right, folks, since we launched this show, we were always focused on Black-owned businesses. And what we've now done is partner with another Black-owned company to create a shopping site. So go ahead and put the site up. And so and again, so on this site, which you can access through Black Star Network, you can access through Roland Martin Unfiltered. It allows you to be able to shop these products. So it's shopblackstarnetwork.com, shopblackstarnetwork.com. And we're going to be featuring different guests every single day this week, but also every Tuesday in our marketplace segment, giving you an idea of these Black-owned products. We see what's happening with Target, these other companies ending their DEI efforts, not supporting Black-owned businesses. And so this is a way where you can actually support them directly. Well, a former educator turned her passion into purpose by launching a company that combines her two loves, teaching and coffee. Ezra Coffee is a premium brand where every blend tells a Black story. From 64th and Tulsa to Lord Baldwin, Jessica Taylor merged her love of coffee with her passion for empowering young people to finish college. For many young adults, financial woes put their degree completion at risk. Well, Jessica found a way to build a business and break financial barriers for students. She joins us right now. Jessica, how you doing?
I'm well. How are you? And thank you for having me.
So, look, the people, look, we know people drink coffee. And so why did you choose this avenue to go in?
Yeah. So I grew up enjoying coffee with my siblings. So we started drinking coffee about 7 years old. We were dropped off at my grandparents' house.
Oh, hell. Y'all probably have been ADHD from the beginning. Look, I understand my grandparents drink coffee every day. So I think I probably stopped at about 9. Praise the Lord. I ain't had coffee since. But I know exactly what you're talking about. They drank coffee. We drank coffee.
Right. So you can imagine when we got back to Atlanta after summer break, my mom was like, what are these kids doing drinking coffee? So she calls my grandparents and it's a whole uproar. However, fast forward, I started traveling, noticed that coffee tastes different in different places. And so during my sister, she suffers from lactose intolerance, which is what 64% of the community suffers from, with the largest group being Black and brown people. So she can't have any milk in her coffee. She also has a soy and a nut allergy. So she can't do any of the other milk-based additives too. So we provide our mixed-based origins in which people can enjoy the taste of coffee with the boldness and low acidity without the bitterness of it as well. So all of our blends, we have an Ethiopian Sumatran, an Ethiopian Colombian, a Kenyan AA. We have a cognac flavored blend, candy yams, and all those different things as well too. And so when I started this, go ahead.
Well, for folks who don't know, coffee was founded in Ethiopia.
Correct. And it's the most exported item in the world as well, too. So when we think about that, I wanted to make sure we connected those things. So the one thing that we wanted to do within this coffee was we were founded in 2021. So this is the height of the pandemic, but it's also around the time where this erasure of Black history and critical race theory is going on. So I really wanted to combine that and also coffee, and where we're continuously telling the stories of Black people that are not rooted in adversity or slavery, but really kind of highlight the beauty of them. And so we have our 64th and Tulsa blend, which highlights the Civil Rights Act of 1964 in Tulsa, Black Wall Street. And we also have our Lord Baldwin, which honors Audre Lorde and James Baldwin. And then all of these blends tell the story of how these things came together on the back of the bags as well.
So when did you launch it? What year did you launch the business?
Yeah, we launched February 2021.
And so you're now celebrating 4 years.
Yeah.
Talk about how the business has grown, but also, what issues did you face? Because starting a business is not easy at all.
It's not easy. And we, like I said, we came during the height of the pandemic. So we launched February 7th, 2021. In March, we got a phone call from a representative from Target. And so in June, we were in their first accelerator program, their Forward Founders program. So we went from there, we were accepted that, we completed that program. Fast forward, we went to Amazon, we were on their platform. From there, we got picked up in retail. We were in HEB. From HEB, we went to Central Market. From Central Market, we went to Bridge Street Market. And now we just launched again in Fresh Market here in Texas. So within 16 months, we were on retail retail shelves. And within 2.5 months, we were in our first accelerator program for diverse founders. So we've grown pretty fast and done pretty well.
Now you're based where in Texas?
We are in Houston, Texas.
All right, cool. Good city. Me being a native of it as well. How large is your company in terms of employees?
Yeah, so we're just at 5. So we are small, but we are scrappy, and we're continuously growing as well, too. And one thing about us is we really utilize, I used to be a higher ed administrator. I used to work at The Ohio State University and Purdue University. So I understand the importance of internships. And so we provide internships to students within our program, within our company as well. And we also do senior capstone projects with students, too. So we've done those with Southern Methodist University and also Baylor University as well. So giving students the opportunity to work with us hands-on, gain academic credit, and really see if this is something that they want to do working in the CPG space long-term.
Questions from my panelists. Let's see here. Joe, Candace, Randy, which one of you is a Rabbit coffee drinker?
I am, but I'm going to qualify it by saying that I drink decaffeinated sometimes because the regular is kind of hard on my stomach. So I got a 2-part question. Okay. First of all, could your coffee be for me? Because I love the kids at Starbucks, but the coffee don't taste that good. Okay, that's thing one. And then here's my second question. Talk a little bit, looking at your website, you talk about your blends, but you also talk about your impact. And I really want you to share that because people need to understand that you're your company that is really looking and very serious about making your impact in the community, even as you sell coffee.
Absolutely. So the first question, yes, you can drink our blends. I would say get a medium blend, and you can brew those at home. You can use them in a K-Cup. If you have a K-Cup machine, you can use them on your Mr. Coffee. You can brew them anywhere. I actually have a bag here. So you can brew them on any of your platforms, however you take your coffee, even in pour over. And if you want whole beans, we have that as well. You can grind those down for your espresso machines. And like I mentioned before, the stories, all of these blends are told on the back of the bags as well, too. So you mentioned our impact. So Ezra means he who helps in Hebrew. When I was thinking about a name, I wanted something significant, something biblical, but something that really spoke to the people. And I landed on Ezra. And so what we do is we use a portion of our proceeds to provide scholarships to students who have holes on their account that are preventing them from graduating. And so our scholarship opens every year on Juneteenth. And so we'll be opening again this year. And what we do is we pay off those holes on those students' accounts so they can return to school without leaving with student loan debt, graduating with a degree. And so I came with that because I used to be a lead reviewer for Bill and Melinda Gates. I used to do UNCF when I was with Toyota, Push Excel with Jesse Jackson. If it's a scholarship, 9 times out of 10, I've touched it. And there was a lot of scholarships that students were able to get to campus. They had tuition while they were in campus. Some even had books. But when you're working with first generation low income students, there are also ancillary fees that may come to their accounts or holes that are placed on their account that scholarships typically do not cover and the families are not able to cover. And so when you're looking at retention and attrition, you're seeing students leaving campus, not because they're homesick, not because they don't have good grades, but there's a hold on their account that's preventing them from graduating. And so what we do is pay off those holes so those students can actually leave and finish their degree. And so one of our students in 2022, she attended Howard University. And her parents lost their job during COVID. She was going into her senior year. She only owed $793. So if we did not cover that fee for her, she would have had to leave school, sit out for a year so that she can come back and take school the next semester. So we look to make a difference and allow our customers to be a part of that as well as we send out who they were able to support, what students they were able to do. And so we've supported students at Howard University, Spelman College, Southern Alabama State, Miami University, Ohio, East Texas Baptist University as well, to name a few.
Amazing. Thank you for that.
Of course.
Randy?
First of all, congratulations. I just love that your brand has just put so much of you throughout it and what matters to you. What's next? How do you see yourself? It seems that it's very important to you to work within your community or to elevate your community. So what is your vision to carry that even further?
Yeah, so our goal from my lips to God's ears and us here being 2 or more gathered is that we will have a brick and mortar store and it will continue to expand our retail footprint. the work that we do is great, but I want us to be able to award even more scholarships. I don't want us to actually have to be in a session where I have to send emails and tell parents, unfortunately, we can't help you this year. So I want us to continue to grow and to expand so that we're able to bless more students. We're able to provide more amazing blends and, more importantly, tell more unique stories. Our Le Grand Duc 1928 blend, which is our cognac blend that we have here too, it tells the story of Eugene Bullard, who was the first African-American fighter pilot in World War I. He wanted to open a club after the war, but he couldn't because he did, but he couldn't get alcohol because he was African-American. But his friend Josephine Baker was working for a cognac company as an ambassador. Fast forward, we have Irv Douglas, who's also working for the same cognac company. He's selling this cognac company, cognac as a distributor, and that cognac is what you know now as Hennessy. And so what we want to do is continue to weave these stories in about us that are kind of unsung and people don't always know about, but always be able to uplift our history in spaces where they're trying to erase it.
Candace.
Amazing packaging, amazing stories. I'm wondering, what can you share with people about your marketing and how you maybe had to change advertising, especially during COVID and then now in 2025? What has worked for you?
Yeah, so we started in COVID. So we started in the era of social media. And so that's worked for us. And in retail, I will tell everyone boots on the ground. So we do demos at different grocery stores all across Texas and other states, Michigan as well, that we're into to continue to drum sales. Ads are another thing that we typically do as well, too. Press and events like this are things that we do as well too to continue to keep our marketing in the front of people so that they're actually looking at this and looking at our coffee as something that they want to be a part of as well. And then we are the email kings. So we email our customers. We send out different recipes. Have you tried the candy yams blend this way? Have you tried the cognac blend with making an old fashioned? So we do all these different things so where we can stay top of mind, but also let people know. And then most importantly, engaging the students. We even did a voters drive. So during voting season, we pulled up on different campuses. We were at Texas Southern and a few other college campuses, handing out free coffee, regardless of your affiliation. We just want to make sure that you were registered to vote, and more importantly, that you were participating in early voting.
I love it. Thank you.
All right. So, folks, it's Ezra Coffee.
Yes.
So go to shopblackstarnetwork.com. Again, shopblackstarnetwork.com for you to get access to it. Again, on that on the website, you'll see there are a number of Black-owned brands that we are supporting in there. You'll see more of these interviews over the next days and several weeks. So let's go ahead and again, so shop blackstarnetwork.com and you can purchase Ezra Coffee. And so folks, y'all out there drinking coffee, so you should be supporting this premium Black-owned coffee brand. Jessica, Shirley, appreciate it. Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
This entrepreneur knows all about faith, family, and flavor. Richard Kelly may have made a name for himself on the football field, 13 seasons in the NFL, but his heart has always been in the kitchen. Born and raised in Aberdeen, Mississippi, Reggie grew up surrounded by love, lessons, and soul food. After hanging up his cleats, he and his wife took the family tradition and turned it into a booming business. Kavan Foods, named after their kids, rooted in the recipes that brought their families together. Joining us right now is the founder of the company. Reggie, how you doing?
I'm doing great, Mr. Martin. How's it going, my friend?
Doing great. First off, is it Kavan? Pronounce it, please.
It's Kyvan Foods.
Kyvan Foods. Kyvan, so when did you start it?
Well, we started the business in 2011. And, you know, when I was a kid, I grew up next door to my grandmother, Roland, and my family always told me, baby, when you cook, make sure you do it with love. So I've always longed to pass down to my kids, Kyla and Kaven, and to everyone the gift that's been passed down to me, an appreciation of good food.
So what type of food do y'all have?
We have multiple categories, from salsa to barbecue sauces to seasonings, blends to jams and jelly with our honey apple butter. We also have salad dressings as well. So we try to focus on multiple categories.
Right.
And our product line just has multiple tons of different flavor options as well.
How did it come about? How did it start? Like what was the spark to say, you know what, let's do our own thing?
Well, you know, first I would like to say I've had a smooth transition rolling from football to food, or as I like to call it, from the gridiron to the cast iron. You know, when I was a player, I used to throw free football camps for the kids in my hometown of Aberdeen, Mississippi. I wanted to reward the kids who exemplified great academic excellence. So I want the kids to understand that when you work hard and when you do good, expect good, and hard work pays off. And so I threw a free football camp for the kids. I flew my teammates down to reward the kids, gave them free NFL gear, free paraphernalia, and the kids had an absolute blast. After the football camps were over, and for that matter, after any event in Mississippi, oh, you're going to have some good food. So my family and my wife's family cooked for all the volunteers. And I tell you, my teammates couldn't stop raving about our family recipes to the point. When one of my teammates' wife called my wife and said, you guys really need to do something with these family recipes. I had no interest in being an entrepreneur, had no interest in the food industry. As a matter of fact, around that time, my head coach, Marvin Lewis, convinced me that my next plan of action should either be an NFL executive or either the league office in Manhattan or be in basically the front office of an NFL franchise. So that was the course of action that I wanted to take, but mulling it over and talking to my wife over and over again, we decided to become entrepreneurs and then name this business after our kids. So the word Kyvan basically comes from our kids. My daughter, her name is Kyla. My son's name is Kaven. We combined the two to come up with Kyvan. So just like any parents, we want to leave a great legacy behind to our kids, a tangible legacy behind to our kids. We're definitely trying to do that.
What year did you open the business?
2011.
2011. So here we are now in 14 years. Greatest lesson you learned last 14 years?
Marketing. Obviously, marketing a brand is definitely the life, and it's also definitely can be the death of a business. And you have to make sure that you establish great relationships. Through marketing, we do understand that some of the big brands, the Fortune 500 companies, they have the working capital, right? Also have the personnel, they have the experience, they have the marketing strategy to ensure that they're going to have longevity and sustainability within their company. But one time long ago, they were small companies as well, and they had to figure it out. And so for me, my company being a small company, we had to figure out the marketing piece. We had to find our hero product. I liken it to a franchise quarterback. We had to find the actual demographic of people to market our brand to, and then the correct content that's going to encourage consumers to take a chance on our brand. And if we do it right, which we have done it right, it equals to great ROI, customer acquisition, and a high customer retention rate.
Now, are you in stores or are you doing direct to consumer?
We do both. So the thing that I really like, the sector that I really like, or the industry that I really like, Roland, is the food service industry, where we service a lot of hotels like the Hilton, Hyatt Regency. My biggest distributors are Cisco and then also U.S. Foods. So that's the sector that I really like, shipping our bulk products to executive chefs. And then they come up with creative plans to come up with creative menu items using our products, creating masterpieces. I really enjoy that. We also focus on the online and e-commerce platform. And yes, we do also do business with brick and mortar retailers.
Questions from the panel. Let's see here. Avish first.
You know, you said something about your origin story, those after camp good eating that people were having in Mississippi. So I'm just curious, because I know y'all do it right in the South. So I'm just curious, what's your favorite product that you sell? And what does your family make that you absolutely love?
You know, I get that all the time. And I would liken it to a parent, right? A lot of people ask me, as far as with my food company, what is your favorite product? What is the best product? Well, sometimes, you know, if somebody may ask a parent, who is your favorite child? Well, I'm not Deion Sanders. I'm not going to say that. Both of my kids are absolutely my favorite. So when it comes to my food line, they're my babies too. And they all are my favorite. But I will say this, our mild honey apple salsa is our hero product. That's what we started the brand with. And why don't you just take a trip with me? This product has robust tomatoes, golden honey, crisp apples, beans, garlic, and peppers. Oh my. We call it a salsa with soul because it would jazz up any meal. So our honey apple salsa is definitely our hero product. It's our franchise product, and it definitely turned heads.
Wow. It sounds amazing.
Cameron.
Pleasure to meet you. My question is, being a former athlete, being at the highest level, the discipline, the hours, the behind the scenes work that really goes for you to be able to play in the NFL for so long. What lessons and what lessons did you take from your football career that you've been able to apply to starting a business and growing it and becoming successful as an entrepreneur, especially in such a tough market like the food industry?
Yeah, very simply put, those who succeed on a consistent level, right? Those who succeed on a high level, doing it right and on an upward trajectory, they succeed because they do the small things that those who fail won't do. Success has always been wrapped around doing the small, tedious, minute things that those who fail either make excuses why they can't do it or simply too lazy to do it. One of my old teammates, Terrence Mathis, told me this when I was a rookie. He said, listen, Rook, if you do the little things right, the big things will always follow. We always want to look at the masterpiece, the big picture. But what we fail to realize, if we just do the small, minute, strenuous things that pull your hair out, as you can see, if you do those things right, the big things are going to automatically follow. So for me with football, I learned to be extremely disciplined. I learned to do the small things right. They ended up giving me 13 seasons in the NFL. I'm in my 14th year. I'm in the food and beverage industry as well, and we follow those same guidelines. Being consistent, great customer service, doing what you say you're going to do, making sure that you are likable, which I think a lot of people miss. People do business with people that they like. So it's important to be likable, be personable. If you do that, it'll help boost your business well and take you to the upper trajectory also.
Mustafa.
Well, brother, congratulations on 14 years. I got family in the SIP, so I'm curious. What makes the food in the SIP different than in Louisiana or Texas? I know Roland gonna have something to say about Texas, so I'm just curious. What makes your flavor different?
You damn right I do. Go ahead.
Well, I will say this, we always say we make everything with love. In my family, I come from a family of cooks, not from a family of chefs, and we stick our feet in the corn, calluses, and all. But here at Kaiser Foods, we specialize in innovative, in most cases, never before seen food products. And the kicker is most of our products only use clean, natural ingredients. We kettle cook our product in small batches to retain the nutrients, the quality, and the flavor. And because of those innovations, we have products like our award-winning honey apple salsa, the first ever sweet potato barbecue sauce. And we also have our grandmother-approved honey apple butter. Because of our innovation, we've been featured on some major platforms like Forbes. They gave us an award because of our innovation. Food Network, Tabitha Brown, Eat This, Not That, also Sports Illustrated. And I think that our motto says it best. One taste, or you'll appreciate the goodness.
Normally, the packages, what happened, Carol? Normally I have a package to show on the set. Oh, we ain't getting in time? Okay, so, Reggie, that don't do me no good. You holding it up.
Give me the address. I got you covered, bro.
That does, so, I mean, I just want to.
Talk to me, Frat. There you go. And I'll make sure once we get off the show, make sure you send me a little some address, and I'll make sure.
All right, because I know I'm trust me, I know I'm gonna get a text any moment from my daddy watching the show, yeah, I know that's gonna happen. Yeah, because you're right. See, he's a cook. My brother's executive chef. My mom does cakes. So I grew up. I catered for 23 years. My grandmother's catering business. Yes, I have a discerning palate. Yes. So we gonna have to. I'm gonna have to check out these products. And so you said, let's see, Honey Apple Delight. Let's see here, and then gourmet barbecue sauces and rubs. So, folks, if y'all go to shopblackstarnetwork.com, y'all see the products right here. Again, if I click this here, these gourmet sauces, you see there's a 4-pack there, and so certainly good luck with that. Again, we have it available on shopblackstarnetwork.com. And hopefully our folks will partake. We got Juneteenth coming up. We've got holidays and summers and all kinds of different parties, cookouts, get-togethers, you name it. And so we hope folk definitely check it out. And I know Mustafa, and plus Mustafa's also an alpha brother. He's on here as well. Cameron, what little youth group you in? Didn't you join one of them other little youth groups?
No, I'm not Greek.
Okay, I was just checking. I was just making sure, cause I ain't know if you one of them. I knew you won Alpha, but I wasn't sure you one of the other little youth groups. And so, of course, Avis, she AKA. So I don't know if Avis can cook. I ain't never heard Avis talk about cooking ever on the show. Y'all, drop the lower third, please. I've never heard Avis talk about cooking ever, Reggie.
I am looking forward to trying the honey apple salsa. Okay, that's gonna inspire me, Roland. Okay,
Avis, salsa is a dip for a chip. We talking about cooking. That ain't pouring something into a bowl. Ain't cooking, Avis.
Mess that up though. Hey, you know, it's safe. I can't mess that up. I just put it on the side.
Man, right at this moment, I'm just feeling Florida from Good Times. Damn. All right. Reggie, I appreciate it. Thanks a bunch. And also, I take it Black and Old Gold have also been supportive of your company.
Oh, absolutely. We just celebrated our 50th anniversary. The Capital Beta chapter at Mississippi State University. The customers are always looking at.
All right, then. Well, I'm looking forward to trying the products. Good luck, 06, and keep doing well. Of course, next year you got your 15th anniversary.
Absolutely. Sounds like a plan. 06, appreciate it, man.
I appreciate it. Thanks a lot. Again, folks, y'all, please check it out. Go to shopblackstarnetwork.com. We have their products on there. We had the other, of course, the last week we had other folks on here. Again, these are Black-owned companies, y'all. And you see them all right here. Renegade Golf, of course, golf balls. Ezra Coffee, Batoy Sweet Treats. We're going to be talking to Nicole Ari Parker soon about her gym wrap. So this is what we created. Again, shopblackstarnetwork.com. All right, folks, time for our shopblackstarnetwork.com segment, part of our marketplace where we focus on Black-owned businesses. Now, we all have a sweet tooth, and one Black-owned business in Chicago has just about everything to soothe anyone's cravings. Popcorn, the cookies, ice cream, and brownies. They have it. Layla Batoy Dillon, the founder, joins us right now. Is it Batoy or Bitoy? Just pronounce that for us.
Layla Batoy.
Batoy. So the company is Batoy Sweet Treats. That's it?
You got it.
All right. So here I have a box right here. Give me camera 3. Come on. Show me the one back. Okay, there we go. All right. So I got the big box here. We see Taste the Magic right here. And so in the box, let's see. I've got a walnut brownie. All right. Now, these so individual, or do you sell it as a box set?
So we have a few different things that are out in terms of individuals. So you can get the individual brownies in a set of 3, 6, or 12. But we also have some bundles that are available. And what I'll say is first, thanks for having us on the show. I'm Layla Batoy Dillon, CEO and founder of Batoy Sweet Treats. We are a luxury treat manufacturer here in Chicago going on 10 years of business. We're all about food, family, fun, and legacy. And you can find our products in amazing marketplaces like here, but also in O'Hare and Midway airports as well if you're traveling here locally to Chicago.
So I'm going through this here. And again, I see a walnut brownie. Let's see right here. We've got, is this a lemon cake? Is that what this is?
So those are going to be cupcake cookies.
Okay, all right. So cupcake cookies. So I've got lemon. Let's see here. I've got red velvet.
And I can't see the box that you're going through, so I can't see.
No. Don't worry. I'm just naming them off. So I got I got red velvet here. I got lemon blueberry. It's another lemon blueberry. Let's see here. I also have in here. Let's see here. Gourmet Chicago popcorn. I got that. And that's a small bag, but then we have the larger bag of the Gourmet Chicago popcorn. So how many different products do you have?
So we have over 127 SKUs that are in the marketplace.
Wow.
We narrowed it down to we've narrowed it down to our top sellers for here. So a few things that I want to go ahead and highlight, as you can see here, some of our key sellers are definitely going to be our brownies. These are one of our signature. It's going to give a combination of delicious ooey gooey fudgy, but also cakey. You can get that again in a combination.
I'm sorry, did you say ooey gooey fudgy and cakey?
Ooey gooey fudgy and cakey. We use cacao and semi-chocolate chips. So if you heat this puppy up, it is giving all the things that you need, and you can slap some ice cream on it if you're into that kind of stuff.
Okay, well, I don't have any ice cream. Yo, Terrell, come here. Go pop this in the microwave.
Also, we also have a sweet and savory bundle where you could either get, as you mentioned, either the large bag of popcorn or the small bag of popcorn, and a variety of our best-selling baked goods, which could either be a combination of the brownie and or some of our delicious cookies. So we've got hitting you with our best sellers. Also, if you are old school and you like the traditional Pixies, we're hand dipping everything delicious in Chicago. This is going to be our pecan turtles. This is going to be house-made caramel over pecans and dipped in either semi or milk chocolate. So this is also one of our staples here in Chicago.
When did you start the business and why? Were you working somewhere else? Was it something that you wanted, you couldn't find?
So by trade, I'm actually a management consulting girl. So I've lived, traveled, and worked for the top 3 consulting firms. And I just got really tired of wheels up to wheels down, always traveling. With the support of my husband, I was able to come off of the road. And a little bit background about my family, the Batoys. I come from a line of entrepreneurs, from small mom and pop shops, restaurants, barbecue shacks, things like that. So I wanted to come 360 to where my father started his business, and where I'm sitting at right now is a block from where he started his business back in the 70s. So I wanted to also focus on providing jobs and economic development in the underserved community. And for me, doing that through fun, sweet treats, and the universal language of food was the way to do that. And also sharing magical memories from recipes that brought my family together over the years.
Okay. All right. That's cool right there. And so let's see here. You ain't bring me a napkin, dog? Give me that napkin right there. Come on, Terrell. You gotta think this thing through, my brother.
Well, sometimes, Roland, you just gotta get in and get messy.
No. I understand that, but I still gotta punch my iPad and my phone's here. So but he a Sigma. He don't know better. So all right. So you chose to go the sweet route, and how many employees do you have?
We currently have 5 folks that are working inside of our production facility. All of them are minorities that are local here to Chicago's West Side. And then we have an additional 3 that will be doing what I would call like corporate functions, including myself.
Okay, now first of all, let me be real clear. Everything for me is black. I like chocolate cake. I like chocolate ice cream. All my cars been black. All my women been black. So that's how I roll. This is a good, if this was with some ice cream, this would be the bomb.
Yeah. Our brownies are,
you ain't lying.
Really
some people like, why you heating this? I'm like, y'all don't understand. I said a brownie or chocolate cake heated up changes everything, but this is damn good. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Heat it up to taste the magic. Those are also going to be made with natural and fresh ingredients, so you don't have to feel as guilty as you're enjoying every bite of that.
All right, then. Greg, you still there? You got a question?
Hey,
yeah,
Greg.
man. Well, I wish we can tell by the sound of your voice as you chewing on this how delicious you do it.
Folks in chat talking about don't smack. Man, what the hell you think I'm going to do?
What you gonna do? Sister Layla, first of all, congratulations on 10 years. I was looking at your being recognized by the Bears back in 2022 in Small Business All Pro Game Days Eats Of edition, and winning that competition. Congratulations on that as well. And it was an interesting line in terms of kind of the origin story of this work. You talked about being in Italy and learning how to make gelato, but then, and I love how you combine this with the question of legacy, saying, yeah, this is delicious and gelato is all good, but I'm gonna integrate some sweet potato, peach cobbler, and red velvet. Could you talk about this gelato experience you had and then how you blacked it up?
Yeah, so at the time that I was expating for my work. Sweet treats wasn't even the thing at the time. And traditionally, Italians are a very close-knit culture. So I was very grateful that they took me in and even allowed to show me how to do that. But for me, again, my flavor palette, though, I've lived, traveled, worked all over the world. What resonated with me were some very special things that the people in my family made. And that was peach cobbler, sweet potato pie, red velvet, lemon pound cake. Those were the things that we were doing on Easter, Christmas, and Thanksgiving. And so once I learned how to make the gelato, it was important for me to bring my family flair into the fold. And that's really what this brand is about: family, food, fun, and legacy.
Thank you. Wow.
Well, I can tell you, and luckily I had a workout and I had limited my food intake. So we ain't gonna go because, first of all, the lemon blueberry looks fire. The lemon is fire. Only thing, my wife, she do that gourmet popcorn. I don't do all that. So she crazy about Garrett's and all y'all people in Chicago. Look, I eat regular ass popcorn, so I don't need all that extra stuff on my popcorn. I keep it real plain. Just give me some damn butter and salt, and we good. But this is fabulous. So someone in the chat wants to know what terminal are you in? You at O'Hare and Midway?
We're at Midway on O'Hare. If you're coming through Midway, as soon as you come through, we're going to be in a store called Evolve. If you're going in O'Hare, we're going to be in terminals 1 and 3. You're looking for stores 6 Point Markets, Branch and Boulevard, Evolve, or any combination of the Hudson newsstands are where our products can be located.
So folks, we want y'all to go to shopblackstarnetwork.com. Go to my iPad, Antoine.
And Roland, I'll say we already got quite a few orders before we even hopped on today. So people are really buying the brownies, and they're also buying that sweet and savory bundle. So just heads up for anyone who's watching who ordered before I hopped on, all your orders have shipped, and you'll be enjoying that from Memorial Day weekend.
Now let me help everybody out, okay, y'all? I'm being straight up. See, I couldn't do one of the morning shows. Where they had, now going back. One of the morning shows where they have the cooking segments and they taste some food and they lying. I don't front. I'm just letting you, listen, I'm not lying. I'm not lying. Again, I appreciate Layla being here, but I'm telling y'all right now, if this brownie was not good, if this brownie was not the bomb, I would have ate a corner and I would have pushed that sucker aside. I'm telling y'all, I don't front. This a damn good ass brownie. And the brownie, and again, now there's some brownies y'all eat where you need the ice cream to go with it to offset it. No, you can eat this plain. Heat it up. This is lit. So again, I don't front. I don't play. If it wasn't the case, I'd be sitting here like, okay, we appreciate it. I'm just saying. And so Carol just got my ear. Are you sharing with us? No. Let's see. Hold up. Let's see here. Y'all can have the popcorn. And let's see here. I leave with y'all one red velvet. Let's see, there's a lemon blueberry. I leave y'all one of those. There's a lemon. I'm gonna leave y'all one of those. Let's see how many people in there. Let's see here. There's another red velvet. So that's, let's see here, that's 4. There's a lemon blueberry. So we're gonna do this here. I'm gonna put the lemon back and and I'm gonna take the lemon blueberry. But the other 2 fudge brownies, y'all, they staying with me.
And Roland, may I ask, did you just get your box that you're opening it for the first time?
Yeah, Carol brought it out here. Carol brought it out here right before the segment.
And I want to just highlight the quality of our freshness. That box was delivered to you last week. So everything that you're eating is already 6-7 days old.
Wow.
So that box was sent out to you last week. We really pride ourselves on freshness and quality. So what you're getting and what you're experiencing from Roland is the same commitment that we give to every order. We like to do wow and delight, and everything is packed and made fresh.
Okay. All right, go to my iPad. All right. Yeah, I'm smacking. Batoy Sweet Treats on shopblackstarnetwork.com. Y'all see it right here. You see the items. You can order right here. Remember, y'all, Father's Day is coming up. You got birthdays. Y'all want to hand out some Juneteenth. If y'all going to have some Juneteenth celebrations and parties, here you go right here. Y'all support this Black-owned business. That's why we created this marketplace segment specifically to give an opportunity for Black-owned businesses. Marketing costs are real. And so we have, of course, a massive audience. You know, we're now sitting at 1.8 million subscribers on our YouTube channel, on our way to 2 million. I think we'll be there by our 7th anniversary on September 4th. And so I want y'all to, again, pass the word. Go to shopblackstarnetwork.com for y'all to enjoy these treats from a Black-owned company. And listen, I ain't got a problem saying it. PepsiCo, they ain't spending no money with Black people. And y'all eat all these snacks and stuff along those lines. And this, Antoine gonna keep it on the sister, bruh. Thank you. Okay? Y'all stop switching. So listen, support. We need our people to be in the habit of making it intentional with our purchases. I need people to understand you buy snacks all the time. You're buying popcorn all the time. And so yesterday, you're buying golf balls. You're doing those things. You're buying coffee. And so we've had three brands on 3 consecutive days. So y'all be sure to support it. And so again, Layla, this is awesome. And again, this fudge brownie is the shit. And so I'm not going to eat a second one today. I ain't going to send a second one today, Layla, so I'm going to hold off. And I ain't going to do it tomorrow because I'm trying to sit here. Because again, I got a golf tournament in 3 weeks. So goals to drop 10 pounds between now and then. But we're going to hit this weekend with some ice cream. But again, absolutely great job. And you were talking about, you about to make a point about the packaging. Yeah, this is not flimsy packaging. This is, and listen, I understand when it comes to business, packaging costs money. But this is some really good packaging. It will protect your stuff. So congratulations again on this here. And so appreciate you coming on the show.
Thank you for having me.
Thanks a bunch. Again, folks, pull it up. Go to shopblackstarnetwork.com. Shopblackstarnetwork.com. And you can sit here and you can check it. You can check it out right here. The products. So, Layla, we appreciate that. Greg, I ain't lying, Greg. This brownie is okay. I know, Greg, you super black too. So get you a black brownie, Greg. All right, Layla, thanks a lot. So now we have, go to my iPad. Now we have what is called shopblackstarnetwork.com. And so when you go to the site, you'll actually see all of these products. These are all products owned by African Americans. And so each day this week, you see right here, these gym wrap by Nicole Ari Parker. We're going to be having her on. You see right here, Renegade Golf. We had them on the show before, and they're joining us right now. This is a Black-owned company out of Atlanta, make their own golf balls. And so when we talk about Titleist, we talk about Callaway, we talk about Trixon, all the different golf balls, they make their own. I was in the Anthony Anderson Celebrity Golf Classic, and I actually played their balls, and they have two different types of balls. But last time we talked, they had 2. I think they now have 3. So joining us right now is Kenneth Duncan, CEO of Renegade Golf Company. Kenneth, glad to have you here. So again, last time y'all were on, you had a couple of balls. So where are you now? Because you see right here, we got Renegade Blueprint. Y'all are featuring the 3-time long drive champion, Maurice Allen, on here. Then it says Renegade MBU TR3. So what the heck is that? Talk to me about these golf balls.
first of all, you see the black and gold. You know, I had to represent there, but
come on now.
Yeah, but the Embu tray was an exciting development for us because that became our flagship premium golf ball. So you talked about Titleist, you talked about TaylorMade, you talked about Callaway. You know, we wanted a ball that could compete on tour and for all the best players. So for anybody looking for, you know, a high performance, high spin, great performing golf ball, this one is it right here, the Renegade Embu tray. Embu is actually a Nigerian word from the Igbo tribe. It means first of its kind, first of a line. So the Embu line of golf balls, we came out with 3 different in that line: the Embu Black, and the Embu Tray. The tray is, you know, in Greek life, the number 3, and now we have our 4th SKU, the blueprint referenced before.
Now we know how things work in golf. You know, Golf Digest has their, you know, always their hot list. Have you guys been a part of that testing? Any kind of ranking, anything like that?
Yeah, actually, so last year after we run the show, our flagship golf ball, the Renegade Embu, was on the Golf Digest hot list, top golf balls in the world. You know, they haven't released the list yet for this year. We expect Renegade to again be on the list. So Golf Digest has recognized us now as one of the top golf balls in the world for both performance and innovation. You know, we've been in Golf Channel, we've been in Sports Illustrated. So no, it's definitely becoming something that people are seeing and recognizing.
Yeah, well, I'm looking here. It says 2025 hot list, but they've got drivers, fairway woods, hybrids, irons, wedges, and putters. I'm looking for the balls. Let's see here. Oh, let's see. Well, that's best new golf balls of 2025. That's their list. And to tell folks again, look, I've been playing golf since 1987. So tell people, I mean, how huge of an industry this is.
Yeah, it's a multi-billion-dollar industry, and for a long time, it's been dominated really for 2 large players. You know, Titleist and Callaway own about 70% of the golf ball market in the world. So when we started this company as a black-owned brand, the first ever black-owned golf ball company, we went directly head-to-head against those 2 behemoths. Now, there's a lot of smaller companies that are starting now, your Vices, your Cuts, your Snells, Kirkland, that are producing golf balls at a high level. But it really is an industry that's been dominated by 2 or 3 players for a long number of years.
Again, so look, golfers are very particular about golf balls, and so explain. So, are the difference between, are these 2 different type of balls, or is this a different branding of the same ball?
Yeah, so the blueprint golf ball, so we did something unique. You know, we really target, you know, 3 different types of golfers as our core base: millennials, moms, and minorities. And we found a lot of those emerging groups in the game of golf weren't looking for the premium golf ball. So our Renegade Blueprint golf ball is an entry-level ball. You know, think like, you know, your Titleist Tour Soft. That's meant to be an entry-level ball, cheaper price point. It's still urethane, but it's a $25 price point. So it's kind of designed for people to...
Yeah, so let's say, so the Blueprint, you did with beginners.
Yep, beginners, slower swing speeds, juniors. You know, parents are buying a ball for their kids. Whereas the Embu line is really designed for high-performing players, collegiate players, professionals, looking for more performance to compare against your Pro V1, Pro V1X.
So I'm looking on the back here, and I see Embu Black, Embu TR3. So I'm a 4.5 handicap. So which of your balls should I be playing?
I think really the Embu series, all of them offer something unique depending on your swing speed. But handicap-wise, I think the Embu tray would be a good fit for you. It's 90 core compression. So we kind of compare that to the Pro V1 and Pro V1X, a little bit higher.
See, there you go. So, and Pro V1, Pro V1X is considered that's the ball everybody competes against.
That's the one. They ask us about that one every time.
That's the one. That's the one. So I can't wait to test these out. Rebecca, you were all excited when I mentioned Renegade Golf, part of shopblackstarnetwork.com. You play golf?
So I'm a casual golfer. I'm a lefty.
I ain't never seen the video. I need some evidence.
I got proof.
Where is it?
So first of all,
is it on your Instagram page? Do you have it on your phone?
It will be tonight.
Oh hell no! See. That's how I test folk right there, Pratt. I always like, hold up, I ain't never seen your swing.
So here's the thing. I don't put all my business on Instagram.
No, damn that.
That's Gen X. I'm a millennial.
No, hell no. Real golfers ain't scared. Real golfers ain't scared to show they swing. Folk who are marginal golfers, they ain't trying to show nothing. Go ahead with your little question.
Okay, I'm gonna be at Langston. I'm gonna be practicing. So if I
that means you ain't got no video. See, I told y'all she busted. Y'all, she busted.
Look.
Gone.
Langston is a historically black course.
Don't be trying to go historical black. You ain't got no evidence of your golf swing. But gone with your little question.
It's Memorial Day weekend coming up. I think it's gonna be sunny a couple of days. I'm gonna go out there. It's been a while since I've been out.
That shit don't mean nothing.
I haven't been out all season.
Real golfers play cloudy. Gone with your little questions. Gone.
I'm telling my truth here.
Gone with your. See, just so y'all know, I ain't playing. This is from the Anthony Anderson Golf Tournament on Monday. This was a par 5. We'd already hit our drive. We were sitting 220 yards out. And so I needed to drop the graphics. I needed to put this sucker on the green in 2. And so, yeah, I filmed this in slow motion. Don't hate. That's a smooth ass swing. We missed the eagle putt, but we made the birdie. But real golfers got actual video of they stuff. Rebecca, go ahead with your little question.
Look, I've been coached by my cousins who are black semi-pros.
Yeah, okay, all right.
Play.
Let's see they swing too. Go ahead.
One has a technical approach, the other has a very athletic approach.
All right.
So that means my swing kind of got to be in the middle.
Oh, Lord, here we go. Now, Fran, she tried to put it on her cousin. Go ahead.
So that said, which ball would you recommend? Because I haven't been out in a while. I'm guessing I probably should stick with some of the beginner swings. But can you talk about the fabrication of your balls and how the construction of it makes it competitive?
Well, all of our golf balls are urethane, and that's unique. Most brands offer 2 different types of really hard feeling balls that are called Surlyn. We offer all urethane balls, so all of them have a really premium feel to them. We didn't want to sacrifice quality by going ahead and giving you our cheaper ball with a hard cover. So all of them have soft covers. I think if you try the Blueprint as a beginning player and somebody who hasn't played a lot, you'll still be very satisfied by A, the performance, and B, the quality for the price. So I'd say look at that, explore there. We had 2 other SKUs, at Imbu Black and Imbu, that actually sold out. We had them for a long time, and we sold dozens and dozens of them actually at Langston. So we actually sell our golf balls. And Langston was actually the first golf course in the country to bring Renegade Golf into their clubhouse. So that's kind of a fun fact there in DC. But I'd say the Blueprint would be a great fit because it doesn't sacrifice anything from a ball construction standpoint. It's still urethane. It still has multiple pieces to it. And it's still designed for, up to a high level swing speed.
All right, so Rebecca, this is a little drone shot from when we played. So just want to let you know. Yeah, that's right. Oh no, I had the DJI Neo drone out there. Just let them know how that's done. So stuck that till about 12 feet from the pin. But go right ahead. Go right ahead with your question, Larry.
Yeah, so I'm really curious in terms of production. I know that you talked about some of the larger companies that have been around for years, and I'm curious in terms of the overall cost of your production and how you make sure that what you sell obviously exceeds in terms of what you're producing.
Yeah, so that's a great question, and the question a lot of people ask, to be honest with you. And actually, how we started with golf bags years ago. An individual who actually worked for Titleist and Callaway previously in both supply chain and R&D, approached us and said, "Hey, I see what your mission and vision is as a company, and we can help you with the design and the supply chain resources necessary to build a premium golf ball company." So since then, we've only manufactured the highest quality golf ball companies in the world. We manufacture right alongside Callaway Golf. We manufacture right like some Mizuno Golf and Srixon. So we really are in the highest performing manufacturing plants, and we have a very strict quality standard that we hold ourselves to, which I think the Golf Digest feature and whatnot kind of alludes to that in our performance. But no, it was a really good good thing for us that he ran into us and wanted us to be a part of his team.
Derek, first of all, Larry, do you play golf?
You know what, Roland?
Just go ahead and say no. When y'all start with that, you know what, Roland? Just say no. Go ahead.
Listen, Fred, I'm getting there. I'm working on it.
Oh, that's Brad too? Okay. Well, 6 pretty good for us.
All right, well, again, when they start with that, you know what, Roland? Just go ahead and just say no.
Right, just say no.
Yeah, Derek also frat too. Go ahead, Derek. Derek, you right there in Atlanta.
I'm in Atlanta, but Roland, I don't golf, Roland.
The hell is wrong with you?
Listen, because on an aircraft carrier during my time in the Navy, we hit the balls, we can't go and get it.
It's a no.
So I'm telling you.
But you not on your ass on the land now. All these excuses. See, listen, if you try, I'm trying to tell you, son. See, if you try to see, Larry, you got to do this here, Larry. This is all I'm saying right here. I mean, you got to be able to just understand how to see. Rebecca ain't got no videos. Let me bring it back because it skipped. Rebecca ain't got no videos like this here. Rebecca, I'm just saying that's just smooth. Larry, go ahead with your little question.
So my question, first of all, congratulations, good brother, on your success, because this is not a industry that you find us manufacturing golf balls. And so congratulations. And so speaking of manufacturing, it's my understanding that China and Taiwan are where most golf balls are manufactured. Where's your golf balls manufactured? And if it is in China, do you anticipate, being, hit with some tariffs? How are you going to mitigate this whole thing around tariffs and import? Because there's a certain threshold as it relates to certain products coming in and out of the United States right now.
Yes, brother, that's a great call, and it's something I dance with every day. So you caught it right on. We do manufacture in both China and Taiwan. Our more premium balls are coming from Taiwan, and the lower cost balls from China. Tariffs have a tremendous impact. The Blueprint golf ball has been our highest selling golf ball to date. But, the cost of tariffs, when we reach to our freight forwarder, and he said in a span of a week, your cost for taxes and tariffs have gone up 6x. That's hard for a smaller minority-owned company to absorb.
Yeah.
And what it causes you to do is to wait. You have to go ahead and wait out those tariffs and hope that our president decides to, change his tune. And, it creates a lot of uncertainty. I got an email the day that there was a tariff break to say, hey, Kenneth, Renegade, you want to bring your golf balls in now because tariffs have dropped down temporarily and may go up again in a month. That level of uncertainty is hard to forecast and plan upon, but it's the reality that we're sitting in now, and I think we just have to adjust and be agile accordingly.
Absolutely. And since Rebecca ain't got no actually videos at all, y'all turn the audio up so you can hear what a well-struck ball sounds like. I was playing Sunday in the practice round with the long driver, Josh Jackson, out of Cincinnati, and we were playing, and he can boom the ball. But, I handle my business. See, I was like, I kept looking because I was trying to see how far it went because that's why I ain't picked the tee up. I'm just saying, Rebecca,
But you only show us our best shots.
Oh no, baby, I know what I shot. I don't. Cause I ain't dribbling the ball down the fairway like you are. Sorry, don't even try that. Don't even try that. I mean, I think I have a video where I missed a putt. But, boo, that's all we got. Again, all right, y'all. So, Fred, you're saying I should be playing the MBU TR3s.
Yes, sir. You got no excuse now. I saw you at Steve Harvey's last year. So this year I'm hoping that you got the Embu tray in tow with you, the black and gold box. You can't turn it down.
All right, I'm gonna do that. Now, do y'all got y'all have any hats or shirts or anything, or just balls?
Yeah, we make hats. We make hats as well. We have a red and black, blue and white hat, and we do some different stuff. We have some different black brands we're trying to partner with as we come out with more apparel throughout the summer.
All right, so now do y'all have the fitted hats or them damn snapbacks?
Got the snapback.
Oh, hell no, I hate let me know when y'all got the fitted one. I can't stand the snapback hats. Matter of fact, I was wearing one in this video here. I was wearing snapback, and I was playing. I said, let me send my assistant order some new damn hats. I can't stand them snapback hats. That's just me. I can't stand them. Hey. So anyway, all right, folks, if you play golf, if you know a golfer, listen, everybody who's watching and listening, let me help y'all out, okay? A golfer is the easiest person to buy birthday, anniversary, Christmas gifts for. I need everybody listening to me, okay? There's not a golfer I know that will ever turn down some new free golf balls. If y'all are confused about, you got a man, you got a woman, you got a grandfather, daddy, you're like, man, I don't know what to buy. Trust me, I'm telling y'all as a golfer, you cannot go wrong buying some golf balls. They might have 400 balls in the garage. They ain't got no problem with a new set of with new pack of golf balls. I'm just trying to tell y'all. So go to shop.
I'm gonna start on Father's Day. Father's Day is coming up soon. It's a great Father's Day gift. Shop Black Star Network during Father's Day. We got a couple weeks to find that right gift for that new golfer. So there it is right there.
Yeah, I'm telling y'all, all y'all watching, I'm telling y'all, so I want y'all to do this here. I want y'all to go to my iPad. I want y'all to go to shopblackstarnetwork.com. And then I want y'all to scroll down and you're going to see right here. Yesterday we had Ezra Coffee on. I want y'all to scroll down and go to Renegade Golf. You see the 3 golf balls right there, the TR3 MBU, TR3 $37.99. The entry-level golf balls are the Renegade Blueprint golf balls are $24.99. When you click the button, it says shop the full collection. There are 3. There's the Renegade Blueprint. There's the Renegade MBU TR3 golf ball. And that's yellow, and then the other one is white. Is that what this other one is?
Yep. So we got a yellow option, a high visibility option, and a white option.
All right. So the yellow for y'all blind people, but the white golf ball as well. So those are the 3 golf balls from Renegade Golf. Again, black-owned company, y'all. Again, as look, we all about. We're just talking about with South African Americans and businesses. It's about building wealth. We buy golf balls anyway. We buy product. So let's support black-owned companies. Kenneth Duncan, I appreciate you being back on the show. And yes, I will be testing these out. It was raining today. It was cloudy. You see, I'm wearing this thick-ass damn pullover because temperature was 53 degrees. I'm like, what happened to the sun? I was just in Palm Desert yesterday. But I'm going to take the weather report. I may go out and play at least 9 tomorrow. So I will give my report on these golf balls here, the Mbu TR3s. We appreciate it. Thanks a lot.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
In our marketplace segment, we're shining a spotlight on HBCU legacy fashion. Joining me right now is founder and North Carolina A&T alum, Shailena Foltz. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Is it Shailena?
Shalana, yep.
Shalana Foltz. All right, so tell us about HBCU Legacy Fashion.
Yeah, so HBCU Legacy Fashion was founded in 2020. I had the idea in 2019 to create some fashion-forward HBCU kids clothes, and it just became something that was a whole thing for the family. So once I started sending out my jackets to the kids, the parents said, you know what, I wish I had something like that. I then thought, why not make something that can extend the legacy of our HBCUs while also giving back to the schools, because all of our products are licensed. And, as an alum of North Carolina A&T State University, I started with that school first, created these denim jackets that everyone loved. The hoods would zip off. And so it became a whole movement. By 2023 or 2022, we were inside of Belk, Essence, Fest, just doing all the things. And so our goal is to continue to extend the legacy of HBCUs and start with the little ones, to teach them all about their parents' HBCU, in hopes that they will one day go, just to bring a spotlight on HBCUs and to be able to give back.
Well, this is the one of the shirts here, HBCU Legacy. First of all, fantastic colors, I must say, and it's raised leathering. This is leather, and it's a really, really high quality sweatshirt.
Yes, thank you. I knew that you would love those colors. So that is one of the goals I had for the business, was to create something that was not already on the marketplace. I saw a lot of products that were heat pressed, and I wanted something that would last, through the washes, but not just through the washes, but through the years, so you could pass it on to someone else in your family or another future HBCU legacy. So high quality was one of the things that I really wanted for the products. So.
Same thing. This is a Norfolk State
sweatshirt right here. And same thing. It really is high quality. I'll be honest with you. I really prefer, like when I get products, I really prefer raised lettering, stitching, as opposed to your point about a heat press, because when you wash it, you dry it, it begins to break apart. And so this here, really is, and like I say, high quality stitching, but also the fabric itself.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for loving it. Yeah, so everything that we make for adults, we make it in kid sizes. It's a mommy and me, daddy and me line. So if you see it in adults, you'll see it in the kid size.
So you did, in terms of how many different schools do you have? How many different sort of SKUs do you have?
Yeah, so as far as the schools, we have about 21 HBCUs that we're licensed for, and we continue to grow each year. We have a variety of SKUs, so whether it's a denim jacket, a cowgirl jacket, something that's a part of our HBCU Legacy collection, the T-shirts, we have the sweatshirts. Again, here's the kids version of the one that you have.
This is the T-shirt, the black T-shirt here, and same thing. Even with the T-shirt, you have that raised lettering. So that's I rarely see that type on a T-shirt.
Yes, you don't see it. So you saw it here first, okay? HBCU Legacy Fashion.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So, again, folks, if y'all go to shopblackstarnetwork.com for HBCU Legacy Fashion, you can see the various products. Again, and I'm telling you, like really, really, I'm a firm believer when it comes to T-shirts and sweatshirts, really, really great fabric. And I can tell you this feels absolutely great. And I really do love the raised lettering that's on here as well, and that's really high quality. And so I've seen a lot of stuff, but I've never seen, especially a lot of HBCU gear, this type of use in raised lettering.
Yeah, the material, the T-shirt material, the sweatshirt material is amazing.
Yep.
It's not a gilded T-shirt. It's not like your regular tough T-shirt, but it's really nice, very soft, and even like during the summertime, it just feels good. The material feels really good. And you can actually, believe it or not, you can actually wash these in your own washing machine. You can turn them inside out, wash them. They don't have to be dry clean. I've done it several times. Lots of customers do it, and it comes out great.
All right, then. Well, look, we certainly appreciate it. Again, HBCU Legacy Fashion. Go to shopblackstarnetwork.com to check it out. And we appreciate the work you're doing. And so keep it up. First of all, how long have you had the business?
So I started in 2020, May 2020. So we just celebrated 5 years.
Wow, 5 years anniversary. And so things are going well, huh?
Yes, they're doing good. We're growing every day. Like I said, we're in bookstores, campus bookstores, Belk, online, and now you can also find us on your platform. So we're growing.
All right, then. All right, well, we certainly appreciate it. Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Folks, again, go to shopblackstarnetwork.com. We have the perfect gift for the man who wants to take care of his skin and smell good at the same time. Cologne Butter is a homemade infused body butter rich in nourishment using only wholesome organic ingredients sourced from around the world. Mike Snow is the founder. He joins us now from Cali. Mike, glad to have you here. So where did this idea originate from?
Thank you. Thank you for having me. So I just love body butters. I get really ashy. So a lot of body butters on the market. They smell like strawberries or mango. And I just don't want to smell like that. So I started mixing in my colognes into just no-scented body butters. And I like really peculiar, interesting, unique scents. And people always ask me, what am I wearing? So I said, let me come up with my own formulas, mix it in some body butters, and put it on the market to see if it sells.
And I take it it's been selling.
Yeah, so it's been about 1.5 years. And I went to Essence last year. That was like my first event for the brand, and also my first time at Essence. And I sold out pretty much the first day. And I said, I think I'm on to something. So after that, I hired a marketing firm, and everything's been going good so far.
Well, I think one of the things that jumps out at me, I mean, first of all, you're right. I mean, when you're shopping mango, kiwi, it's like, y'all got anything else different? So do you use existing colognes? Huh?
No. So I work with a chemist. So I tell him exactly what I want. I want cedarwood. I want ouds. I want Bulgarian rose. And then he sends me all of these samples, and then we tweak it. And then that's how I come up with my own particular scents.
Gotcha. So when you're rolling these things out, did you run it by some frat brothers, homeboys, brothers, church members, and you were like, yo, can y'all check out my body butter products? And what was their response? Would they say, sure, Mike, we good, or bro, what's wrong with you?
For sure. So my first customers, my first testers were my friends, immediate friends here in LA. And every kind of launch I do, I send it to my family. I send it to my mom and my dad. And I'm like, can you guys throw a little party, ask the cousins, ask the uncles, and get everyone's opinion? And then, I might send about 20 different samples. And then from that 20, we might roll out with like 5 or 6. I never have a real specific number of how many I want to send out. Like, I have to send out 10. It's basically just like, okay, if it's 3, then we do the 3. If it's 7, we do 7, and we just kind of go from there.
Gotcha. All right, let's go questions from my panel. Let's see. Between Mustafa, Larry, and Tylik, who probably is a body butter dude. Let's see here. I think Mustafa, you may win out on this one.
Okay, well, we'll unpack that at another time. But first of all, congratulations on the success of the business so far. I love to see Black businesses thrive.
Thank you.
I'm curious, what's your projections look like as you're moving forward over the next 3 years? Where do you hope to be, and how do you plan to get there?
Sure. So I've gone back and forth, just staying e-commerce and going into stores. So the first, I would say 5 years, I do want to kind of stay just on e-commerce, really get a good foundation with the brand before I start looking at retailers. I just want to have a really strong foundation. And then from there, I will like to have the conversations with some big box stores because I want to grow organically. If you grow too fast, sometimes it's not a good thing.
Thank you.
Tylik, you use these too.
Yeah, look, I definitely will be supporting. Look, the body butter is what keeps it looking good. But my question would be for you. What advice would you give for other young Black entrepreneurs also trying to break into the industry, into different spaces with their ideas?
For sure. My motto is, you never know until you try. And, this was just a thought I had. And, just friends and family just encouraged me to okay, give it a shot. And, you really never know until you try. And, my motto also is that, launch and perfect it later. And when I first launched the brand, I didn't really like the label too much. The lid, wasn't right. And, I said, I'm going to launch it. And then, the public will tell you, their opinions, I don't like this or I like that. And you don't change every single thing about it just because people have opinions. But, if you hear from, a consensus of people, perhaps it's something that you should change. And, no product is perfect. And, every product can use improvement. So I say just launch it. Go out there and launch it. You never know until you try.
Larry.
First, congratulations on the success. I guess the other question is, here you are, you're on the show, you have this product, obviously you're doing well. Can you talk with people who are watching who maybe want to be entrepreneurs? Can you just talk about maybe some of your background that kind of led you to where you are today? A lot of times we see people and you've established a business and you're doing well, but talk a little bit more about your journey to where you are today, how you got to where you are today.
Sure. So I graduated from Howard University, majored in finance, and my beginning of my career, I did investment banking at J.P. Morgan, and then when I came out to the West Coast, I wanted to get more like entertainment finance. So I worked at the talent agency CAA. From there, I went to Paramount Global, for BET and VH1 networks. And so I have a finance background. I don't have, I'm not a chemist or, anything like that. I basically just had an idea, and I'm really good at, taking an idea and come up with like a game plan and just kind of like just putting it together and launching it. So from there, I just decided to, come up with the brand.
All right, then, Mike Snow, we appreciate it, folks. Go to shopblackstarnetwork.com. Shopblackstarnetwork.com. Folks, your newest product on our shopblackstarnetwork.com site is In Booze. That's right. It's a product that allows you to mix all natural cocktails, all that good stuff. Joining us is Ashley Evans. She's the bold woman behind In Booze. They're all natural cocktail and mocktails infused kits that are shaking up drinks in a healthy way. All right, so break us down, Ashley. What the heck is In Booze?
So it's a line of cocktail infusion kits, or you can use it for mocktails. So it's a little pouch of dehydrated fruits and herbs, and then you just put it in a mason jar, and then you let it sit for about 3 days with alcohol. 1 day if you put water in there, and then you get a cocktail or mocktail from it. If you want to mix it with some sort of mixer afterwards, but it's all natural. We dehydrate everything in-house, and it's very clean and easy to drink.
So do you mix this with alcohol? Do you mix it with water? What do you mix it with?
Yeah, so normally we say mix it with alcohol, but yes, of course you can mix it with water and make mocktails as well. So you want to do about 2 or 3 cups of alcohol with it and let it sit for 3 days, and it'll rehydrate all the fruit in there, and it'll add the flavor for you. So it's just all natural. Most of them are sugar-free. So it's just a really easy way to have nice and light cocktails at home that are bar-style, top shelf style. Yeah.
And so how did you come up with this? Where did it start?
So in 2018, I just was looking for an easier way to have good cocktails at home. And I noticed when I would make videos, and I was a food writer before this. So when I would make videos, people couldn't find the ingredients that they were looking for. So then I just started kind of dehydrating everything in sight and then putting it in little pouches. And In Booze just kind of came there. I came up with the word, and then I was like, oh, what are we doing? We're putting things in booze. So that's just where the word came from. And then I just ran with it. So we started with 3 flavors. And now we have over 40. So it's just one of those things that keeps growing and growing over time.
Questions from the panel. Let's see. Who would I say the biggest drinker on this panel? That would be Randy.
I knew it. I knew you were going to come to me, and you're right. Because I want to know where you get these, because I'm ready. And would they be considered healthier than when you buy mixes from, the bar mixes they have?
Yes. So we do have a website. It's inbooze.com. And then, yes, they are much healthier because it is just sliced fruit, and we don't add any sugars or anything like that. So it is much healthier. It's very straightforward. What you see is what you get. There's not any additives. And we have all the flavors on our website, and you can also order off of Etsy as well. So we have quite a few different options. We also have garnishes, cocktail salts, and then there's also sugar cubes too.
All right, then, Joe.
So tell us about the next frontier. What do you guys see yourselves doing next? A very innovative, interesting product. And I think it's great that mocktails are available as well. But what would you think your next frontier might be?
So we're in a lot of boutiques and smaller stores, but I really think that there's a whole untapped market with the bars and restaurants. We have a really great product that also could be used behind the bar at airports and things like that too. So we're trying to look at like a larger scale, and so like larger cocktail infusion kits and just different ways to help people have great kind of healthier drinks in restaurants also.
Mustafa.
Yeah, I'm out my depth on this one. I'm the mocktail person, but I'm curious, what flavors are the most popular? What seems to sell out the most?
So I would say for sure year-round Berry Lavender Lemonade has been a great one that we love to sell. Spicy Margarita, that was featured by Oprah in 2020, so that was a big one. That's always a top seller for us. And we love the Blackberry Smash too. And all these are also great as mocktails. So from cocktails and mocktails, you're really having an elevated drink.
First of all, when did you start this, and how have sales been going since you launched?
So we launched in 2018, and once COVID hit, I was really, really nervous, to be honest. And with the whole drinking at home, it really kind of helped us kind of skyrocket. But it was one of those things where it's like, what am I doing? It's one of those things where it's like it's a blessing and a curse at the same time. So from 2020 on, we've been really scaling pretty quickly. We are handmade though, so we do have some limitations, but we're just really working with it and just having so much fun. And that's the biggest thing. Obviously right now with the economy how it is, there's always going to be some hurdles that we have to get from packaging or just even with produce and things like that. But we're just kind of hitting those barriers whenever we get to them and trying to work through it. But it's been great.
All right, then, folks, if y'all want to try out InBooze, go to, so I'm looking, do I have it? I don't have the product. I do have the product. Here's the product right here. So hold on. Let me just go ahead and grab this, y'all. All right, let's see here. Let me read this here. So, all right, we got InBooze alcohol infusion kit. Now, I don't drink, so it's going to be the mocktail. So we've got Miami Vice, strawberry, coconut, infusion. It says each infusion makes 8 to 10 cocktails. We've got Citrus Grove margarita and orange twist on our classic margarita. So that's one right here. We got here, Randy getting so excited me reading this here. We got red wine sangria. Okay, we got this one right here. I'm telling y'all, I know Randy was like, yo, can you slide them to the crib? It says old fashioned. We got that one right there. We got blackberry smash, lemon and blackberry paired with a hint of sweetness, a refreshing flavor. All right. And then the final one is a berry lavender lemonade, triple berry infusion with a lemony lavender kick. And so those are the 6 different InBoozes they have there. So Ashley, great job. We appreciate it, folks. Y'all can go to shopblackstarnetwork.com to check out the InBooze products. Go to shopblackstarnetwork.com. Are you tired of sweat getting in your eyes? Sisters, ruining your hair. You know how y'all like, man, I ain't letting nothing mess up my hair. Well, Nicole Ari Parker, she's been selling these headbands that help you stay cooler, and sisters all around the country have been saying, yo, this is hot. Of course, the Gym Wrap, built with EvapoCool technology. The sweatbands and headgear brand make sure you stay cool, dry, and focused during your workouts. Co-founded by Nicole Ari Parker and her husband, Boris Kojo. Nicole, what's happening?
Hey!
Boris, what up?
What's up, bro?
So
how you doing, brother? You.
Good to see both of y'all. Boris, was Nicole largely responsible for this? Because I don't know how you gonna do some hair wraps. You ain't got no hair.
Listen, you know what happens when you're married. You're gonna support no matter what, right? So, but let me tell you, she created the first prototype by cutting up my shirt and sewing it together. So that's how it all started. I pulled out my shirt from the drawer and there was a big old triangle hole in it. And that's how it all started. But I'm super proud of her because she created this herself. She has patents. She has so many different products now. She really solved a problem because at the time we met with the Surgeon General, Dr. Regina Benjamin, and she told us that especially Black women were making a detrimental choice between their hair and their health. So Nicole actually figured out a solution on how to be able to work out and still keep your edges under control, which is very important for our sisters.
All right, Nicole, so did you really cut up one of his shirts? And if so, was it one of the, was it one of the, like I have a lot of the moisture shirts. Is that what it was?
Exactly.
Right. They were trying to clarify if I was the founder or I was the creator, Roland. I was trying to solve my.
So okay. I need you to take me through this. Were you sitting here going, oh man, this fabric feels kind of good. This might, if this absorbs his sweat on the tennis court, this could absorb my head. Is that what happened?
That's exactly what happened. I cut up a couple of his shirts and I sewed many prototypes because I know we all have different needs. He's right. I made my triangle. I made wide band and a thin band, and I made everything that I would like on any given day, because I had 2 small children. My husband was trying to go for a run with me on the beach, and I had just found enough time to get my hair blown out, and I had to choose between him, the kids, or my hair, and I was like, there's got to be a way I can do it all. And I just made it. And for all the new entrepreneurs out there who have an idea, I would just tell them to start, because I did not have a business degree. I did not have any marketing connections. I just made it, and I hit the ground running trying to find a manufacturer and all of the things. And here we are, 12 years later, on your show.
Bars, did you make her buy you some replacement shirts? Because listen, I tell my wife, stay the hell out of my closet.
I sold so many, Roland, so he's got plenty of shirts. I bought him that one.
Yeah, she did. I got to be honest, she did. She worked it out for me. But look, this has really grown into a company that has become a staple in our community. I'm so thankful for all the support that we have gotten over the years, and she has really expanded her product line from the first gym wrap to not just the triangle, but also bandies, the thin ones, the narrow ones, the wide ones. Now hats as well, which I use every single day when I'm on a tennis court. They wick away the moisture as well, the sweat, so the sweat doesn't go into your face. And really, she's allowed us to not have to choose between our hair and our health. We're able to go and work out and take off the gym wrap, blow dry the edges a little bit, and go to work. So it's really done a great deal of service to our community. I'm super proud of her.
So Nicole, you just said something I thought was important. You saw a problem. You were like, man, this board shirt feel kind of nice. Oh, let me go ahead and do this here. And so after you cut up the first 2 shirts, okay, what was next for you? Just walk people. Because see, one of the greatest problems that I always tell entrepreneurs is, don't talk about where you are today. Walk people through how you had to get there, because that's where people get stuck. So after you cut the shirts up, then you went and worked out. What was the next thought for you? Like, okay, where do I go now?
I love that question because it was really challenging. Just going right to the source, right to manufacturers, and trying to describe to them the level of specific material that I was looking for. And, who has no relationship to hair or sweating or anything. And, I had to pitch myself just to get the first step. And then when it was time to create a website, and I have great business partners, so they handled what they knew how to handle. And it was just, I had to fight for it. I mean, I really had to dig deep and not give up. And, I had wonderful outlets by being an actor like you. When all that was done, I was able to go on a few talk shows and get it in a little bit. But when it was time to expand and get into a store, I had to wheel my little suitcase up and pitch my product like everybody else who had a face cream or a bathrobe, just like everyone else. They didn't care that I was on a TV show. And
I think that's what you're describing again. Why it's so important, because that's what a lot of people don't understand. People, it amazes me when people say, "Oh man, I would have been an entrepreneur," and I go, "Do you know what that means? Do you know what it means to? Do you know what it means to?" Yeah, I'm like, I was at a book signing a couple of weeks ago in Detroit. and my assistant didn't ship the books ahead of time. No. And then if we did ship them late, it was going to cost like $400. I was like, well, damn, that's, $20 time each book. That's eating in the profit. And so, oh, hell yeah, I put 100 damn books in a suitcase and wheel that sumbitch into that sucker and pull it out myself inside. I mean, again, that's what you have to do. No matter whether you are an actor, whether you're in media, if you're trying to actually do a business, you're going to have to do stuff like that, and your ego has to get set aside.
But you do have to have a little bit of self-confidence, though. It's like being humble and bold at the same time. Like you believe in what you have, and yet you are in the waiting room with everybody else. And it was quite a journey. But it had touched a nerve. I was so blessed that Dr. Benjamin had made those announcements that 90% of the things that we were suffering from as a community were preventable. And maybe my number's off. I think she said 80% was preventable. Strokes, high blood pressure. And most of those things were preventable with watching our food and at least getting some movement in every day. And so I was selling like crazy. And then I had a little bit of money. This is the other thing. I bought some late night media time on the Tennis Channel. So that wasn't really my market, but I knew my product was great for outdoor athletes. It sold out. Tennis players, volleyball players, they loved it. Boys were wearing it under their football helmets. It was like a whole new world opened up, but I took that risk. I had just a little bit to do that, and I took the risk. So
did that idea? Did the idea, Bars, for that tennis time come from you? Because you have quite the history on the tennis courts.
Well, I don't want to take the credit, Roland. You know how that goes when you're married. But yes, that might have been a conversation that we had before she did that. But look, some of the things that she said is very important. Number one, people just have to try, and they shouldn't be afraid to ask questions, right? Ask 1,000 questions if you want to and if you have to. Also, don't be afraid to make mistakes. You're going to make some mistakes. I think resiliency is very important. A lot of people give up right before they're about to hit that plateau or that next level. And also, like Nicole said, all the money that she made went right back into the business. Because in order to expand, in order to scale, you're going to have to spend the money that you're making to grow the business. It's not that easy, but it is worth it. And I have to really, again, say that she was doing this in the name of service. And I think that is also an aspect that has really helped her grow, because she was providing a real solution to people. And I think it was sort of, the product and the business was anointed. It was really divine intervention that helped her grow this business, because she was doing it in the name of service.
Well, it certainly serves a need. I mean, I'm looking in our group chat, and there are people sitting there talking about it right now in terms of places they've been. It's hot. And it's not, and again, I mean, at the end of the day, you different parts of the country and the world, even if you're just visiting places and it's hot and you're sweating, that's the one thing sisters will say, man, 'cause look, I'm from Houston. So, I know what it means when a sister's like, yo, that humidity, as soon as you hit the door, all that money you spent, on getting your hair done. That's why a lot of sisters I know, when the heat comes, they go up, braids time. We ain't dealing with all of that. But of course, this product, go ahead.
I was just saying, that's why I make cute styles too, just for running your errands.
See, there you go. Cause you're going to be out in the heat. You're going to be out in the heat. So folks, the product is Gym Wrap. Again, if you go to shopblackstarnetwork.com, since we launched this show September 4th, 2018, we've always had our marketplace segment, because we wanted to give an opportunity for Black-owned businesses, people who have products, to be able to share with our audience, talk to them guys. Drop that graphic. I need y'all on your end to pull the website up so they can actually see the gym wraps on the website. So again, if y'all go to shopblackstarnetwork.com, we want y'all to let folks know, pass the word. Again, because there are a number of products that we have on the site. We featured other people as well. And I'm just go ahead and cut to it myself. So if you go to the website, you'll see right here, you'll see the different products right here. The hat 2.0, Gym Wrap 2.0, the Pony 2.0, Full Triangle, what's this? Bandy 2.0 set. Shadow Black White Bandy 2.0 as well. And then, of course, the visor as well. So those products are on the website as we speak. It's for men and women. And so, yeah, I might have to try one of these, Nicole, because I play golf. And listen, when I walk in the heat, you're sweating.
You should definitely try the hats. The hats, I've worn them, every single day. It's the best hat you'll ever try.
It's soft and it has.
Which one? The hat 2.0?
The hat, yeah, the hat. Not the pony. The pony has a little hole in the back for the ponytails. I'm not sure if your hair.
Yeah, no, I don't have that issue. Ain't no ponytail here. That ain't gonna happen. So it'll be the hat. Because and again, I mean, because I have it's like one of my alpha hats. And man, the way that thing's made, like when I'm sweating, when I'm over a putt, it looks like a waterfall just coming straight down. So yeah, I'll have to try the hat. All right, the hat 2.0. And listen, I test drive everything. So I'll let folk know. And so y'all go to shopblackstarnetwork.com. Check out this. Quickly from our panel, questions. You got any? Randy, you first.
I've had a gym wrap for 10 years, easily. It works. No, it works. My hair is usually short, and you really did. I mean, you solved a major problem. Black women would not work out because of our hair. We would completely, we get our hair done on Friday. So it's like, I can't work out Saturday, Sunday, Monday because I want to be cute. Maybe you do Tuesday, Wednesday because you're going to get your hair done again. Like our health was very much determined by our hair. And so my best friend called me and said, have you tried so-and-so? And I did. And it truly works. Roland, you don't even have to test drive. I can honestly tell you that it works for real. And so thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you for that. And I made them, Roland.
Mustafa, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Because I know that some of us have short styles and some of us have braids, but we lay our baby hair down and all the things. So that's why I have a bandy for people who like a one band, but I also made ties so people can tie them as tight or loose as they want and be more flexible. So I thought of all of the things that I go through myself and included them in the line.
Well, Mustafa, he's got braids, he always rocking the LL Cool J Kangos. He may have to try one of your hats. Mustafa, go ahead.
Yeah, well, thanks for that. No, I don't have braids. I have locks. But yeah, so Nicole,
braids, locks.
There's a difference. Anyway,
braids, locks. You got long hair.
I got long hair. Yeah,
you can take one of my.
Thank y'all for loving black folks. Thank you for loving black folks. My question was, again, I have a lot of hair, so I was just curious, like for the hats, do they come in one size or are there other sizes or do they stretch?
They're adjustable. It depends, if you've got a lot of locks and a lot of bulk, I would still pull it in your own comfortable ponytail holder and then use this just for the sweat in the front.
Right.
So it stops dripping down if you're really working out.
Thank you.
I see guys in the gym.
All right, Michael, Michael, he ain't got no locks, so he ain't got that problem. Michael, go ahead.
No, I don't have any locks, but I do wear LL Cool J Kango though. Nicole and Boris, this is fantastic. My question is dealing with your distribution. In addition to the Tennis Channel taking out ads on the Tennis Channel, are you in brick and mortar stores? Do you go to expos and sell? What's your distribution like? And also, loved you all in Soul Food. You are one of my favorite TV couples and real life couples also.
Thank you.
Great question. So we've gone through various distribution outlets, from brick and mortars in all the big box stores. What we have found is that we are doing really, really well direct to consumer. So online, obviously our margins are much better, and we have a revolutionary conversion rate of 2.5 times the norm, which is, again, due to the loyalty and the support that we've been enjoying from our community. So thank you again so much for that. So it just depends. Every once in a while, we hit our stride in the brick and mortars, and then we go online again. So right now, it's about 70-30 online, because for those of you who don't know, when you're dealing with big retailers, there's a lot that goes with it. You know, we're talking about inventory, we're talking about warehousing. That's additional costs that you have to incur. And then also you have to support your stuff on the shelves by way of marketing and advertising spend. So those big box retailers ask you to shell out additional money to promote the product in the stores. They don't promote the stuff. You have to promote the stuff.
Right.
So sometimes when you, like my wife, when you have a great following and enjoy great loyalty in amongst our consumers, it's better to go the online only route because the margins are better. And you also can get to expand your product line really quickly from one day to the next. Whereas when you're in a big box store, you always have to wait 6 months till the next cycle until you can introduce a new product. So they're not as flexible as you want to be. So sometimes e-commerce works much better.
Right. All right. Thank you.
Gotcha. And I'm sitting here, and you know, some people, they can't just stop being what they used to be. So Candy Carter, of course, whose company set all this up, is texting me. Ask about new season of Sex and the City reboot and Just Like That. She used to be a producer with Oprah's show, so she can't stop producing. So I guess she figured she want to produce me. But go on right ahead. Tell me about the season 2 of the Sex and the City reboot.
We're in season 3 right now. I think we're on episode 7 aired last week, and 8 out of 12. So she's got about 4 or 5 more weeks.
Okay, and Just Like That. What is that?
And Just Like That. Yes, it's the reboot of Sex and the City. It's called And Just Like That. It's the,
that's what it's called. Got it.
Yes. So I'm having a ball.
All right, Bars, what you got? Go ahead. Go ahead. You shot what?
I was just saying that I shot this season through October, and now it's on the air, and it's very exciting. The fans are from 20 years ago.
Okay, and Bars, Candy's texting me saying, ask Bars what does he have coming up that people can watch and support.
Well, we just finished season 8 of Station 19, and it's a series wrap. So we finished the show. I spent 8 years on that show. It was a great run. We're in 120 different countries worldwide. So now I'm actually doing a bunch of things in Africa. We're creating content in and for Africa, and continuing a full circle, which you were invited to many times. At some point you gotta come with us, Roland. We did Ghana. Now we're expanding in different regions on the continent for people to reconnect with the ancestry and to counteract old stereotypical narratives about the continent and show people what Africa is really about.
He also is.
When I get invited, let me check. I'm looking for the email.
You better check.
All right, first of all, where you going next?
I'm gonna look up the emails.
You better check.
He's also.
Yeah, look up the email. I believe in behind the scenes, what?
Directing and producing. He's got a lot of stuff in the oven, so he'll circle back with you.
All right, so here's the deal. Yeah, let me know. Maybe I went to the spam folder because I was in Ghana in 2019. I was in Liberia in 2022. I was in Ethiopia last year. So yeah, let me know where y'all going next. Because I got people hitting me in Nigeria, and somebody invited me to Tanzania today. So let a brother know. But yeah, remember the email is roland@rolandsmartin.com. Somebody may have dropped that S.
Okay, I'll check, but I think I got the right one.
All right, then. Folks, Gym Wrap. Go to shopblackstarnetwork.com. Y'all can get it. Men and women, absolutely. Let's support Nicole and Boris. Support our Black-owned products. And when you buy on shopblackstarnetwork.com, you're also supporting this network, because we also get a cut as well. And so this is all about supporting the Black-owned business ecosystem, and that's why it is so important. So, Nicole, Boris, always great to see y'all. I'm sure we'll run into each other in an airport again soon.
That's right, as usual. Thanks,
And
Ro.
I'll make sure
Appreciate you.
As usual.
I'll make sure you get some caps.
All right. Well, I walk 18 holes, so I'll definitely be wearing it on the golf course. I appreciate it. Thanks a lot. The boycott against Target continues, but that is going to obviously impact the Black-owned businesses with products in Target. Well, Sisters Media has come up with an idea to help folks navigate that and help those businesses. They've launched Shop Red Bag. Again, Shop Red Bag. It is a one-stop shop for Americans who are boycotting Target and Walmart. Candy Carter, CEO of Sisters, joins us right now. Candy, glad to have you here. So how did you come up with this idea? We know why, but what caused you to say, you know what, we got to do this?
Well, what's interesting is my company, what I do is I do online stores for big media partners. And when I was dealing with a bunch of the brands that we work with, I saw the Black-owned brands struggling. I mean, they were just like, there was outrage online. Everybody saw everything on social media that was happening. And I was just like, you know what? I'm not going to be in these streets protesting, right? Like, that's just not my thing. But I actually have the keys to this kingdom. I know how to set up a store. I've got hundreds of brands that I already work with. And we decided to do that. So we sent out a big alert to all of our brands. We searched for brands who either left Target or were dumped from Target and other places. And literally within a week, 80 brands were like, yes, sign us up. And, we're a small company, right? But it was just like, I was like, we have to do this. Like, I'm just one of those people, I can't sit on the sidelines and just not do something, right? And so that's where shopredbag.com started.
And you said 80 brands aligned, and I take it they are all different types.
Oh, yeah. Well, our goal is we have a lot of Black-owned brands. I think there's 31 pages of Black-owned brands in the store. And so if you go to the store, what's really cool is I said to every brand, this is a movement. It's not a store. It's a movement. And you guys are talking about every headline, something's being erased. Our history is being erased. This person's being let go. All the rollbacks, all the things. But we're not victims, right? So like when you talk about the power of protest, right? And in the first quarter earnings for Target, they're like, look, we got hit hard by protest. It works. But to your point earlier, what happens next? And this is the next. I mean, honestly, to be honest with you, there was a guy on social media. He was literally standing in Target. I wish I could find that video. He was like, what am I supposed to do? Y'all want me to boycott. What am I supposed to do? Where am I supposed to buy my deodorant, my this, my that? And that's what really inspired me to do it. And so we have brands that fall under the DEI umbrella, Black-owned brands, women-owned brands, disability, LGBTQ+. And, those brands have come together. We have toilet paper, cleaning supplies, all the things. And every day we're adding more brands. I would say there's probably 30 or 40 brands still in the queue that we're getting into the store. So it's an alternative. Right? We have to change the way we shop if we want our money to matter and if we want to make a difference with our wallet, because we can.
Indeed. Questions from the panel. Rebecca, you first.
Thank you so much for doing this. I have been frustrated by some of the folks who, they do have their multiple lines in Target. And I understand that, especially for those who have licensed their image and likeness with the Target, that this is difficult. But I want to hear more of what is the percentage of folks who currently have lines still active in Target versus your overall, manufacturer creators or small businesses that you feature on your platform?
Yeah, I don't know the exact number we have. So if you go on the platform, you can shop brands that have been impacted by the DEI rollbacks. So if you click on that, you can see all the brands in there that have been impacted by it. You can shop Black-owned brands. You can shop veteran-owned brands. You can shop generally. But what's interesting is every single founder has done a video in the store because this is a movement. So if you go on the store, you can literally click on the videos and listen to the founders talk about their journey, how the DEI rollbacks have impacted them. I think what people don't think about, and this is what a lot of founders told me, it's not just not having shelf space. There's no longer programs to teach people how to get into retail. There were people who had started deals or were promised entry into large retailers and it just ghosted, went away, right? And then there's the folks that were in retail spending all this money to promote their brands and they weren't being promoted. That's a whole nother story. So I just think in the next, in these times, right, we have an opportunity, especially Black folks, with the amount of money that we spend, we can see that boycotting stores is hurting them. So where does all that money go, right? That's what Shop Red Bag is. It's like, make a commitment to make your dollar matter. Your wallet is your weapon. If you're not the person who's going to boycott, if you're not the person marching down the street, this is a way that every single time you spend money, you can uplift the community. We all need to grow. We all need our economy to grow during this time. And we have nothing but opportunity.
Tyler.
Yeah, thank you so much. I like that you said everybody has their role. Always say everybody can't bring the potato salad to the cookout.
That's
You got to know what your role is. So thank you for highlighting that. My question would be, what advice would you give to young Black creatives building businesses rooted in purpose, but just not for profit? What would your advice be for them?
Well, it's interesting because do it. Just do it. I'm just a doer, right? I have a son with special needs. 6 years ago, I'm like, he has no friends. So I started a foundation and it's called We've Got Friends. And now we serve hundreds of families throughout New Jersey. I'm just a mom. I'm just a business person. And it's like, if you have an idea, do it. I always tell young people who work for me, we're in meetings and I'm like, listen, I don't care who the idea comes from. If it's good, we're doing it. So just do it. I mean, it sounds cliche, but it really isn't. Now, let's just break it down. Do one thing every day. I always say too, let your day job finance your dreams. Don't quit your job, but just do one thing every day towards that thing that you do and see if it works. But I think a lot of people get paralyzed by, the idea of it, the fear of it, and then they just never try it. But you'd be surprised how simple things can be if you take all of that fear away and just go, okay, what's the one thing I can do today?
Robert?
And on that point, one thing Reverend Jackson would always say is that we can't just boycott, we have to boycott also. Meaning that we have to invest in buying things in our own community. And what you're doing is outstanding around that. And this really dovetails into the previous conversation when we were talking about this history of protest and this history of Black activism, because what many people forget is that during the Montgomery bus boycott, people didn't just not ride the bus. They were paying their friends and neighbors and church fans and community people to get them back and forth. When we say we're not going to your lunch counter, we didn't just starve. We were going to Big Mama's lunch counter to put money in her pocket. How can we get the influencer economy to understand that if we are all putting our creative minds together and our creative outlets together, then we can go. If Black folks had gotten behind Roland 7 years ago, when he got started on this, as opposed to diving in now, then this would be rivaling any of the big networks. So what do we have to do to kind of break through that almost post-traumatic slave syndrome where people think, well, it's not given to me by a white hand, then I shouldn't want it?
You know what's so funny? Roland is the best example because I'm like, you own the Black audience in news in America. You own it. To your point earlier, nobody else is doing it. So if millions of people can follow Roland, right, on this network, then millions of people can shop at Shop Red Bag and stay out of. Here's my thing. If you knew somebody didn't like you, right, didn't want you in their circle, no, you wouldn't be jumping out the bed to run over to their house. Think about how hard Americans work for their money, right? We got headaches, we're working weekends, we're so tired, we can't do anything. And you really want to spend that hard-earned dollar with people who don't care about you? It's just mind-boggling, right? And so, we're actually going to New York tomorrow to talk to young people, to really just talk to people about what matters to you. Right. And I think now more than ever, I think people are really assessing, like, how important is it for me to spend my dollars with people who actually care about me, who actually believe in what I stand for. Right. Because I don't think we can just frivolously throw our money around anymore. I don't think it's fair to us. It's not going to be helpful to us. And the only way, to your point, that we can grow really over the next 4 years is to do it together. And we just have to come together.
And coming together also means being consistent. I tell people all the time, on March 4th, when we did the State of Our Union coverage, we had 250,000 people watching us live.
It was amazing.
250,000 watching live. Well, if I look right now, we're sitting there, we've had almost 4,000 tonight. But if we're hitting 200,000 every night, we literally are rivaling all the cable networks. We're rivaling those shows. And what then happens when those folks, and so when they, to your point, learn about Shop Red Bag, learn about shopblackstarnetwork.com, learn about these things, now they are buying products at a faster rate. And so what I keep saying is, and in one of our promos, Jeff Carr says, bring your eyeballs home. We have to understand, wherever our Black eyeballs go, our money follows.
That's right. That is absolutely right. And so, for shopredbag.com, we are adding brands every day. We have a section at the bottom. If there's a brand that you love, tell us about it. We'll put them in the store. We're adding in 30 SKUs of shoe racks and, things to strain your vegetables, all the things, right? And so keep checking in. We're doing all kinds of things, but the idea is this is an alternative, right? And everybody, the woman who had the book, it was such a great point. You just go out there and protest, and literally everybody was like, so what are we supposed to do now? What are we supposed to do? You know what I mean? And so for me, I'm like, all right, let me be part of the solution. I'm not going to get on social media and just complain. I'm just going to do something. And so now we have all of these brands and more brands coming in. And they're all, and like I said, if you listen to these guys in the video, they're passionate. They're like, listen, the DEI rollbacks are not going to get us down. It's not going to set us back. They are so positive and so ready to say, let's do it together. So they're inspiring. The brands are so inspiring, and they're all excited to be in this kind of collective, in this movement together, so that we can show that we can actually lift these brands up. We can do it.
All right, tell them again where to go.
shopredbag.com.
All right, then. Candy, we certainly appreciate it. Thank you so very much.
All right.
Then. Folks, my next guest in 2009 launched the BeautyStat blog to demystify skincare ingredients through what he called a factual, science-based lens. After years of research, Ron Robinson developed a breakthrough technology to stabilize and formulate pure vitamin C. It began as a blog, is now a full skincare line. BeautyStat offers science-driven products trusted by consumers and professionals alike. Ron joins us right now. Ron, how you doing?
It's so great to be here. I'm a big fan.
Appreciate it. So, what got you started in just studying skincare and vitamin C?
Great question. Totally fell into it. So my parents wanted me to be a doctor, didn't know what I wanted to do. So I went to med school, did really well in school, but decided it was not for me. So I dropped out of med school. And
I bet that didn't go over well at home.
Not at all. My parents were really, really disappointed. They're like, you're a bum. What are you going to do with your life? So I sent out resumes and I was hired as a cosmetic chemist for Clinique 35 years ago. And that's how I fell into the world of developing skincare products that deliver results.
So you go to med school, you drop out, and then you get hired as a cosmetic chemist at Clinique.
Yes.
So what did the parents say when you got the job?
Okay. They were like, okay, what is a cosmetic chemist? Until a few months after working on the job, I brought my mom home some of the skincare products that I was developing. And Roland, she was so excited. She was like, oh my gosh, give me those samples. She dove in the bag. And at that moment, I was completely forgiven. And she was like, go ahead, do your cosmetic chemist thing. Just bring me home products.
Okay, that was your mama.
That was my mom. And my dad just went along with it. So he was cool.
Oh, so yeah, mama got some free products. He was like, yeah, we all right. Okay, so you're there 35 years. And so in that time span, what are you doing? What are you learning that eventually brings you to this blog?
Yeah, so worked for a lot of big brands after working at Clinique, and I always was fascinated with the ingredient vitamin C. Vitamin C is a great ingredient for the skin, but it's notoriously unstable. So what that means is that it tends to oxidize, turn brown, stop working. So I found a way to encapsulate pure vitamin C and keep it stable. And our best-selling product is our vitamin C serum. This one right here, multiple years in development, multiple patents. And Roland, this product works to even out skin tone and fade hyperpigmentation, which is a big concern among a lot of consumers of color.
So let me just give you an example. Okay, so can you see me? You can see me, right?
No, I cannot see you.
I got you. You must be on FaceTime. Okay, so
yes, FaceTime. Yes.
All right, so here's the deal. So I play lots of golf. All right.
Okay.
So, and I wear baseball caps. So literally in the middle of my forehead is basically you can see the line of demarcation where the top is lighter than the lower part. And so when you talk about that product, would that product help with that?
Yes, it's going to help even out skin tone.
Got it.
And any hyperpigmentation, which is a big concern. You know, when you're looking in the mirror, if you see yourself on camera in a selfie, and if you're unhappy with your skin tone, if you wish it was more even and you could fade that hyperpigmentation, BeautyStat has you. Our vitamin C serum, this is award-winning, multiple patents, great clinical testing and before and after photos that show that this product delivers results.
So what, okay, so all right, so here's another example. So I play lots of golf. I'm also from Houston. And when you're from Houston, you got mosquitoes. And man, when mosquitoes attack, you're itching or whatever, all of a sudden you have these different dark spots. So which one of your products deals with that? Is that the same product that deals with that?
Same product. In any issue around hyperpigmentation, whether that's scars from mosquito bites, acne scars, shaving scars, this product has got you. This product will help even out your skin tone, fade that hyperpigmentation, give you even brighter, smoother skin with great texture.
Okay, so we're going to go through, there are several products that you have, and I'm going to, so the one that you just were talking about there, which one is that called?
Okay, this is the Universal C Skin Refiner. This is our 20% pure patented stable vitamin C serum.
Got it. Okay, got it. All right, I got that one here. That's the Universal C Skin Refiner.
Correct.
Okay, all right. What is Universal C Eye Perfector?
Great question. That's the eye cream. So in this product, this contains 5% pure vitamin C. This is going to work to depuff the eyes and reduce the dark circles under the eyes. So again, as we stay up late, we're stressed, we're looking for solutions, something that's going to clinically work to help even out those dark circles, smooth them out, make them look lighter, and just make your eyes brighter, refreshed, more wide awake, this product is the product.
All right. So what is the C-Lip serum?
Okay. Big thing now, consumers are finally understanding the need to wear sunscreen. They're wearing it on their face, but they're forgetting about their lips. This is a tinted lip treatment with mineral sunscreen SPF 30. So this is sheer. It's going to protect your lips. It's also going to hydrate. Some people complain of uneven skin tone around their lips too. Vitamin C is going to even out the skin tone around your lips, while the sunscreen works to protect your lips from the damaging UV rays.
Okay. The Universal Microbiome Barrier Balancing Cleanser.
Yes. Okay. This is your go-to cleanser. You want a gentle cleanser that's going to rid oil, dirt, debris. This cleanser is actually going to hydrate as it cleanses your skin, so you're not going to feel dry or tight. This works on all skin types, all skin tones.
When do you do that? In the morning or before you go to bed?
This every morning and before bed as well. You could use this twice a day.
Got it.
Clean skin. And then after this, you go in with your vitamin C serum.
Okay. The Triple Plump Coconut Milk Serum.
Yes, this is your serum if you're looking for extra hydration, a boost in glow. This contains all aspects of the coconut water, the coconut oil, the coconut juice. This is going to plump the skin, leave it juicy, soft, and hydrated. And you can see, I'm just going to show a little bit on my hands if you could see that. And again, this blends right in and it leaves a glow. You can see that my hands are glowing after applying that product. So that's our coconut milk serum.
All right, the Universal Triple Action Daily Peel.
Yes, everyone needs this for smoother skin. This is going to retexturize your skin. It's like a facial in a pad. So this is a individually wrapped pad, and you take it out of the packet, and it's drenched in hydroxy acids that are going to work to exfoliate the skin. I'm smoothing it over my skin right now, and look at that glow that my skin has.
How often do you use this? Daily?
Daily. Safe enough for daily use.
So one sheet per day.
One sheet per day, and you're going to get smooth skin. You're going to look like you just walked out and had a facial.
All right. Peptide Wrinkle Relaxing Moisturizer.
Yeah, this is your moisturizer, Roland. For those of us that are a little bit more mature, if we're starting to see those expression lines and wrinkles, this is packed with peptides, which are going to soften the look of those wrinkles. So if you're afraid of needles, you're hesitant about spending all that money on injectable and Botox, this is Botox in a jar. This is going to help smooth out the skin, the forehead lines, the 11 lines.
So that's Botox without the shot in your forehead.
Exactly. This is Botox in a jar. It also leaves your skin hydrated, plump, and juicy as well.
Okay. Lastly, the Universal Pro Bio Moisture Boost Cream.
Okay, for those that have sensitive skin and skin that really needs like a blast of hydration in a gentle way.
Okay, first of all, what is a sensitive skin? Like, what is it? How do you know you got sensitive skin?
Okay, so great question. Sensitive skin, if your skin feels slightly irritated, a little bit itchy, and everything you apply to your skin feels itchy and irritating, this is the product you need that is going to repair your skin barrier, get it healthy, get it intact. This product drenches your skin in moisture. It really it soaks it in when you apply it and leaves your skin hydrated all day long. This is a must-have as well.
All right. Questions? I know Randy got a bunch. You only get to ask one, Randy.
Hey, Randy.
How are you?
Good.
So happy to meet you.
You too.
Listen, I heard that vitamin C made our sunblock more powerful and useful. Is that true? So is it helpful on vitamin C first?
It is true. It works synergistically with sunscreen to actually boost the protection of both from free radicals as well as UV. So I'd like you to use our vitamin C serum in the morning and follow with your sunscreen to get the synergistic effect of protection from UV and free radicals, all those things that you face throughout the day. It's going to protect your skin.
Mustafa.
Thank you for that.
Yeah, well, thank you. This is a cool product, or set of products. You started the conversation talking about vitamin C as sort of the foundation
yes.
on some of your products. I'm curious, are most of your products organic? And then I know sometimes with products, when we get down to the binders, you as a chemist will understand what I mean to say when I'm talking about binders. We'll have other types of things that are often inside a product. So how organic or natural are your products?
We don't claim to be specifically organic or natural, and I'll tell you why. The key thing as a cosmetic chemist with a fast-growing brand like BeautyStat, I want products and ingredients that are safe and effective. It doesn't matter whether they're naturally derived or synthetic. As long as they're safe for use and effective and deliver results, those are the two things that I focus on. And again, some ingredients we might use are natural or natural derived, like the coconut we mentioned before. That's natural. But a lot of other ingredients we use are synthetic. Again, safety and performance, delivering results.
All right then, folks, if y'all want to check out BeautyStat, go to shopblackstarnetwork.com. Pull the website up, y'all. These are the products. You go to the website, you'll see, you can simply scroll. You can check them all out. BeautyStat, all the products that we just covered, and there's 4, 5, 6, 7, there was 9 of them. They're all there on the website. Y'all check it out. And again, listen, the thing here, Ron, a lot of people don't think about, the skin is the largest organ. And a lot of folk just sort of ignore it. And, when we go out and people think that, I'm only going to be out for an hour, no need to put on sunscreen. But the reality is you got to protect the skin.
You got to protect the largest organ. It's with you for life. You got to take care of it, and it'll take care of you.
All right, then. Again, y'all, BeautyStat. It's available. ShopBlackStarNetwork.com. All of the products on the website, Black-owned companies. We featured all of them on the show. You definitely want to check it out, folks. This is about us supporting our own. You can buy direct. Again, ShopBlackStarNetwork.com. Check out the products, the BeautyStat products. Right now, go to the website. Ron, we appreciate it. Thanks a lot.
Roland, thank you. Appreciate it, guys.
All right. Thank you very much.
Today's Shop Black Star Marketplace features the resurgence of a pioneering name in Black cosmetics. Once regarded as the first large-scale Black-owned cosmetics company, Fashion Fair is recognized for being the first major cosmetics brand to offer a diverse range of makeup shades specifically designed for women of color. Fashion Fair was initially conceived by Eunice Johnson, the wife of John H. Johnson, founder of Ebony Magazine and Johnson Publications, to cater to the beauty needs of Black women. Although the brand faced challenges and was on the brink of closure, it was revitalized by Desiree Rogers, a name we know well, the company's new CEO and co-owner. Sister Rogers joins us now. Welcome to the Black Star Network and Roland Martin Unfiltered. This is Desiree.
How you doing there? Good to be here.
We are so happy. I tell you, there's an elder here who was one of Malcolm X's lieutenants who worked for the Johnsons for many years, Peter Bailey, who used to work with Miss Eunice Johnson back in the 50s. With the Fashion Fair. And of course, those of us who are of a certain age, I didn't know anything about the Fashion Fair, but all I knew was when you opened up Ebony Magazine and saw all these cities and all these beautiful Black women and all of this stuff going on, it was like, this is like the traveling Black excellence show, and somebody take me to the Fashion Fair. So please, to see these products, and we have some of them here with us right now on the table, please walk us through, after your long and distinguished career, as your long and distinguished career continues to extend, why you got involved with taking one of our most iconic brands and one of the most familiar things in our community, a symbol of community, a symbol of hope, a symbol of Black self-determination, economic empowerment, and said, let me jump in here with both feet and revive this. Can you give us a sense of how you got involved?
Well, I have to tell you, I was certainly very surprised when I found out that the brand was in bankruptcy court. And Cheryl McKissick and I were so lucky to have the winning bid and to be able to bring this iconic brand back. So much of our history is, people are trying to wipe away our history, remove our history. Can't be, reading books are a problem now. You hear all of these things. And so I think it's super important that we maintain the iconic businesses and brands that have always been there for us. And so Fashion Fair is over 50 years old. And it was originally created, as you said, by the Johnsons and Eunice Johnson in particular, because models did not have the colors they needed for their skin tones. And so we are continuing that tradition of ensuring that all of our people, Black and brown, can easily be matched and their shade is available with very high quality products, dermatologist approved, vegan, cruelty-free. So we've completely re-envisioned the line in its glory of the past, let's say.
Yes. You know, and it is interesting because, of course, in its first iterations and as it unfolded over the arc of decades, we thought about women. But I love, one of the things I love is that you've opened it up in terms of even our gender kind of imagination in ways that maybe in the 50s, 60s, or even 70s would have been more of a challenge. But could you talk a little bit about now?
You know, that is for sure. Yeah. I mean, everyone wants to take care of their skin these days, whether they're male, female, or are not identifying. And so one of the key products we have is this primer serum, which I actually use every day, whether I'm wearing makeup or not. It gives the moisture back into the skin. It brightens the skin, not lightens, but brightens the skin. And so I think we're at a point in time where people really do want to take care of their skin and in particular their face. I mean, we are vain people. We want to look good. We want to look good. I mean, and to that I say, I mean, we know that the Black population spends almost $6.6 billion in beauty. I mean, 6.6 billion, and that's 2021. So my data is a little bit old. We spend about 11% on all beauty products. The real key, and I'm happy that you guys are having me on, is to get our people to buy Black and to buy from Black companies. And so that number is significantly lower than it should be. 2.5% of Black Americans are buying from Black companies. And so we've got to change that. We have to invest in our own communities because we know when we do, that money gets invested back to us, whether it's support of educational systems or mentorships or jobs even. Most of the people that work at the company look like me.
You know, it's interesting, and thank you for saying that and putting it in context. Read in one of the pieces where you made the comment that Black folk who carry a bag should maybe try to hit a threshold target. If you're going to buy Black, you don't have to buy everything Black, but I think there was a percentage you suggested. Am I remembering that right?
You are correct. I mean, so I think that it should be, probably, 12, 15%. I mean, why not? I mean, I think there's so much history to, us not buying Black. What's the quality like? It's almost like brainwashing. Like we think like if we buy, Black, it's not the same quality as the Chanel or a Dior. Or people will say to me, well, that brand is so, that brand's old. My grandmother used that brand. And I say, Gucci's old. Right. Chanel's old. Dior's old. But families took care of those brands and now they're still thriving. So we've got to begin to think about the brands that have been created by our people and making certain that those brands extend another 100 years.
Indeed.
And so less criticism and more trying brands, looking at them, touching, feeling them. And, I think if you touch and feel our brands, I mean, I'm pretty confident you're going to fall in love.
No question.
I certainly have fallen in love with them, and I think I look pretty good.
Well, there's no doubt about that. There's no doubt about that. I'm sitting here with the blush duo, the lipstick. Let's see, we have here as well the liquid foundation. See, you got me. You got me. Like, wait, can I put this on?
Liquid luxury. That's what we're calling it. And we don't name any of our brands by number. I think you have Honey, I'm Fabulous.
Yes, Honey, I'm Fabulous.
A Bad Bisque is another name. Mahogany Hottie. So we try to have fun with these names and really salute, our community. I mean, the summer face can be super simple. Your serum that I have here, maybe the liquid, maybe a stick. And you can have a couple of sticks. It's really easy to, have a couple of shades. I mean, I use my stick also as eyeshadow. If I'm traveling, I don't want to carry a lot of stuff. Maybe a little lip teaser and a lipstick, and you're done.
Oh. And see, this says chocolate chip, so I'm going to resist the urge to put
honey,
this brush anywhere near my mouth. I'm just going to...
Original shades from Fashion Fair.
I love it.
Yes. So with those blushes, we put, a blush, which is chocolate chip, which is a powder, and then we put a cream there, which you're seeing this very nice, I think, kind of a peachy tone.
Yes, ma'am. Oh,
Yeah.
man. That's what I'm talking about.
Gotta have fun with the makeup.
This is what I'm talking about. Let's
Don't be afraid of it.
Don't be afraid. That's what I'm talking about. Look, while I'm looking at this Magenta Mist lipstick, I'm going to ask Dr. Ali. Santiago, please, any questions, comments for Desiree Rogers?
Yeah, well, thank you for everything you're doing. My question is attracting a new generation along with holding, the folks who have already been, strong supporters of the product. How do you approach that?
Well, that's been the straddle. I mean, people that have used the brand in the past, they are very interested in the shades that they loved and whether or not those shades are coming back. And they want to try, and they've been supporters for a very long time. It's how do we get their daughters in that young generation, to your point. We were recently out with the Black influencers in beauty and talking to them, and we're going to be hiring several of them to provide that message for us and really talk about the newness of the brand and why they love the brand. And so I think it's about introduction. It's about social media. It's about support. It's about being here on this show and talking about the brands and making certain that people are aware of the brand, where they can get it, fashionfair.com, also Sephora, also Macy's. You can go onto our site and you can see where you can pick up the brand because people want to see and feel the brand. And so I think our job is to make certain that they know about it and that they know why it's special. I mean, I think it's special because we only make for brown and Black people. And so our ingredients are handpicked and selected for those particular skin tones. And we know that many times we can have oily skin, we can have very sensitive skin. So there's no fragrance in any of these products because that fragrance can aggravate the skin. We also have great ingredients like vitamin C, aloe vera, all those good things, all those things that are nourishing that keep that skin looking healthy and fresh, because sometimes we think Black doesn't crack. Well, at some point you got to take care of it, honey.
Yes.
You got to take care of it to have that skin looking good.
Yes, indeed. Dr. Larry Walker, any questions, comments for Desiree Rogers?
Yeah, so congratulations on this new endeavor. And, we talked about the Johnsons, and I'm wondering if there's something, historical fact that you found out about Fashion Fair. And obviously we know that it's important history that you found out about that you didn't know as you took on this new endeavor.
I think what's shocking and surprising to me that in 1973 approximately, Mrs. Johnson, who had the Traveling Fashion Fair show that many of us know about, it was the place to be, the show to be seen. She had models all across this country traveling and introducing high fashion to towns as small as itty bitty Mississippi or as large as Los Angeles and New York. And what she saw is her models were mixing their own makeup. They were actually buying shades and then mixing in brow powder. And so, she thought, well, wow, let me go to the big companies and see if they'll make some darker shades. And none of them wanted to do it at that time. And so what did she do? She created Fashion Fair brand herself. And she sold it in a capsule collection in Ebony magazine. And that was the beginning of history. She was also the first person to put music to fashion shows. So before her, there was no music to a fashion show. Can you imagine? So that was all her vision and her, I would say, just love of the Black culture and really deciding and being courageous and saying, you know what, you guys don't want to do it? I'm going to do it myself.
Yes, indeed. Well, Desiree Rogers, now folks who are looking at this and are now on their computers and on their phones and on their iPads and tablets, they're looking to see where they can buy this. Where should we send them?
Well, actually, you guys have your own site, right? So
Yes.
we should definitely send them to that site. And, if they want to try the products, they're at select Macy's and Sephora's. And you can easily go to fashionfair.com and look, in the store locator, and it will put your zip code in and it will tell you a store near you. But tonight we're supporting you guys.
Yes, indeed. Well, I tell you, daughter of New Orleans, of course, the first African-American social secretary in the White House, the leader of Black Opal, and the reviver of Fashion Fair, along with her comrades, Desiree Rogers. You've certainly... Oh, wait. Did I miss Dr. Carter? You know
Yes,
what? I
you
was saving her
did.
for last because I wanted to get out of the way of the sisters. And guess what? That was Carol to make sure. Thank you, Carol. Look, hey, when I see you, Niambi, do not whip me because I did that on purpose to save you for last. Dr. Niambi Carter,
Okay.
I'm going to be quiet so the two sisters can talk and take us home. Thank you. Thank you, Carol. Please, Niambi, please.
Thank you. Thank you. As a woman of a certain age, Fashion Fair was one of the first brands I ever purchased of makeup on my own. So I am very happy to see it back. And so I've been on a Black buying spree for makeup for a while. So this is great to be able to add this back to my repertoire. So I wanted to know, are you bringing back any of the vintage colors? So I was an Uptown Brown.
You know what?
So
Guess
are
what?
any of the vintage
You are
colors
in
coming
luck.
back?
You are in luck. We have Uptown Brown. So, honey, we have brought back a number of the new colors. I mean, the vintage colors, the iconic colors, and we'll continue to bring them back. So we've got a wide range of shades in the lipsticks. I think you guys have Magenta Mist. That's one of the earlier shades. Chocolate Raspberry is certainly the most popular shade. So that we continue to sell out of that. And that is a fabulous shade on any skin tone. We have a large series of browns. We have Sepia, which is a great brown with gold flecks. And so I think you're in for a treat. We have mixed in many of the vintage colors with newer shades.
Oh, that's awesome. I'm so excited.
Yes, and it's very skin light. So it's a much lighter weight than it once was. It looks great on the skin. And as I said, we worked with a Black dermatologist to make certain that it's also good for the skin. So it's like skincare foundations, no clogging of pores, beautiful matches. If you have freckles, you'll be able to see your freckles through. So it feels very comfortable. I was in DC earlier today, and believe me, that heat was something. But I made it, and I was outside, and my makeup, I think, still looks pretty good.
It looks great.
Yes, a little powder, a little pressed
We
powder.
don't have to search anymore for the vintage colors all over eBay and everywhere else.
No, I wouldn't do that because I don't know how old those are. And, you know, there is an expiration date. So I would check out fashionfair.com and also check out the Unfiltered website for colors. And then you can always just send us a note. You know, what are the colors that you would like to see? What are we missing?
I swear.
Thank you so much.
Thank you again, Carol, for making sure that I didn't mess up there, because that's exactly what I was waiting for, that conversation right there. Y'all done gone about 5 levels deep. Correct me if I'm wrong. Our good friend Juliana Richardson and Larry Crow and all the friends of the History Makers noted that you were Queen of the Zulu. Is that true?
I was Queen Zulu twice. Can you believe
Come on now.
See there? You want some more history? I'm also a descendant of the Voodoo Queen of New Orleans. And, you know, may even be somehow related to the Pope. He's from my neighborhood. His people are from my neighborhood. And, you know, they're saying he's Black-ish.
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 I know that's right. Louis Armstrong said it was his lifelong ambition to be the king of the Zulus, and you were the queen of the Zulus twice. So I know it's again, thank you for joining us. Thank you for your continued work, not only in Black communities, but really bringing and elevating the best of who we are culturally to the world. And you all make sure you get out here now and continue to take all this stuff off the shelves and buy through the websites. Fashion Fair is back, strong, stronger than ever, projecting into the 21st century. Thank you for joining us, Desiree Rogers. And
well, thank you. Thank you. And here's to all beauty. Everything beautiful.
Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Talk about going green, but what about when it comes to the bathroom? All right, we're spotlighting Leafy, the eco-friendly brand that's reinventing everyday essentials. And so they've got bamboo toilet paper, they've got tissue paper as well. Joining us right now, co-founders Marvin Green, Charles Peaks. Glad to have both of y'all here. So, all right, so how'd y'all decide to say we're gonna do eco-friendly toilet paper and tissue?
I mean, well, funny story. Going all the way back to 2020, I was in a accelerator program for a previous business, tech business that I was funded for. Long story short, COVID hit, kind of shut everything down. But in the middle of that, what it did was sit me down or allow me to sit still and witness the civil unrest that was breaking out everywhere, COVID, which basically put everyone in their homes. And then, the staple after all of that is people going out, losing their minds over toilet paper, fighting for toilet paper. So, I kind of put all of those things together because I also seen a lot of us running out and going and grabbing toilet paper. So, thought about it. I had a dream. All of this came to me in a dream, actually. I hit up my partner, Chuck, and said, hey, man, we need to come out with our own brand, toilet paper, and add a social enterprise piece to it and kind of, add a mission that elevated and educated people on the benefits of bamboo. And, the rest was history.
So you sitting there laying down and you dreaming about toilet paper.
Hey, it sounds crazy. It was a few different factors. I don't know if I ate something and I just jumped up like, whoa, wait a minute. Why am I thinking about toilet paper?
Or if you ate something and you went to the bathroom and ran out.
Yeah, but listen, man, it hit me. It was one of them things, though, that once it hit me, I just grabbed my phone, started taking notes, called Chuck. And we brainstorm ideas back and forth. We're serial entrepreneurs. So it was nothing new to us to, bounce different ideas back and forth. And once we put our heads down and really started to brand it out, put it together, and go with the actual raw materials that we wanted to go with, we put it out here with everybody. So that's what you see.
Okay, so first of all, this is an individual package.
Yes.
And this is this right here is the 6-pack.
Yes, sir. Mm-hmm.
So explain to me why the individual. Okay, so explain the black wrapping or the gray. Is there a reason behind it, or just because?
So the individual roll is 2-ply roll. Those individually wrapped mainly we have for businesses and also for residents.
So this one here, this is 2-ply.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, and
That's
so
2-ply.
difference between 2-ply and 1-ply.
No, the 2-ply it's a lot thicker. Your fingers ain't gonna break through it. That's what you don't want.
That's a good point.
That's 100%. And then the 6-pack we have, that's 3-ply.
The premium.
That's the premium right there.
This here's 3-ply.
Yes, sir.
Okay, and then you got on the back, why choose bamboo? It says lint-free and no tree. What does that mean?
It means no lint. When you go and guys, we're not really trying to examine the toilet paper. We just
hey man, listen, we trying to sell some damn toilet paper. So you need to explain why to buy you and not Charmin.
Listen, so lint-free though, traditional toilet paper, it's gonna leave lint. It's gonna leave, those dingleberries, but it's gonna leave all that.
Man, look, hold up, dog. You can't be trying to sell toilet paper and you scared to talk about toilet paper.
Listen, it's not gonna leave no lint. It's just, all natural, no lint behind, none of that. So, and another thing we also like to push is the educational piece behind it. We chose bamboo because as we started doing our own R&D, we realized traditional toilet paper was poisonous. I mean, there's a lot of forever chemicals that we're using. We're using formaldehyde, bleaches, chlorine, and we're putting it on the most sensitive areas of our body. And once you dig into that a little bit deeper, you realize that those are, colon cancers, kidney cancers, things like that are on an uptick. Yeah, or on an uptick. I'm not saying it's because of the toilet paper that you're using, but it can't, the traditional toilet paper can't help you. Or can't be something that's helping you as far as health. So when we went the bamboo route, we wanted to not only just sell toilet paper, not only to add sustainability, we also wanted to add that health cost savings to your life as well, because down the line, you eventually are going to have medical bills. Also, septic system pieces to it. You know, people down the line, you're going to have to replace your septic system. It's biodegradable. So there's a lot of many different benefits when it comes to bamboo opposed to the traditional toilet paper, and why we chose to go, you know, the opposite route.
In fact, I came across a video the other day, and I'm trying to find it. I was on, I don't know if it was Instagram, I don't know if it was on Twitter as well, and it was a video of a guy, and he was talking about the forever chemicals that are in toilet paper, and he was talking about that. He was talking about that. Look, you are applying this to a part of your body where it gets into your body quite quickly. And it was the first time I actually had seen a video on that very thing.
Mm-hmm. Go straight to your bloodstream, you know, most sensitive areas. So, yeah. It's crazy when you start to really think about that.
All right, so we done covered the lint-free and no tree. We covered the biodegradable part, the no chemicals part, the 100% bamboo, and the high-quality 3-ply. Okay, so explain the more oxygen part.
More oxygen, bamboo. More.
Hold up. You gotta let your partner talk.
Oh, my fault. My bad. Go ahead.
I mean, I don't want his family like, damn, he ain't get to say nothing.
Go ahead.
So bamboo actually produces more oxygen than the actual tree. It's a natural antibiotic. So it fights off a lot more diseases than the actual tree would. So, I mean, those are the things that we bring to the table outside of just having trees and chopping and messing up the ecosystem.
Trees,
we're saving a lot of trees, and we just don't want to mess up the ecosystem with just chopping down every tree that we have here in America. So we chose to switch it over to bamboo.
All right, so, okay, I'm gonna let my panel ask a question. They might ask what I'm about to ask, but I'll wait. So let me go to them. And so, Tyler, you're first.
Yeah, let me just say I learned so much about toilet paper. I'm about to when I go in the bathroom, my own toilet paper. I first want to say thank you for your vision and showing how entrepreneurship can drive both environmental sustainability and community uplift. I think you all are challenging the myth that social impact and business success are exclusive for one another, especially during this time when corporations are leaning away from those priorities. My question for you would be, what advice would you have for other young entrepreneurs from underserved communities who are looking to break into this green industry in this space?
I would definitely, out the gate, I would just think completely out the box. I mean, me and Mark, we didn't grow up thinking that we would own a toilet paper company. That just wasn't an option or occupation to even pick up. So whatever you do think of, or you have just a weird inkling of, try it. I mean, that's the number one thing I would definitely do is try it. And you never know, it may work, but you don't know until you give it a shot. So just quit. I mean, traditional businesses and traditional jobs and careers and things like that, as we know, I mean, America's changing, the world is changing. You know what I mean? You can make millions of dollars from sitting in front of a computer screen right now. So you never thought that was possible back in the day. So now, I mean, I would just say completely think all the way out the box, and it should work. I mean, you never know.
And I just add in there, I mean, as us both kind of see, just be persistent. You're going to go through some days where it's like, man, this ain't it. But you got to stick with it. You got to go through those ups and downs. You got to learn. You got to go through the fire, and basically be refined to become the person that you're supposed to be in order to handle what it is that you're trying to create. So I would say just be persistent and stay firm in what it is that you believe and make impact happen.
All right, Larry.
Yeah, gentlemen, congratulations for, thinking outside the box. So my question deals with, what are you projecting over the next 3 to 5, even 10 years out in terms of market share, or percentage of market share you think you could capture over the next 3 to 5 or even 10 years out?
Great question. So we actually believe that we can capture about 10%, and that's been, aggressive with it, 10%. But we also have community that's backing us. Going back early 2024, I would say we realized we had community is because when everything shut down with DEI, we were actually onboarding with, Cleveland Clinics. We were onboarding with a lot of major corporations, and then supplier diversity programs shut down, which kind of put us at a pause. But what we did was we took a video that we had with Chase Bank that was already featured across the country through Chase and shopped it around through social media. So we really got to see the impact of what social media could do, and it allowed us to go viral. But from that, we're pushing almost, close to about $1 million in revenue this year just from that social media impact that we have seen over the past few months. And then that allowed us, what we just launched maybe a few days ago, is our equity crowdfund campaign, which now takes our mission and then allows not only to educate and elevate our people, but now gives them an opportunity to invest in our company and grow with us. So our valuation right now is about $6.8 million, but we look to grow this thing along with community and bringing them on board through crowd equity, to push it a little bit higher and really capture a lot of the market share. Because right now everybody's focused on there are a few that are.
Hold on one second. Hold on one second. You started breaking up there. Finish that last point.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Yeah.
Finish.
Yeah. So we plan on capturing about 10%. I would say 8 to 10% over the next 3 to 5 years.
Okay. So, where is your? Let's see here. I'm on a website here. Where's your equity crowdfunding campaign?
Equity crowdfund campaign is on WeFunder. People can find that at www.wefunder.com/Leafy. Yep, /Leafy. Okay. And it'll pull us right up.
All right, here. Let's see here. All right.
Yeah, we just launched it a couple of days ago. That actually is about to update to around 42,000. But it's going pretty fast, and we're going right now. This is just friends and family round, but we're going to lock it, or we're going to shut it down at 100K, and then it's going to open back up at a different valuation. But
so right now it says 17,800 of a $50,000 goal, but you're going to actually raise that to 100,000 goal.
Yes, sir. Yeah, the goal is 100, but once it closes at 100, we're gonna reopen it again, but it's gonna be a different valuation. This was just like friends and family round.
Got it. Okay. All right. Mustafa.
Yeah. Well, first of all, congratulations, y'all doing amazing work. I mean, I personally invest in greener forms, green businesses, and greener forms of energy. Just real quickly. I think it's about 85,000 trees that every day are culled to create toilet paper. It's about 34 million a year. So you all are actually in a really good space and being able to also help our communities both breathe and the waste impacts that often are inside of our communities. I'm curious about, you currently have the toilet paper, but are you also thinking about other products? And if so, what do those look like?
Well, here we go right here. We got this is the tissue.
That's the facial tissue.
Tissue right here. What else you got?
So we are working on right now, we're working on our paper towels. Those should be releasing here within the next 3 to 4 months. Then also we'll move over to paper plates and forks and napkins, bar napkins and CFOs and things of that matter.
Yeah, the facial tissues are already they're in beta test through our hotel partners. Right now. Yeah, so we're getting real time feedback from the actual people who stay at these hotels to kind of integrate if there's anything that we need to change before we release it to the public. So those are about ready to go.
Okay. All right, then. Let's see here. So, again, folks, if y'all want to get the product, go ahead and pull up shopblackstarnetwork.com. That's where you can actually. No, that's not what I want, y'all. I don't want the graphic. Okay. No, guys, y'all gotta do better. When I ask y'all to go to shopblackstarnetwork.com to buy the product, I need y'all to go to the website. Okay. So go to the website. So you see it right here. I'm on the website, and you see right here Leafy Products, and it says co-founded by Marvin Green, DeAndre Martin, Charles Peaks. And you see right here where you can get it. So people have been asking the question. So to get a 24 single roll box is $32.99. To get a 12 single roll box is $22.99. Explain to us how, I mean, obviously, look, people make pricing decisions. And so how do your prices compare to toilet paper that we see in grocery stores or at big box retailers?
So right now we're neck and neck with a lot of the major brands. We do have to switch our pricing a little bit due to us not having any chemicals or anything at all. So pretty much like shopping in the organic section of the grocery store. So if you were to go buy organic apples or anything like that, you'd probably have maybe a 5% markup, if that. But with the volume that we're seeing, we're able to fight those type of prices and be able to compete with the major brands as well. So we're right neck and neck with them.
Okay. All right. Any additional questions from the panelists? All right, cool. So again, y'all, go to the website. You will see right here where it says Leafy Products. So if you go to the home page, one second, you go to the home page, you will see right there, they are at the top. Right there. These are the other products that are on shopblackstarnetwork.com. We've had some of these folks on the show as well. And so, again, these are black-owned companies. Great products. At the end of the day, I don't give a damn who you are. Your ass buy toilet paper. You know you do. So you can support a black-owned company and get more information, read more about them as well here. And so the product is called Leafy. And as I said, they have, of course, this is the single roll here. This, of course, is the 6-pack. But really, as you see right there, it says 6 = 18 because this is the 3-ply, correct?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
All right. And so, again, on the website, they have the 24 single roll box or they have the 12 single roll box. Those are the two products they have right now. And so, folks, please support them. And, gents, we appreciate it. Good luck on the crowd fundraise as well.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you so very much. All right, folks, Miss Pruitt's Gourmet Cha-Cha. That's right, one of the products in our Shop BlackStarNetwork.com list of products. Joining us right now is Linda K. Pruitt from Detroit, Michigan. This is a product here, a sauce made entirely from vegetables, gluten-free, vegan-friendly, crafted in Detroit, passed down from generations. And so how many generations, where did this recipe start in your family lineage?
Thank you so much for the invitation. So Ma Pruitt, my mother-in-law, gave me the recipe and told me to go and tell the world about cha-cha. I started because I had this small business class and I was telling my husband about it and I said I got this great idea for a small business. He said, no way, you gotta start selling cha-cha. I was like, what's cha-cha? It's an authentic Southern cuisine. It's a relish condiment sauce. You got to talk to my mother about this cha-cha. She's going to tell you about it. It's a great history, rich history. So Ma Pruitt, my mother-in-law, and I sat down, and she talked about cha-cha. She gave me the history lesson about cha-cha. She told me that cha-cha.
So it's a relish. Hold on, yes. It's a relish.
It's a relish condiment sauce. Yes.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. So
got it. And what is it put on? Is it put on bread? Is it put on crackers? What is it put on?
Historically, collard greens, pinto beans, black-eyed peas, hot water cornbread. Oh yeah. Yes. Nowadays.
Got it. Okay. So when you asked about what is cha-cha, what did she say?
She sat me down and she talked about cha-cha, the history of it, and she said that cha-cha originated in the backwoods of South Carolina, Charleston, South Carolina, 5 generations in the early 1830s. And she said that her mother told her about it. And their ancestors were slaves. When they were not picking cotton in the fields or gathering up the vegetables, they were allowed to pick up the scraps. That's right. Cabbage leaves, green tomatoes, not red, cabbage leaves and green tomatoes. So green tomatoes are firm. They were able to put them in their blue jean pockets and their apron pockets. They gathered up cabbage, green tomatoes, peppers, onions, different herbs, and they put together what they call cha-cha. Cha-cha, they considered as
wow.
Yeah, it was very labor intense. They chopped up really small chunks of all vegetables, and they fermented the product as well, the cha-cha as well.
All right, questions for my panel. Let's see here. Mustafa, Avis, we know Michael, he don't cook nothing, so we ain't gonna start with him. Well, we know Avis don't cook either, so let's go to Mustafa first.
Hey, good. All right, well, anyway, shout out to the D. Appreciate you being here with us. A quick question. So, a lot of folks are now focusing on healthier lifestyles and healthier diets. Can you talk a little bit about your product and how it helps us?
Cha-cha is plant-based. It's all vegetables, gluten-free, keto-friendly, and it's very natural in that it has no preservatives, none at all. There's no yellow dye, number 5 dye in it at all. It's made with apple cider vinegar, and it's pickling spice, and it's very natural, all plant-based, unlike others, that have chemicals. Mrs. Pruitt's Gourmet Cha-Cha does not.
All right, Avis.
Okay, so now that Roland has called me out as being a non-cooker, okay, but I do eat, okay, and I love.
You know, I ain't lying, Avis. You know you don't cook.
I have a very limited repertoire. Okay, that's what I say. I cook, but a very limited repertoire. That said, I do love soul food, and so I love to eat. And soul food is my favorite cuisine. So I have never heard of cha-cha. However, I do know that I think some of the best chefs in the world are based in South Carolina. So can you tell me a little bit more about just how is cha-cha something that is very particular to South Carolinian soul food cuisine, or is this something that it can be found all over the South?
So Ma Pruitt told me, when she told me about cha-cha, she said that it originated in where she's from, South Carolina, but cha-cha is always known as an authentic Southern classic cuisine. And she said that it was not only Southern, but when they migrated from the South to the North, they bought all their vegetables and ingredients to the North and cha-cha as they came back, to the North. So it is a Southern cuisine, a Southern classic cuisine. And when I was doing my research, I did not find a whole lot of information about cha-cha. And so I kept doing more and more research, and I learned so much about cha-cha from Ma Pruitt. Because there's very little information out there about it.
Michael.
Thank you, Roland, for your incorrect introduction. I can burn for your information, but maybe one day I shall do that for you. My question is...
Man, Michael, don't nobody believe you can cook. Go on ahead. You probably a microwave king.
My question is, my sister-in-law is a vegan and cooks very well. She tries to make it as flavorful as possible. As a carnivore, how can she attract me more to some of her cuisine? What are some of your tips for her to attract, I guess, people like me? She's done cauliflower steaks, which she seasons up. She gives me a steak knife. So how else can she satisfy the carnivores of the world?
Oh, I'm so glad you asked me that question, because cha-cha is plant-based, and vegans love cha-cha. It really enhances the flavor in tofu, any kind of vegetables. I love it on a veggie burger. and any kind of soups, salads. It really enhances the flavor of whatever they're eating as a snack, meal. It's amazing in terms of enhancing the flavor. Oh yeah, for sure.
And I know you'll mention it. How do we get your products? Where are they?
Yeah, online.
Michael, we got that. Michael, we got that. Okay, Michael. You get one question, Michael. That's it. We know you can't cook, but you get one question. All right, y'all. If y'all want to get Miss Pruitt's Gourmet Chow Chow, go to shopblackstarnetwork.com. You see the product right there. It's among the other products that are on our news desk. But if you go to our website, shopblackstarnetwork.com, you can get the products with the other Black-owned products that we have on there. Linda K. Pruitt, we certainly appreciate it. Thank you so very much. And I look forward to testing this out when I get back in studio.
Thanks so much for the invitation. Thank you.
All right, folks, on tonight's ShopBlackStarNetwork.com marketplace, we're bringing the world straight to your plate. International travel chef Joanne Thomas has traveled the globe, tasting cuisine and savoring flavors from the bustling streets of Paris to the vibrant markets of Morocco. Now she's sharing those tastes with us. She takes us inside to, of course, some new products that she has launched. Let's get right into it with Chef Joanne Thomas. How you doing? Hold on, can't hear you. Hold on, say it again.
I said I am fabulous. How are you?
Doing great. Glad to have you here. So walk us through, what are these products? I have one right here, these various butters. And so explain these butters, because I thought just one type of butter.
No, I've created gourmet compound butters. So I have a buttermilk honey vanilla bean butter, an OM garlic roasted garlic herb butter, sweet and sassy honey sriracha butter, brown sugar baked cinnamon molasses butter, and I believe that's the one that I sent you, and then indulge me chocolate butter.
Okay, so how are these butters used? I mean, are they used like jelly, like peanut butter? Walk me through how these gourmet butters are used. My brother's an executive chef, so he probably is like, oh, I can tell you, but how are they used?
Yeah, most people immediately go to, I'm going to put this on bread. But I always try to educate my customers on thinking outside of the box. So, for example, the butter behind me, honey vanilla bean butter, I season salmon with my signature spice blend, roast it in the oven, and as soon as it comes out, I put the honey butter on it and let it melt through. For the garlic butter, I use it to finish steaks, vegetables, garlic mashed potatoes. The honey sriracha butter, I use it on avocado toast. It's great on seafood. The brown sugar cinnamon butter, a roasted pork loin, sauteed apples. So there's so many different things that you can do. French toast, and then the indulge me chocolate butter. I actually put that on a coffee crusted beef tenderloin, melted and tossed popcorn in it. So think way out of the box besides bread.
If I look at my panel between Robert, Robert, Yasmin, and Mondale. Robert probably the bougiest, so he probably knows full well about all of these different butters. So Robert, what's your question?
One, I am not bougie. Bougie is bourgeoisie, which is the middle class. I'm an aristocrat, so I will just point that out.
To black people, that's the same damn thing. Go ahead.
No. You got to look at the French Revolutionary history. But on this point of the butter, so I usually use a compound butter on whenever I cook a ribeye. Normally, I will cook it about 122 degrees in the sous vide, and then blacken it on the black top. Then put cowboy butter. When it comes to the compound butters, do you have often I do a whipped brown butter where you leave the particulates in the bottom, you can have the Maillard reaction and the umami flavor in it. Are you planning on expanding out to create more options, or even a whipped compound butter that could be used, as Roland said, to be spread on toast?
Well, these butters are whipped compound butters.
So okay, so those are the details we needed, Roland.
Go ahead, Joanne, say it again.
I said these are whipped compound butters. So you will get that effect that you're trying to get, even if you did a sous vide steak and then put it on the grill.
Got it. Jasmine, go ahead. You use any of these butters, Jasmine? Hold on, you on mute. There you go. Come on, guys, have the microphone up, please.
The most I use is
Jasmine, hold on, Jasmine. Say it again. The most you use is what?
a garlic butter.
The most you use is a garlic butter? Oh, so Joanne's like, look, baby, you gotta increase your palate.
Yeah, I'm not as bougie as Robert. All the other compound butters and all the things. I'm not familiar. Pretty basic.
But you definitely have to familiarize yourself with it. It will change your life, I'm telling you.
Mondale, what you got?
Yeah, Roland, you're right. I'm not bougie at all, but I cook a lot. So I got a question about like the fat content of your butter. Is it closer to American butter, or is it European? You know, European butter is less.
It's closer to American butter.
Okay, perfect. So I was thinking about, do you suggest bacon with any of your butters?
You can bake with them, but because they are flavored, and as far as the brown sugar cinnamon butter is what I'm thinking you want to bake with, it can alter the recipe. So, you know, bacon is scientific. So you want to make sure that the sugar content for your recipe doesn't interfere with that when you're baking with the brown sugar cinnamon butter.
Thank you.
All right, folks.
However, you can saute apples and put it on like pie dough or pastry dough and bake that off as itself, and you'll have an apple galette.
All right, folks, if y'all want to check out Chef Joanne's various butters, go to shopblackstarnetwork.com. You see it right there on the website. You see all of her products right there on the website. You can check it out. And again, you can buy them directly from shopblackstarnetwork.com. Joanne, final comment.
Thank you guys for having me. I'm so excited to share my brand and my products with you all. And I hope to have new customers soon.
All right, then. Well, we certainly appreciate it. Thank you so very much. Again, folks, shopblackstarnetwork.com to check out the products of Chef Joanne Thomas. You can go there right now and place your order. All right, folks, a brother and sister from Texas said, you know what? We love doing puzzles, so how can we actually take this to the next level? Well, Erica and William Jones did that, and it's all about spending quality time. Family time. Those of us, of course, have family get-togethers. We love to do that. So they created what are called puzzles of color. Puzzles of color. 1,000 pieces of culture. Joining us right now is Erica Jones from Richardson, Texas. Erica, glad to have you here. And so, all right, so y'all love puzzles, but then what led to this idea?
Absolutely. We grew up doing puzzles since we were really young, like elementary age. And as we got older, I got back into puzzles when I was pregnant with my daughter, and I realized that I was still very, very hard to find Black art in puzzles. So we decided to start our own business.
And so when did y'all start it? How long ago?
We started in 2020. So we actually started during the puzzle boom, and we were cutting the puzzles in my garage. That video you just showed was us cutting puzzles in my garage. We bought a puzzle machine and licensed the art, and we're doing it ourselves. So now we've expanded quite a bit. We're available, you know, in several different retailers on our website, and have over 35 different puzzles available on our website for anywhere from 10 to 1,000 piece puzzles.
Gotcha. And so if you could, how many puzzles do you think y'all have put together over the years?
I mean, well, at this point, now it's definitely hundreds because we had to put so many of our own puzzles together. As you see, I've got some on the wall behind me, and we have to have several of them because when we go to events, we have them on display. So definitely hundreds. Prior to that, we were doing like 2 or 3 a year. And so, you know, maybe 30 or so over the years before starting the business.
All right. So now this is the puzzle itself, but you also have this great artwork here. And matter of fact, that would be an awesome piece of art to hang in my studio. And it says here, down here, respect, equality, hope, wealth, opportunity. And then on the back, it explains, meet the artist, Joseph Watson, known by signature JOEE, grew up in Gardenia, California. And so how did y'all come around and say, hey, let's do this with him?
Yeah, that was actually during Black History Month a couple of years ago. We just did a little thank you card that included his art, and it was sent out just anytime you purchased a puzzle. It was just kind of like to highlight another artist. And then from there, of course, so many people saw it and loved it. Then we were able to work with him and get that turned into a puzzle. So that's a 1,000-piece puzzle. All of our puzzles are made to be framed because they are works of art, so that you can see it behind me. It is a 20 by 27 when it's completed, and that one's called Migration Westbound. So it's all about the migration after the Great Depression of Black people to greater opportunity on the West Side.
Now, were these original pieces done for your puzzles, or did y'all partner with them to turn them into puzzles?
Oh, both, a mixture of both. Like the one you're showing now, the one with the yoga poses, was actually something that we put together. It was a compilation of pieces that we put together to make one. And then a lot of the other ones are pieces that were existing that we licensed. But then this one, Unbothered with the People Dancing, is actually a commission piece that we were like, we want to show like just freedom and happiness and joy. And so that was what the artist came up with. So we have a nice mixture of commissions and original pieces, and then again, like kind of using, inspiration from different places and having the artist kind of put it together to make it, more puzzle friendly.
So you have this one here, and I'm sure AKAs will be buying this one. It was done by Ida Charles, self-taught artist and muralist from Columbia, South Carolina. And so you see what that looks like. So I can guarantee you Randy will be buying that one, I'm sure.
Yes, that artist is actually her mother, or her grandmother is an AK. So that was a homage to her grandmother, and hence the pink and green. And me and my mother are also AKs, so we were definitely, as soon as we saw it, had to get that.
So I take it. So do you have a D9 collection, or is this, what do you have?
In the works. We don't have a collection yet. We started with that one because, of course, of our personal attachment. But
yeah, but if you're gonna start with one, you're supposed to start with. You're supposed to start with. Let's just be real clear. We gonna start now. I know you're AK, but see, we gonna start right here, baby, right here. Right there. Right there. You can't, we changed our lighting, so you really can't necessarily see that. So let me just go ahead and just make this plain. If you're going to start, Erica, we going to start appropriately.
Yes. My dad is a Sigma, so he would have been like...
I don't give a damn your dad is Sigma. He know they ain't first. He know they way back there. They way back there. He know it. I got a Sigma and an Omega in the control room. They know they ain't first. But anyway, Randy, go ahead with your question.
Well, hello, Sora. I think this is a fantastic idea, and Roland is right. I will be getting the AKA one.
Generation.
And I'm glad you started there. So is this appropriate for all ages? Because those are some pretty big, a lot of puzzle pieces. So when would you say that a child could participate with the family and, help put puzzles together?
Right now.
Well, I was going to say, if it's with the family, you can start very, very young. I have a 2-year-old and a 5-year-old. My 2-year-old is actually decent at it. Like she knows at least the colors. I mean, that's the beauty of puzzling, is it teaches you spatial awareness and color and shapes and all of those things. So she can at least say, I can say, pick me a yellow piece, and she can find it. She may not be necessarily putting it together fully, especially not a 1,000-piece, but they've definitely, the young ones have helped me with 500-piece puzzles. And the sooner you give them the exposure, the better they are, and the more they're using those muscles.
Fantastic. So because you do do you do the strategy where you put all the, you separate the colors first before you start putting it together? Is that your strategy?
Yeah, you gotta get the edges, then you do it by color.
Yes.
And we also, tell people like if it's something that has like a lot of the same color, do it kind of by more like pattern. You may notice, this one has a swirl and this one doesn't, kind of doing it that way as well. There are little tips, and we actually do have our thank you cards have puzzle tips on there, so they give you a little bit of heads up there.
And is there a rating, like which ones are more complicated?
Girl, how many questions you got? We got two other panelists, Randy.
I'm sorry, I got lost.
This ain't your podcast. I got two other people waiting to ask a question. Mustafa, go.
Sister, congratulations, sister. We appreciate everything you're doing. My question is, what are the greatest challenge that you've had starting your business, and what has been the greatest success?
Oh, well, I grew up in the corporate world. I worked for Capital One for years and Hilton. So I was in these big businesses. So having your own business, it is very much you do everything. It's not like a department where media does this and I'm doing it all. So that luckily with the support of my family, I have my parents, my brother, and his wife all very, very active in the company. But it is just a lot of work without like the full support of like a full corporate team. So that has been an adjustment for sure, especially when you've got two little kids.
Joe?
I would ask, this is really great, and I'm going to get this from you. I'm wondering what are some of your next frontiers in terms of other things that you want to puzzle, and I'm picking through the website a little bit, and I'm not seeing sports, and I'm wondering, sports figures, is that intentional at all? I wonder. So I'm asking kind of what window you're coming through on that, because always Black folks, sports and entertainers. Where's my Michael Jackson? Where's my, you know what I mean? So tell us about that.
Well, as we mentioned, I definitely would like to get a D9 collection going. Again, in the works, trying to find the right artists and all of those things. Sports, ironically, we are actually working on our next collection, and we will have a sports puzzle within that collection, because we want to, speak to especially the boys. We have a lot of female-centered images, so we want to kind of give something for the guys to enjoy as well. So we will have a basketball-centered, potentially basketball. We're still working on that centered piece in the next collection. But yeah, as far as like major figures, we don't typically do puzzles with them just because licensing and all that stuff. We want to make sure that we're not, violating anything there. But we would absolutely love to. We're in the talks with some estates to be able to potentially do some puzzles featuring historical figures. We do have a Harriet Tubman puzzle, so that's like a historical one there. But we're working on expanding in that area as well.
Excellent. Thank you.
Now, you mentioned pieces. This one here is 750. This is 1,000. So what do they number? What's your smallest number of piece puzzle, your largest?
We do have 300 piece puzzle, 300, 500, 750, and 1,000 are the majority of our regular ones. We do also have a couple of kid-friendly puzzles, which are 48 and 100 piece. But those are kind of limited edition, so it's like you gotta catch it when you can.
All right then. Okay, so if people want to reach out to y'all, where do they go?
puzzlesofcolor.com. You can reach us out on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, all of the socials at Puzzles of Color.
And again, folks, if y'all want to get these puzzles, wait a minute, watch somebody in the chat talking about, they've been out a while, where can I get them? It's called shopblackstarnetwork.com. That's where you go. So again, if y'all go to shopblackstarnetwork.com, y'all can actually see the puzzles right there. And so you can peruse the different ones there. Y'all, we keep showing the logo. No. I need y'all, when we do this segment, I need y'all to show the actual website. Okay, so here we go. All right, come to my iPad. All right, so if y'all go to shopblackstarnetwork.com, okay, y'all will see right there.
okay, Puzzles of Color. You click Puzzles of Color, you're going to see information about them. Then you'll see all of the different puzzles right here that they have available. So you see 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. There are 15 different puzzles that they have available right here. Even y'all getting real spicy right here with this black plum puzzle right here. Okay, y'all trying to be grown and sexy with the puzzles?
Absolutely. Got something for everybody. Nice little date night, Phil.
Yes, absolutely. So, okay, that is not a puzzle for the kids. I'm just saying. They ain't one for the kids, just letting y'all know. All right, then, y'all. So go to shopblackstarnetwork.com. Check out and grab these puzzles for color. Eric, we appreciate it. Thanks a lot.
All right, folks. Of course, if you go to shopblackstarnetwork.com, you'll see all of the products of various businesses that we support. Let's get a shot of that with the products on my desk, my news desk in our studios in Washington, D.C. In terms of so many different products that we have on there. Shirts, popcorn, we have treats, toilet paper, Leafy as well. So if you go, all the products on shopblackstarnetwork.com. Shopblackstarnetwork.com. Today, though, we're talking about John Tom's Barbecue. It began as a cherished family recipe, slow smoked and passed down through generations. Now, LaFay Pegues is taking that legacy from backyard pits to store shelves nationwide. It's a story of family flavor and black entrepreneurship. LaFay is the president and CEO of John Tom's Barbecue. Hey, man, how you doing?
Doing well. How are you?
Doing great. So the origin of John Tom's, okay, where does the name come from?
John Tom is my grandpa. It's his first and middle name, and it's what his family affectionately called him. They were Southern from Mississippi, so they pronounced it Joan Tone. But yes, John Tom is his first and middle name. He had created a barbecue. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say he had created a barbecue sauce, I think before I was born. So I grew up with this barbecue sauce. The whole family did. And he took it to the grave with him. We realized that when he passed away that there was no recipe. He never wrote it down. So that's kind of how I got involved. When I was in college, I just decided that I was going to try to recreate or reverse engineer his recipe just based off of memory of what he put in it. But I had no formula. So that's how I got here.
Got it. And so how did you piece it back together? How did you, I mean, were you talking to other family members? Were trying to get people to remember watching him actually do it? How did you do that?
So I spent significant time with my grandfather when I was younger. And so I was there most of the times when he would make it. But yeah, you're correct. My aunties, I called them and I told them I had this idea to try to make his sauce. And so I wrote down what I remember, and then I asked them if it was something I was missing. So they told me what I was missing, and I just went to the store and started throwing stuff in a pot. Roland, this went on for nearly 5 years. It became a hobby of mine. I didn't quite get his recipe, but I came up with something that I was pretty proud of, and I let people taste it. They loved it. And so I never thought I would start a business. It was just a hobby. But I guess enough people convinced me that I needed to do something with this sauce that I had, and I did.
All right. And so then all of a sudden, so you did the sauce, and then what was next? What caused you to say, all right, you know what? I want to now take this thing national. I want to make it a product for other people to taste.
So I was living in Milwaukee, and I was a television news reporter at one of the news stations there. And our general manager walked into the newsroom one day and gave it to us direct. Told us that they were stopping news operations and that all the on-air talent, we would be losing our jobs. And so that's when I decided, really thought about which direction I wanted to go. I kind of thought in the back of my head that starting a barbecue sauce business is something that I could do when I retire, right? When I would have time. But when I was told that we were losing our jobs, I really started to think, why not now? So I thought about it for a few weeks and landed on the decision that I wanted to do that. I wanted to move back to my hometown and start this business. I just had one person to get that by, and that was my wife. She didn't know I was thinking about this. So I approached her and I said, don't think I'm crazy, but what do you think if we move back to our hometown and I start this barbecue sauce business? And without hesitation, she said, let's do it. So once I got her blessing, it was just full steam ahead. I have two business partners. One of them is my first cousin. He shares the same grandpa. And he called me one night just checking on me because he knew I was losing my job. And I shared with him that I was going to start this business. And he said, cuz, you need some help? And I said, I do. And he has a marketing background. And then I said, one more person I want to pull into this if we're going to do it. And that was my best friend, Rodney Robinson. My cousin's name is Terrell Cooper. So I approached Rodney with it. He tasted it and was immediately in. He said, I'm in. And so that was our team.
So, look, oftentimes in our segment, we often talk with folks about the product and they're selling it and want people to buy it. But a lot of people just don't understand when you start talking about a product like this here. I mean, you talk about labeling, how's it preserved, where do you manufacture it, all those different things, cost of product, what type of bottle, size of bottle, cost, all this sort of stuff. And so when you were doing your market research, what was that like? And also, where do you manufacture your barbecue sauce?
Okay, so doing the research, we quickly realized that the barbecue sauce sector is pretty oversaturated. There's 1,000,001.
Oh yeah, it's a whole lot of barbecue sauces out there.
A lot of them. And so at first, when we trying to figure out, okay, so where do we make this? Back then, kitchen incubators were just starting to pop up, shared kitchens. And so we found one in Indiana, and, we went, they trained us how to take my little kitchen recipe and scale that up a little bit.
Right.
It was an FDA approved facility, so we could sell it to the public. And then eventually, when we outgrew that, we got on with a co-packer, which is a facility that they take our recipe, they scale it up very, very big. And then, from there, they handle all the production from A to Z. They, from the labels to the bottles, making the product. And then once that's done, they ship it to my warehouse, and my distributors, they pick off of our inventory.
All right, then. Questions from the panel. Let's see here. Mustafa, you first.
Yeah, well, congratulations. I see that Hoosier Heat and the Sneaky Hot. I'm wondering which one of them brings the most fire.
The Hoosier Heat. The Hoosier Heat brings the most fire. The Sneaky Hot, it's crazy because when we first started, I had two flavors, and that was the original and the Sneaky Hot. The Sneaky Hot, my first crack at it was much spicier than it is now. And I got some feedback from someone that said, hey, look, man, you live in Indiana. You might want to scale that down. So I did. But over the years, people's palates started changing, and they were asking for a spicier version. So we delivered, and we created the Hoosier Heat. It's not crazy hot. It's not like ghost pepper habanero, but I think it's a perfect heat to complement the flavor.
Randy.
As a fellow entrepreneur, I know that there are ups and downs when it comes to running and owning a business. What lesson did you get from your grandfather that he either told you directly or you saw from observing him that has helped you with your business today that honors him?
Great question. My grandfather was the hardest worker. He and his family, they were all from Mississippi. They migrated up north, just looking for better opportunities. And he just brought with him this work ethic. He had plots of land around the city where he would maintain about 3 or 4 gardens, would have me up on the weekends in the garden picking weeds and picking beans and tomatoes. I saw my grandfather like really work hard, and the things that he did, he was always passionate about. Barbecue was his passion. Before it was trendy, smoking meat and making barbecue sauce. And so I grew up around that. I grew up very close to my grandfather. So, and it's funny because my family say I act like him. So I was taking all those cues, not knowing but I was taking a lot of cues from him growing up.
Well, I salute you. Congratulations. I know your grandfather would be extremely proud.
Yeah, I always say I just wish he could see it.
Joe?
Yeah, we went kind of a different direction, and instead of really going retail hard, we decided to go after like your food service accounts. So most major sporting venues in Indiana, you'll find our barbecue sauce there. So if you go to a Colts game, we're there. If you go to a Pacers Fever game, we're there. If you go to Notre Dame game, Purdue, IU, Ball State, we're there. So we kind of chose that lane because we saw nobody else. You had a barbecue sauce doing that. So those are the kind of accounts that we go after.
Fantastic.
Joe? Great. Congratulations on everything that you're doing. I was looking on the list there, and I saw that you guys are just about everywhere in Indiana. I've got a daughter in Louisville, Kentucky. So let me know if and when you guys have any plans to get across state lines.
Yes, absolutely. I will do. We actually did a activation at Churchill Downs on the anniversary a couple years ago. So we were fortunate and blessed enough to have our sauce there for that running. But yeah, that's one thing that we're really doing is starting to cross those state borders and become more of a regional presence.
Excellent. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, then. So, folks, check out the product, John Tom's Barbecue. It's on shopblackstarnetwork.com. Give me a shot of it again. This is a live look of the shot. We have it there on our news desk. This is the website right here. So you go to shopblackstarnetwork.com. This is what the bottles look like in real time. You can try the barbecue sauces, 4 different sauces there, and we certainly want y'all to try those. And, of course, other products as well. LaFave, man, we appreciate it. Good luck with the company, and thanks a lot.
Thank you. Thanks for having me on.
Folks, tonight in our Black Star Network Marketplace segment, we've got a sweet treat for you. If you're searching for a unique and fun gift, look no further than Whiff and Nibble. They have created handcrafted, food-inspired candles and soaps that look and smell just like your favorite desserts. Cherry cheesecake to fruity cupcakes. These lifelike creations bring joy, nostalgia, and a touch of indulgence to any space. Joining me now from Detroit is Denitra Jackson, the founder of Whiff and Nibble. All right, Denitra, glad to have you here. Okay, how'd you come up with this idea? Where did it come from?
How you doing, Mr. Martin? Good. So Whiff and Nibble actually came from a place of darkness, right? Now, I'm a foodie, and at the time I used to be 280 pounds. So after a very traumatic time in my life, I wanted to become a new person physically, mentally, and spiritually. So I went on a weight loss journey. And instead of eating desserts, I would smell desserts, and that satisfied my cravings to stay on track and to lose the weight that I wanted to become a new person. So my love of candles, my love of food, we put the two together, and Whiff and Nibble was born.
Okay, so I'm sitting here right now looking. Okay, what is this?
That is our root beer mini candle.
This is your root beer mini candle. Okay, so
Actually, well, root beer float, excuse me. See the little ice cream?
yeah, I
there?
see it.
That's
I
root
see
beer
it.
float.
All right, so this is not a dessert. This is literally a candle.
That is correct. That white wick that's sticking up, that's
Yep.
the wick where you light it, if you choose to light it.
Otherwise, then you could just have it as decoration.
You sure can.
So if I light this, then it will be the room be smelling like root beer?
That is correct.
Okay. All right. Let's see here. All right. Okay. What is this one here? This is
Let's see what you got.
This is peach cobbler mini candle.
That is our peach cobbler mini candle. And we also have a larger version of that, which is a 3-wick candle that comes in a real cast iron skillet. So you can burn your candle and cook an egg right after that.
Larry, why are you looking like that? Larry, you look like you're hungry.
I mean, I might be, but I want to give her credit for creativity. I haven't seen anything like that. So, but maybe that's the point. Maybe burn some candles and make some food. But I think it's an ingenious idea.
Okay, this is a cherry cheesecake mini candle.
It sure is, and I have one with me as well. That is our cherry cheesecake mini candle. So you have your crumbles there, your cherry cheesecake, and yep, it looks and smells just like cherry cheesecake.
How you trying to burn stuff to make people hungry? Okay, all right.
Did the opposite for me, but hey, fun is fun.
All right, let's see here. Okay, this is the banana pudding candle.
It sure is. Yep, just like Grandma used to make. That is our banana pudding candle. You can smell the bananas, the vanilla wafers. Yes, you can. I love that one. And that comes in a mini version as well.
Okay, now how many different candles, food smelling candles do you have?
You know what, Mr. Martin? We probably have about 34 right now.
34?
Yes, sir.
Wow. Okay, 34.
That is our peach cognac candle that's shown on the.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize I had another one here. So this is the blueberry pie a la mode candle, 2 wicks.
Yes, sir. So that is, yep, just what it says. It's our blueberry pie with a scoop of ice cream.
Okay, this is insane, y'all. This is insane.
Oh, I like that one. That's a cute one. Aesthetically,
this
it's very
is
cute.
insane. Okay, all right, y'all. Hold up. Where am I looking? Okay,
There it is.
This is it right here, y'all.
That's my baby. And there are 2 wicks, like right between the ice cream scoop on either side of the ice cream.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah, I see him.
There they
right
are.
here and right here.
That is correct.
Okay, how long does it take you to create these things?
Not that long because everything is kind of pre-done. I kind of got like an assembly line type deal going. So we're pretty much assembling now.
Okay, all right.
Yep.
Questions from the panel. Let's see here. I'll start with the man who keeps licking his lips, Larry.
That's funny. Hi, guys.
You're making me hungry. So listen, congratulations, and I want to talk a little bit about marketing. Like I said, I think this is a very unique idea. People love candles, particularly we know we love candles in the Black community. How are you marketing this to wide, nationally or internationally?
Absolutely. So in regards to marketing, we are on all social media platforms. And my team, we're getting into ads. We have our website. We are in a few local stores here. And also we have a mall location here as well. So, yes, so we're trying to get the word out and trying to grow day by day.
Avis.
Okay, so I'm really impressed because I'm a big sweets person, and you've done a great job of merging sweets and traditional soul food, comfort food. So I'm wondering, do you ever how do you target people like me? I know I hear where you are, but I'm thinking, are you at any sort of spaces where you might find a large number of foodies like myself? And how can we sort of actually get to smell them in person?
Gotcha. So, in regards to that, we are still studying our analytics to find out exactly who our target market is per se. But we also do a lot of in-person events where people are able to touch, smell, feel, and also our name. We're kind of getting out now, so we're just trying to grow day by day. Yes, ma'am.
Mustafa?
Come to learn the brand.
Mustafa?
Yeah, well, this is amazing. I was going to ask the question, has anybody ever got the munchies and accidentally eaten one of those? But
you know somebody accidentally took a bite and they were like,
Yes.
this ain't going over well.
The stories that we have are hilarious. I have a young lady who purchased the peach cobbler skillet candle. She works at a factory. She burned it. Her husband came home from a long day's work, thought she was cooking, and they got in an argument because it was a candle. Oh.
what is your favorite?
Sounds like to me she should have been cooking. Homeboy came home working. He was hot. He like, listen, I don't hear no pots clanging. What's going on?
Man,
See, he thought it was a pie, some cobbler. Boy, I bet his mind was dancing, and it was like, I'll be damned, that's a candle.
Exactly. That's exactly what happened. Oh, I feel so bad. Amen. Oh.
Mustafa, you're the part two. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to ask, like, you have 34 different candles. Which ones are selling the best at the moment?
You know what? It all depends on the person. So like I said, we're
the ones selling the best are the 5 on shopblackstarnetwork.com. Go to my iPad. This is the 5 right here. We got the cherry cheesecake scented mini candle, the peach cobbler candle, the blueberry cheesecake scented mini candle, the banana pudding candle, and the apple cobbler. So these are the 5 best selling right here.
Yes, sir. That you heard it, sir. Yep. Mr. Martin has spoken.
Cool. All right then. So so first of all, how long has the business been going?
Okay, so Whiff and Nibble, we've just turned 2 years old on August 4th.
Gotcha. Okay. All right then. Well, y'all just celebrated your birthday. Well, listen, folks, if y'all want these scented candles, right now, go to shopblackstarnetwork.com. Order them, shopblackstarnetwork.com. Y'all know we got our black-owned products. You see all the other products right here to my right on our news desk. So we got all sorts of stuff. All sorts of stuff over here. You see all these products. And so the newest ones you see right here, they are the scented food candles. Cherry cheesecake scented mini candle, peach cobbler candle, blueberry cheesecake scented mini candle, banana pudding candle with 2 wicks, and an apple cobbler dessert candle. Do y'all have a rich chocolate cake candle?
We do not have chocolate cake.
Come on now, y'all, because listen.
We don't. Not yet.
Now, that's my absolute all-time favorite. I like chocolate cake, chocolate ice cream, black cars, black women. That's how it always goes. So everything chocolate.
I know that's right.
So everything chocolate. All right. Again, congratulations.
Thank you.
Folks. Again, if you go to the website, you will see Whiff and Nibble novelty gifts. Founder is Denitra Jackson out of Detroit. Denitra, glad to have you on the show and glad to have your products in our shop, BlackStarNetwork.com marketplace.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. Have a blessed day.
I appreciate it. Thanks so much. Y'all look at the Paul Robeson. I'm not my Paul Robeson. You know what? I need to get a Paul Robeson picture in our studio. James Baldwin, the James Baldwin piece that hangs in our Black Star Network studios there. I love that piece. And so one day I was on Etsy and I actually saw that and I hit Dominique Brown and I said, man, I got to get that. And so she sent that to us. I bought it from her, paid for it. And so she's the award-winning artist behind Damo Inc., of course. Vibrant art pieces, unapologetically bold and reflect a creative brand known for modern portraits, cultural textures, and all of that. Dominique joins us right now. Glad to have you here. First and foremost, just folks who don't know, when did you really start your art?
Man, I've been drawing since I was a little girl. Like my first image I have of myself, like I guess thought, was when I was in preschool. I did an illustration of a lady on a paper plate. To me, I thought it was bomb. Probably now in hindsight, it probably wasn't. But my teacher telling me like, this is a really nice portrait, I think like basically put me on the path to just always keep drawing.
Now, art for many people is very personal, and there are different styles. What really attracted my attention was the vibrancy of your pieces. Some people are a lot darker as well. And so, explain why that is a part of your signature in terms of these really vibrant works of art.
I think for me, I grew up in a very vibrant house. Like my parents had art all over the home. We had figurines. Every Christmas, they're always buying me art supplies. Like I've always been around color. Like my house is colorful, as you can see. I think for me, I think it's really important to bring that into people's spaces. I think obviously like people, I guess like you probably even look at, like let's say if you have a kid that grew up in a beige room compared to a kid that was born in a colorful room, the kid that was in that colorful room is creative, has thoughts behind, they're just like more artistic. So I think that's why I push that in my artwork of just kind of basically inspiring people to be creative.
Let's go to some questions from my panel. Let's see, who do I think really is it? Well, you know what? I'll start with you, Randy. You know, you got some art pieces there, and you always talking about how cultured you are. I think you just bougie, but go on right ahead.
Whatsoever. I got kicked out of my kids' art class, asked me not to volunteer anymore. So I am very inspired and respect all that you're doing. I'm very familiar with your art. Let me ask you a question. When you said, I want to be an artist and this is the living I want to make, how did your parents react? Because I feel that sometimes because, Black Americans, we've had to live in a kind of a place of fear. And we talk about get that good job with benefits. We sometimes are confined and don't feel like we're able to go out and really use our creativity. So was it easily accepted?
I like that point that you made. I think I was blessed when my parents were always pushing me. I said one of the big things that my parents did was my mom, she was taking off from work on Saturday to drive me to USC when I was in high school so I can start taking art classes. Once I got to college, you mentioned with art, you start to think like maybe there isn't space for me as an artist. So I ended up going to get my master's, went all the way through school to get my master's in marketing. And then once in 2020, then that's when I really got serious about like, okay, I actually should be an artist.
That's fantastic because just your existence is providing inspiration to so many people.
Thank you.
So thank you.
Mustafa.
Yeah, well, congratulations, sister. I'm a huge fan of Jacob Lawrence and the work that they were able to bring forward. And their work is all over the place. If there was one or two locations where you would want your work to be, where would that actually be?
I honestly love seeing my artwork in retail. I think especially now with all the rollbacks, I think this is a very integral time to where I want my artwork to stay there. Right now I have a collection at Walmart where I'm selling hair accessories, and to be able to see that kids, college students, elderly can go inside and buy a bonnet, hair, I can't even think, rubber bands, scrunchies that are reflective of Black culture is very important. I think it's helpful for people to feel seen in their space. So now we're seeing retail pull back on a lot of Black-owned businesses, and we don't have that no more. We kind of have to go online. So I kind of want to be able to still be able to be in retail over the coming years so people can continue to feel seen. Another place as well, I think it's really good for me, has been in campaigns. I think people really need to see themselves there as well. I recently did a collaboration with the Rams for Juneteenth to where people were able, so in that campaign, I created apparel. Also, we went to Flores Joyner Elementary School where we painted murals for the kids so they can see themselves reflected because the murals had children of all different races. So I think I just really want to kind of stay in those spaces of retail and campaigns.
Joe.
Yeah, this is really amazing. I'm sitting here looking at the website. You got wall, you got art, you got decor, you've got clothes, you got lifestyle. What is the next frontier? Because you already do so much, and it kind of connects to the previous question. Are there any kinds of products that you don't make already that you would like to make?
Yeah, so right now I'm leaning a lot into like plushies. I'm leaning into collectibles. I think that's something I really want to get into. Like Christmas season is coming up. So like currently right now we're creating nutcrackers, which is different. Because I feel like it's still part of the whole like, hey, like let's bring ourselves to spaces. So I think thank you. Yeah, because as you know, if you go to the store, you're not gonna find no black nutcracker. If you do, it's just a white figurine that was just painted black. So I think for me, I just always want to continue to create products that are reflective of our culture, no matter what it is. So I think that's why I'm kind of leaning into more of the toy design, because I want to kind of start getting to the younger generations so that they don't have that same kind of feeling that I had growing up, where I wasn't seeing black art to where I didn't feel like I could be a black artist. So I want to kind of start in that younger space. So that's why I'm leaning into the plushies, as I have right here, which is the Honey Supreme, which is basically...
Wow, that's amazing.
Thank you. Yes, because it's basically a metaphor to sunflowers, how sunflowers look to the sun. Sunflowers are basically a symbol of resilience, positivity, always looking up no matter what the circumstances are.
All right, then. Well, folks, again, Dominique has some amazing pieces. If y'all go to shopblackstarnetwork.com, y'all can certainly get those. If you want to get your copy of that James Baldwin piece we have hanging up in our studio, you can absolutely do so. If you go to the website, you'll see the pieces, Coretta Scott King and Dr. King, Rosa Parks, John Lewis, some others as well. And so it's Damo Inc., and so support her artwork. Dominique, I appreciate you being on today's show. Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Folks, hashtag End the Stereotypes is a T-shirt apparel company with a mission to break down harmful stereotypes. Joining us right now from Gulfport, Mississippi, is founder Yolanda Crawford. Yolanda, welcome to Roland Martin Unfiltered. How you doing?
I'm great. How are you?
Doing great. All right, so where did this idea come from? Where did it start?
It started back in 2009 when I was living in Tennessee. And I went through the mall and I saw a gentleman wearing a shirt that said, "I support single mothers." But on the shirt was a woman on a pole, giving the image, she was an exotic dancer. And that image really bothered me because I am a single mother and that's not who I am. So that evening, I couldn't shake it. And so it came to mind, how can I combat this? How can I let people know that is not who all single mothers are? And I just began to sketch out, I am a single mother. I am not promiscuous. I am not on welfare. I am not. And that's how the idea became. And then I just expanded to, I am a Black woman. I am not loud. I'm not angry. I'm not ghetto. I'm not bitter. I thought about my father, my brother, my son, thought about what they are facing as Black men. And the idea just grew from there.
And you started this when?
2009 was when it was first started. I launched my first website in 2012, and we revamped in 2021.
So you revamped in 2021, and so how's it gone so far?
So far, it's going well. We are still small but growing, but definitely we're getting more attention, more sales. We're growing faster now.
Gotcha. And what would you say is your most popular shirt?
The most popular shirt by far right now are the I Am a Black Woman t-shirts as well as the I Am a Black Man t-shirts.
All right, then. Questions from my panel. Mustafa, you first.
Yeah. Well, sister, thank you for doing this. It's always important to correct the narrative and to bring forth the beauty that exists in our community. I'm curious, as your business is growing, where do you see yourself in the next couple of years?
I I want to develop a full fashion brand. So not just t-shirts and hoodies. We want to be top and bottom in retail stores, in New York Fashion Week. I want it to grow, but not just for, any general purposes. I want people to become more knowledgeable of how harmful stereotypes are and how they affect our community.
Larry?
Yeah, congratulations on your success. So my question relates to what are you doing? Like you've got some great, very creative T-shirts. What do you do to protect the product? Right, there are a lot of entities out there that replicate T-shirts, etc., hats. What are you doing to protect your brand from that happening?
We are still working on that. The brand itself is trademarked. We are working on how we can protect our designs. That's still a work in progress. Right now, it's just, we're just playing, but we didn't want to wait to get our ideas out there, our messages out there, but we are working with attorneys on how to continue to protect our designs and our wording as they continue to roll out.
How many different designs do you have?
Right now, we have about 14 different designs.
Okay, 14 different designs. So, what would, now, did you come up with all of these, or did your users, did your fans also, your supporters suggest different shirts they would like?
These are all my ideas so far. We are open to hearing from our fans, from our buyers, of what else they would like to see. But so far, all of the designs that are on the website currently were all born from me.
All right, then. Well, folks, if y'all want to check out these shirts, go to shopblackstarnetwork.com. They're on the website. You can check it out, shopblackstarnetwork.com. Hashtag in the stereotypes. Look at all the different designs. You want to get one of these shirts? Please do so by going to shopblackstarnetwork.com. Yolanda, we certainly appreciate it. Congratulations on this, and hopefully folks will buy all your product up.
Thank you so much, and thank you for having me. We appreciate all that you are doing as well for the
Thanks a bunch. All right, for all of y'all who love to wash your car, that is not me. I'm just letting y'all know. I am not spending all that damn time trying to wash a car. But the creator of 5W Auto Cleansing Accessories provides high-performance cleaning products that deliver showroom results without compromising your environment. Rick Potts is CEO of 5W Auto, joining us from Cerritos, California. Glad to have you here. So let's talk about it. First of all, let me be real clear, okay? All right. I know there are people, I post this all the time. I know there are people out there, they love, my homeboy called me, he was like, man, I'm going to wash my car he said, I'm old school, I got to wash it myself. I said, that's way too much time, bruh, on the car. I will go hit some golf balls, but knock yourself out. I will pull into a car wash. So let's take us through. So first of all, guys, so do you still wash your own car?
I do indeed.
Why?
I do indeed.
Like, what do you, what does it do for you? I'm just asking, what's key?
It's muse for me, Roland. As far as if you're stressed out, it's a way to calm down. It's a way to relax. If you've been to a tonal car wash, it's a way to eliminate complaints. It's to get the results that you want. And if you're environmentally speaking like us, saving 40 gallons of water to do so makes all the sense in the world to us.
So how long does it take you to wash your car?
I wash it every week, 35 to 40 minutes.
Every week?
Every week.
Man, please. Listen, if I wash my damn car once every 3 months, that's a miracle. I ain't paying no attention to that car. That's just me. That's just me.
Roland, on top of all that too, there's a bit of exercise to it. Listen, we're not here to deceive anybody. I mean, there's a little bit of hard work and exercise to it, but I think once you get your car on the weekly regimen, it gets easier. And I say 40 minutes, I can probably do it in 27 minutes if I'm really being efficient about my time.
That's why I go walk 9 holes. I get the exercise. All right, so let's talk about here. All right, so we got Tire Shine. We've got waterless wash and wax.
Yes.
And then we've got wheel cleaner. All right, take us through these products. What makes your products so different and unique?
Roland, to answer that, it's a system. And when I say a system, if you look at those bottles are color coded. We're not trying to confuse the public. Red.
All right, so we got orange, we got blue.
Yes, sir.
We got red.
Yes. And so what makes that system different is, listen, when you get the towels with those bottles, there's no confusion. When you pick up those bottles, you pick them up with confidence. You pick them up with, hey, listen, if I need to clean the wheels, I clean the wheels. If I need to do the body, the blue bottles for the body, and then we clean it up with the tire shine. As far as it's kind of like, hey, let's put the finishing touches on it. So, and when I say the differentiator, Roland, to your question, essentially when you take those 5 bottles that we have minus the odor eliminator, if you're out in your front driveway and you say you're down in Houston, and Houston is having a water restriction in your area, and you want to wash your car, if they shut down, let's just say hypothetically, the water at your Tono car wash, what are you going to do? So that, having that as a backdrop, we're in Los Angeles as far as LA County, drought conditions, super drought conditions here. And it's getting more and more prescient to say, listen, we need to find ways to conserve water. And this system allows you to do that.
Okay, so it allows you to conserve water. So you're calling this water saving, eco-friendly. Okay, walk me through, how is this water saving? So if I,
Yes,
so when it's time to, hold on one second, which one is here? Blue. All right, so let's see. So when it's time to wash the car, I ain't got no water. So you're saying that if I'm not using any water, I can use the waterless wash and wax to wash the car using no water.
Absolutely. That 16-ounce bottle, Roland, I can clean my car, a mid-size sedan, with 4 ounces of that magic.
Hold up. You can wash the whole car with 4 ounces of this. So this is 60 ounces. So you're saying no water, you can wash your car 4 times with this one bottle.
That's correct.
Okay.
4 times a month. So that 4 times a month on that, we call that RTU, which is ready to use. So 4 ounces of that once a week, 4 times a month. You're saving 40 gallons of water. It's 160 gallons a month.
So okay. So what are you doing? I mean, are you doing the 4 ounces into something else? Are you putting are the 4 ounces going on the towel here? I mean, just walk me through that process.
Good question. So
let me be real clear. I ain't gonna do it, but somebody watching gonna do it. I'm just letting you. Ro ain't washing nothing. But go ahead.
Good point. Traditionally at our shops, we had a shop over in Beverly Hills that we started in 2016. And we shut that shop down in 2022 to stop essentially washing the cars and sell this product. And so, Roland, what you would get is if you started from your hood and worked from your hood, say down to that front quarter panel, and you spray this product on, you let it sit there. This product, it's registered and trademarked at the U.S. Patent Office. So obviously there's something in it to say, listen, you know what? We are not here to hurt the car. We're not here to hurt the user. And we're definitely not here to hurt the environment. And if you let this product sit there for 30, 40 seconds, you will literally see this product breaking the light to medium soil down on your car. You wipe in horizontal lines, and you wipe from top to bottom. If you just work your way around the car as far as to that front door, the back quarter panel, essentially, and you work your way around to the other side doing the same thing from top to bottom, spray this magic on there as far as the wash plus wax, and you let it work. It'll break down the dirt. We use quality microfiber towels. Roland, that's really important. These chemicals, these formulas, and these towels work together. You have to use essentially together to get those professional grade results.
Okay, so how you come up with this? Like when you're sitting around going, damn, we using way too much water. Or were you saying, man, I'm tired of my hands shriveling up because of all this water? What happened?
My uncle was a biochemist at ExxonMobil, and he used to come out from Houston to I live in LA now, and he used to come out for the summers, and he used to be like, hey Rick, you know what? Let's clean your car. And he had a something that wasn't exactly environmentally safe, I will admit. But he said, hey, Rick, if you really want to get serious with this, get you a chemist, get your own formulations, run it, test it. And essentially, it can be done. But obviously, if you're doing something of what I'm bringing and using against your car, you can't do that at retail as far as it's not consumer safe.
Now, when you looking at your uncle saying, bruh, you want me to go get a chemist about washing a car? Are you serious? Or were you saying, dog, it's soap, water, and a sponge?
Believe me, it wasn't soap water and a sponge he was using, but essentially it was something that kind of stuck, Roland, seriously. And as it was something that stuck, I worked in corporate America, I worked in corporate finance, but on the weekends I would clean cars, and I would get the comments and I would get the results, and they're like, man, why, your car is always this, your car is always that. And it's just something that stuck, Roland. I left corporate America as far as corporate finance, and I said, listen, start my own company, and here we are. I mean, we're still at it.
All right, so we wash, so 4 ounces. So this bottle here will get us 4 washes. Now after y'all wash the car, I ain't gonna say we, what do we go to next? We go to the tire shine, or do we go to the
wheel cleaner?
The wheel cleaner. All right, so the wheel cleaner is next. All right.
Very good. There's a cadence. So we would start with the body, right? Number 2, the cadence is the wheel cleaner, right? Because essentially, if your car is light to medium soil, we would have on gloves. So the gloves are, listen, we're trying to keep your hands as clean as possible.
Okay.
There's a reason for that. So blue, we would start with the body. Number 2, orange, wheel cleaner, we would start with the wheels. Spray that magic on 30 seconds. It won't singe your nose, nothing harmful. As far as the chemicals in it, nothing harmful. You work your way around 1, 2, 3, 4 wheels. After you're done with the wheels rolling, number 3 would be tire shine. We're going to put that tire shine on number 3. The gloves are still on. We're trying to protect your hands.
All right, so now do we have gloves on, washing for wireless washing, wax? We gloves the whole time?
We recommend it.
And is it any gloves? Is it the latex gloves?
Just some latex gloves.
Okay.
Some light, because essentially we're trying to keep your hands clean. Because the number 4 process is really, why we do that. And so if you start with number 1 with the wash plus wax, your gloves are on. Number 2, you come back with the wheel cleaner. You clean the wheels. Safe for all surface types as far as wheels. Number 3, you use the tire shine. Listen, some people like the tire shine. Some people don't. We prefer it. We love it. Our customers love it. So that's 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
Roland, when you're done with those 1, 2, 3 steps, we take those gloves off. We clean your hands. We clean your hands with essentially a wipe, right? We want to get the moisture. We want to get the grime. We want to get the soil off your hands. Because when we get to step 4, as far as the windows, we want clean hands. And we spray that yellow, as far as that glass cleaner, on those windows with that yellow glass towel. And if you, again, wipe in horizontal lines, you will see very clearly as far as the power of, listen, these windows will probably look about as good as they've ever looked as far as when you first bought the car.
Okay. All right, let me go to my panel here. So let me see. Which of these 3 likely spend their Saturdays washing their car? Probably you, Tyler.
Look, I hear y'all take washing cars serious in LA, and I love the feeling when a car is freshly washed or detailed, and it's that fresh, clean scent. Does 5W Auto Cleaning offer any products that offer a signature fragrance or option that gives that sensory experience, while cleaning?
Good question. And I will say to your statement, LA, you will see some clean cars out here. As far as odor eliminator, we saved that for last. Roland, I'm not sure if Roland can put that up. As far as it's a purple bottle, we have a fragrant. No,
I don't think I had a purple bottle, player. Hold on, wait.
No. There should be a purple bottle there.
Mackenzie, where the bottle at? Mackenzie.
But to answer that question, we will finish it off with an odor eliminator. If, pet scents. If you have food scents in your car, some people smoke. It will eliminate.
Mackenzie, you're supposed to give me all the bottles. See, that's right. That's why you're on TV right now.
Purple.
That's why you're on TV. Thank you. You're supposed to give me the towels. Mackenzie, you're gonna be the producer. You're supposed to produce.
So to answer
all right. So let's go on back. Hold up. Since Mackenzie fine did her job, okay.
Odor eliminator.
All right, the purple one. All right. So
yes, sir.
Odor eliminator. I got odor eliminator. Then I got glass cleaner. Okay, go ahead.
Sir. Roland, I tell you what, if you go ahead and open that purple and just kind of spritz it in the air, maybe you can tell your panel what that smells like.
Man, I ain't about to spray this stuff in there. What's wrong with you?
No. Or you can smell it there too. Just smell it there and just tell me if you smell that in your interior cabin, what do you think that smells like? It's pretty good, right?
What does that smell like? First of all, I'm stuffy right now, so I really can't smell a damn thing. I really can't smell a damn thing right now because I'm stuffy. But go ahead.
It didn't hurt your nose, right? It didn't.
No, it didn't hurt my nose at all. And it's not an overpower. See, the part of the problem when you get your car washed, it's an overpowering smell. So
Correct.
it's actually it's not like a really loud smell, but it's not a flat. So it's right there in the middle.
Right. So I think to answer the panelist question, this is what we finished the car off with. You can spray it. There's a black towel that comes with that odor eliminator. We don't suggest directly spraying it on leather or cloth seats. Spray it on the towel. You can work your way around the cabin as far as the carpet areas of the interior.
Oh, hold up. So hold up. We got the color coded towels too?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. So that go with the orange. That go with the red.
Correct.
That go with the blue.
Correct.
What the hell does go with this yellow? What is this?
Yellow goes with the yellow to your right there.
All right. Oh, so hold up. That's yellow. All right. So what this towel go to? Hey, come on. Water shot. What does it go to?
Now that one, Roland, we call plush dessert. So after you're done with those windows on step 4, I was talking about earlier, you're going to use that plush, and if there's any excess haze on the windows, that plush towel will get your windows as absolutely crystal clear and clean.
Okay. All right. So hold up. Now I got the red, I got the orange, the blue. Where the purple towel? What goes with the purple?
The purple towel, essentially.
I'm just messing with you.
I know what you're doing.
This the odor eliminator. Ain't no towel.
Right. There you go. Essentially, I'm like, you don't put air freshener scents in your car with a towel. But,
ain't no towel.
But black, as far as black, I mean, purple, we could make it purple, but black, I mean, do you really need a towel to put the odor eliminator in your car? So.
Okay. All right. Larry.
Yeah, so congratulations on this and having you here this evening. Can you talk about where people can buy the products? Is there
ShopBlackStarNetwork.com, Larry? Larry, this is the ShopBlackStarNetwork.com marketplace segment.
You can buy it on Roland.
So right.
You can find it on Shop Redback.
No, you're gonna buy it on ShopBlackStarNetwork.com, Larry. Larry, keep up, Larry.
Roland. What I meant is if you get it there, right, and then say you need to order a lot of them.
Easy. You order a lot of them from ShopBlackStarNetwork.com. Larry, let me help you out again, Larry. This is called the ShopBlackStarNetwork.com marketplace segment. So if you're trying to buy the 5W Auto products, I need you to go to ShopBlackStarNetwork.com, Larry.
That's exactly what I just said. I just said that.
And when you go to ShopBlackStarNetwork.com to buy the products, you're also helping fund BlackStarNetwork.com.
And you get a discount, right? You get a discount.
It's on the website.
It's there.
Let me go to Mustafa, because Larry clearly don't know what the segment is. Mustafa, what's your question?
Oh man, got my head down. Yeah. So first of all, thank you, brother. This is incredibly important. I mean, getting real serious. 280 million vehicles on the road, 100 billion gallons used every year for car washes and other folks cleaning their cars.
And Rick, just so you know, Mustafa is one of the biggest environmentalists, probably the biggest black environmentalist. So you know he is loving the saving of the water with the product. But Mustafa, going right ahead.
So please go ahead.
No, Brother Mustafa, I agree with you on your social and your environmental concerns because, when we think about future generations, it's not something just we're talking the talk, we're walk the walk, and we are serious about it. Listen, we want your car clean, you want your car clean, but we're trying to find a more responsible, sustainable way to do it, and saving up to 40 to 50 gallons of water per use. Who's going to disagree with that going forward?
So y'all, we got 5 different bottles. You've got 5 different towels, the 4 towels. Come on. Anthony, wake up. Come on, man. You got to be faster. Thank you. All right, I got the 5 bottles. I got the 4 towels right here. Then I got the plush towel right here for your windows as well. So Rick, do you sell this as a package or individual?
To answer your question, Roland, we sell both. Each one of those bottles you can buy individually, or that exterior bundle, which I sent you, includes the 5 bottles and the 5 towels.
Gotcha. All right, then. So, folks, if y'all want, this is 5W Auto. If y'all want to get this for all you car enthusiasts, Larry, where do they go?
Yeah, Shop Marketplace. You got to go to Shop.
No, Larry. They go to Shop Black Star. Larry. I'm trying to bail you out, Larry. Larry, they go to.
I just said that.
Larry, they go to the market. No, Larry, no. You said Shop Marketplace. No, Larry, they go to the marketplace at shopblackstarnetwork.com. Repeat after me.
Marketplace.
Larry, where do they go?
Go to Shop. They go to Shop the Marketplace, right? They go to the Marketplace.
Larry, my God, Larry. Oh, my God, Larry. They go to the Marketplace at Shop Black Star Network. Tyler, can you please do this for me, please? Tyler.
I'm sorry. Yeah, they'll go to shopblackstarnetwork.com. You can find, look, they're already in the comments saying they're already purchasing, so you sold them already.
There you go. Oh, my God. How is it? See, Rick, you got to understand, Larry is a professor, so he used to giving damn lectures. He ain't used to having to, do some work like his students. So, my Lord. Y'all, the product is 5W Auto. Show the website again. It's the marketplace, our marketplace on shopblackstarnetwork.com. No, do not show the graphic. I want to see the website. Thank you. Show the website. That's the product. Larry ain't figured it out yet. It's shopblackstarnetwork.com. Y'all, we got a plethora of black-owned businesses on the website. 5W Auto. Rick, I appreciate this here. Man, thanks a bunch. Let's see. Somebody told me, Roland, you can at least clean your wheels. No. See, so what I'm gonna do is, when I go get the car wash, I'm gonna bring this with me, and I'm gonna tell them spray this on the wheels to clean the rims. But I'm
Roland. If you need to clean the windows, you get bird droppings on your car. You can listen. We make a 3.
Rick,
yeah,
Rick,
you don't
Rick,
do it.
Rick, let me explain something to you. Okay? I just want you to understand, Rick. I want you to understand. I prayed to the Lord a very specific prayer years ago.
Okay.
I said, God, I need you to bless me with enough money to do 3 things. I'm from Houston. Number 1, run my air conditioner all day. Because it wasn't nothing like growing up in Houston and my dad got that damn AC on 80 and we sweating in the damn heat. I put that sucker on 65, okay? Matter of fact, him and my mama at my house right now, they freezing because I pay the light bill. So that's number 1. Number 2, Lord, I need enough money to valet park when the hell I want to. I couldn't stand having my daddy parking way the hell out. We had to walk to the damn mall at like a valet park. And number 3, Larry, to make enough money where I can call people to do the work that I do not want to do. So I ain't fixing nothing. I ain't changing nothing. I ain't washing nothing. That ain't what I do. So when the wash man decides to do the news, then I will wash my car. I ain't taking money off his table, and he ain't taking money off my table. So that's how I roll. So for the people who love, my man Elroy Saylor, I saw him over the weekend. Elroy loves to wash his car. I'm going to send him send this to him. He will love this here. But no, Rick, I am not washing that car.
Understood. It's not for everybody. Understood.
Now, Rick, if you had a solution to clean some golf shoes, I'm with you on that. But we ain't washing that car. All right, Rick, I appreciate it. Congratulations. And last question. When did y'all start the business?
June 2022. June 2022.
All right, then. So, y'all, 5W Auto, again, let me go down the line here. You got, what's her name? That little child, Mackenzie, screwed it up. So let me put this on that end over there. So first and foremost, y'all, you got the waterless wash and mix. Then y'all can go and move to the wheel cleaner. Then y'all can move to the tire shine. Then y'all can do, y'all can do the odor eliminator. Rick, I spray this, Rick. I go ahead, at least I do this. At least I do spray. And then y'all, for the glass cleaner, y'all can move to that. You got the tiles that color code right here. It ain't hard to mix it up so that way you ain't one going with the other. And then of course you got the plush tile to add that special shine on your glass, on your windows. All right, Rick, I appreciate it, man. Thanks a bunch.
Thank you, Roland. Appreciate you guys.
All right, that's it for us. Let me thank Mustafa. Let me thank Tylik. Larry, I don't know why you were acting like a Sigma today. Or our older.
Hold on, man.
Come on now. Oh, that's right. Okay, hold on.
You better watch it.
I don't know. Come on now. I mean, you act like, you know, I mean, it's like you were giving like
this year?
You were giving Sigma and Iota vibes today.
Nah. Oh, always ice cold. Come on now. It's been a long day.
Oh, I forgot. Oh, that's right, Tyler. You in that little youth group? You a little Sigma?
Yeah, we stroll the right way. We don't do that stroll you be doing.
Okay, first of all, let me be real clear with you. First of all, alphas don't stroll. We step. Sororities stroll. Let me help you out. We step. Sororities stroll. So clearly sororities and Sigmas stroll.
Well, you know, I don't think y'all win step shows, do y'all?
Boy, you do not want to get your feelings hurt when it comes to stepping. Now you know doggone well.
You got three. Plus you got 3-on-1 on here.
You know doggone well, y'all. You know doggone well, y'all can't step. Don't even.
Meet me on the stage.
Boy, please don't even. Between you and Terrell, y'all can roll and stroll, but y'all can't step. So just letting y'all know. Yeah, y'all, Terrell, he in the control. He another one of them listeners. First of all, I'm shocked. I really am, because, you know, I rarely meet Sigmas under 55. So between Tylik and Terrell, that's shocking. All right, y'all, that's it. All right, y'all, Harmonic Chips wants everyone to experience pure joy in every bite of their all-natural potato chips. These are American-made. They are gluten-free, non-GMO, contain no MSG, and are vegan-friendly. Founded by Quanyata Benson, Harmonic Chips is a woman-owned company committed to creating delicious flavors that evoke happy memories. Quanyata joins us now from Snellville, Georgia. All right, so where did these things start? Were you just hungry one damn night and you were like, I am not feeling these chips or the snacks, they ain't right for me? What happened?
Well, it basically started my grandkids. My grandchildren are, inspiration for
you. Got grandkids?
Yes. Yes, I have two.
You got two grandkids? I would never thought that, girl. Go on, keep going.
So basically with, their snacks and all of those things, I wanted them to be able to have something that, was filling as well as good for them as well. And then I wanted to be able to do something like I did with my grandmother, when she was alive, something that we could share and have some good memories about.
Okay. So what? You were just sitting in the crib and was like, you know what? I want my own damn chips. Okay. Like, how did we get there?
Well, it started with a conversation with my husband. And we wanted to provide, something to, just everyday people. You didn't have to, have a whole lot of money, but you wanted something that was good for you and delicious at the same time. So did a little research and learned that, hey, there aren't, any Black-owned potato chip companies, especially for woman-owned. Basically, it's just the big conglomerates or what have you. So I decided that I wanted to, provide something great for a lot of people. And not only just, for the kids or what have you, but you can join in with your friends and make great memories together.
All right. So we got honey jalapeno, dill pickle. Lord, don't let my wife see those. and rosemary flavored. Okay, so how did you settle on these three?
Okay. So I like spicy foods. My son
Same here.
likes spicy food. Okay. So I wanted to do spicy, but nothing that was going to like burn your taste buds, off. But also have that sweetness to it. So that's how honey jalapeno came about.
Gotcha. Now I see right there are four. So which one am I missing? Oh, hold up. I see it over here. Which would be? So I see the purple one. No, I got rosemary, the blue one. All right, so the blue one. Yeah, Mackenzie, you left out a bag of chips. These little people. Okay, so we got sea salt flavored. So we got four right here. And so you said they're American made?
Oh yes. Right here in the good old USA.
Okay. Questions from the panel. Let's see here. Let's see who's probably a chips fiend on the panel. Probably Cameron.
I can't lie. I do love a good bag of chips. I had some right before the show. Very proud of this. I love to support Black-owned businesses, and I can't wait to taste the chips. I guess my question here, marketing. I'm in marketing. I work in a marketing company, and I think the story, just hearing the story as we heard about it from the show and you, I think is so compelling and could translate to so many different people, especially about your grandmother and that dynamic there. How are you going about selling the story of the chips and selling the story of, like I said, all the vegan and all the different the attributes of the chips, in addition to them just tasting good? How are you going about your marketing effort to really find your customers?
Okay. So definitely socials. I mean, you can't do anything. I feel like you can't have a successful business without tapping into social media. So we're definitely, we have a social media presence. We're doing some online marketing as well. We also, have a lot of people giving reviews and so forth. We are in the Atlanta airport, so we're getting foot traffic that way as well. And, just trying to do utilizing every avenue possible to get the word out.
Cool. Larry.
Yeah, I'm a big chips person also. So question I have is in terms of what kind of growth are you expecting over the next few years?
Well, the growth expected is to be in at least 2 big box, retail markets or what have you, as well as some of, your convenience stores and so forth. So right now like I said, we're in the Atlanta airport. We sell through our online store and things of that nature. We have partnered with a few wineries, a couple of coffee shops. So we're, looking to definitely expand that footprint.
Mustafa.
Yeah, well, congratulations so far on all the success. In our community, we have to deal with high blood pressure and a number of other things. So I noticed in some of the material I read that you talk about clean ingredients, you talk about no junk. I really appreciated that language. Could you unpack that for the viewers?
Okay, so a lot of times the first thing you will notice when I say junk, if you read the label, you'll see a lot of words that you really can't pronounce and those types of things. For me, that's the first sign that, hey, there's a lot of fillers or preservatives and so forth. But with my chips, pretty much everything you've heard of. The only thing that we add in it is, what is it? I can't think of the name of it right now, but it's to prevent the spices from clumping, which isn't anything.
I see on the dill pickle it says maltodextrin, sea salt flakes, garlic, powdered vinegar, sugar, onion, mustard seed oil, mustard seed, dill, citric acid, silicon dioxide, oil of dill weed. That's the under dill pickle. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. So, like I said, we want to use all natural ingredients and everything. So that way you're not feeling guilty when you're, if you go through an entire bag, because, hey, these are some of the same spices that you have in your cabinet already. Mm-hmm. So, it's kind of like, having a good meal, if you will, right in a bag, right in a potato chip bag. So that's what we're trying to do, provide some options, again, that's delicious as well as, not harmful to, just your everyday life.
All right, y'all, we got Harmonic chips. We've got, again, rosemary flavored, honey jalapeno, dill pickle, and of course, Mackenzie left out sea salt. So these are the 4 chips right here. Go to shopblackstarnetwork.com, shopblackstarnetwork.com for these black-owned chips. Y'all can check them out. Again, these hit your taste buds and see if y'all buy these up like crazy, then they can come out with some other flavors as well. Quanyetta, I appreciate it. Thanks a lot.
All right, folks, we all travel and we want to be comfortable. Well, as a black-owned brand, redefining being cozy and comfortable when you are traveling. E-Marie delivers everyday luxury, whether you're at home or on the go. We're joined right now by Eula Smith, owner and operator of E-Marie Travel, joining us from Los Angeles. Eula, glad to have you here. And so,
Hi.
all right.
How are you, Roland?
Talk about these stylish blankets and hoodies you have.
Yeah, so first of all, thank you so much for having me. I'm a huge fan of yours, so thank you for the great work you're doing for our community. Really appreciate it. So I created a travel blanket because I am someone who travels almost every single month from Los Angeles to New York, overseas, just all over. And I needed something that was functional. I was carrying at the time this huge cashmere blanket that was like a $400 blanket. And it was like every time I got off the plane, I had to dry clean it. So I thought I needed to create something that I could use on a plane and also when I get off the plane. So I created the E-Marie Travel Wrap. And it's a 4-in-1. It can be used as a blanket, a pillow, a shawl, and a scarf. And we were on Oprah's favorite list 3 years in a row with it. So we're very excited about it. And I think the best part about our blanket is that it's washable. People seem to love that.
All right, so look, there's a lot of blankets out there, a lot of things out there, but what caused this? And what happened? Were you traveling? You were like, man, this blanket sucks.
Well, you look at the ones in the airport and they're so flimsy. They're not warm. They're not comfortable. And I just wanted something that was very luxe. I wanted to feel luxe like it was cashmere, but not cashmere because I wanted to be able to wash it. So what we call it our faux cashmere blanket because it looks like cashmere and it feels like cashmere and it's extremely warm. So I think people just love it. And it comes in its own little pouch. So you can put it in this pouch, throw it in your handbag, throw it in your tote, or tie it on your suitcase. So it's a bag that you don't have to ever leave home without.
All right. Now, when we talk about traveling, size, weight matters because, listen, you're not trying to have a whole bunch of bulky stuff. And so how did you factor that in?
Because I travel myself, so I'm good about carrying on. I can do a carry-on and a tote for a 2-week trip, so I know how to pack. So I needed something that was going to be able to go everywhere with me without having to be an extra piece. So it goes into a little pouch, and it ties on your suitcase, or it fits right in your tote or your handbag. So it's so easy. You never have to worry about trying to check it or having too much stuff with you. It's just a perfect item to go anywhere you go. And I actually keep one in my office and I keep one in my car because I live in LA and it could be 80 degrees in the afternoon and the sun goes down at 60 degrees. So I always have one on me, always.
Oh, hell yeah. That is absolutely LA. So we got the blanket, but we also have the eye mask. And I'm telling you right now, I'm a huge believer in the eye mask because you always got that dumbass who refuses to pull a window shade down.
Right,
and it's like
exactly.
7 o'clock in the morning and a bright ass sun is coming in.
Exactly. And our mask is very comfortable. It comes in the rib. So we have 2 different styles. One is a rib blanket that comes with the eye mask, and the other one's just a solid bag that does not come with an eye mask. So if you're someone who likes an eye mask, you want to buy the rib one.
All right, questions for the panel. Mustafa, go.
Yeah, Ms. Smith, I'm curious, what are the materials for the blanket and for the eye mask? Because sustainable products are incredibly important in making sure that they're healthy and safe.
Yes, absolutely. It's cotton with viscose in it, so it's washable. And the thing about our blanket is that it keeps its volume, its weight. So when you wash it, it comes right out of the wash and dry. It comes right out of the dryer, extremely fluffy still, extremely soft and cozy.
Larry.
Yeah, I'm curious if how way your business has been impacted by the tariffs the last couple of months.
Well, fortunately, our blanket is a replenishment item. So therefore, we keep this blanket in stock year round because it has such a high demand. So our warehouse has a nice amount of stock right now. So we haven't had to reorder because we always plan for like a 6-month stock. Our stock will probably dwindle into December when we'll have to worry about tariffs. And hopefully by then, we'll be back on track.
Jesse.
Do you have any plans to expand kind of the inventory of what you have for travel gear?
Yeah, in fact, if you go on our website, we also have these really yummy, comfortable hoodies that are made in the same fabric. It's called our travel hoodie. And we just launched our whole new line of T-shirts and actually loungewear, which is more like a fleece for travel. And we launched it in August, and we've had such a huge response to it that it will be coming out next month in new colors. So we're excited about the growth of the brand.
So, folks, we want y'all to go to shopblackstarnetwork.com to get these products from E. Marie. Again, E. Marie Travel. Show the website. Again, you go to shopblackstarnetwork.com. Remember, when you support these Black-owned businesses, you're also supporting this Black-owned business, Roland Martin Unfiltered, and the Black Star Network. And that's why all this is important. And so that's why we do this. That's why we have partnered to do this, because this provides an opportunity for these Black-owned businesses and to be able to get the word out about their products. The reality is marketing is very expensive. And so being able to take advantage of this is really important. And so that's really matters. And so, again, y'all, listen, you got birthdays coming up. Hint, hint. Let's see, mine is in 17 days, so I'm just saying. But you also, of course, you got Christmas going as well, and so all that's happening. And so, folks, again, if you want to get one of these blankets, get the eye mask, go to shopblackstarnetwork.com. Just simply put in the search box E. Marie Travel. E. Marie Travel, you see the products right there. And let's make this happen. And you can support Eula and all the other Black-owned companies that are on shopblackstarnetwork.com. Eula, how many colors of the blankets do you have, and what are the colors?
It comes in 9 colors. We have black, we have light gray, dark gray, olive, dark olive, a beautiful, beautiful Bordeaux, which is the color of the season. And we have a what we call goldenrod, which is beautiful goldenrod color, and oatmeal, which is light, very light, creamy. And I will just say, Roland, what you're doing for Black-owned businesses is so fabulous, because we really need to support Black-owned businesses. There's so many talented people out there in our community doing great things, from clothing to jewelry to candles to even wine. And we need to get behind these amazing, amazing designers and owners of companies. And thank you for the platform. And I hope so many other people will be able to get on your show as well.
We have a lot of those on the site. We're adding more products as well. And I'm going to have to get that Bordeaux, because I'm a Texas A&M graduate. So maroon is our color. So that would have went perfect with the maroon cowboy hat I was rocking today flying from D.C. to Houston.
It's been perfect. And it's our #1 selling color. It has been. It's just crazy. It's a beautiful, so rich.
All right, then. Well, Eula, we appreciate it, folks. It is E. Marie Travel. Thanks a lot.
Thank you so much, and nice talking to all the guys as well. Thank you. Have a good evening.
All right, folks, we're near the holiday season, and we're here to help you find that perfect gift. How about jewelry? Giselle Stella Jewelry, a Black woman-owned brand, redefining what everyday luxury looks like. They may just have the piece you need. Candace is like, oh, shit. With more than 20 years in the industry, Giselle Stella Jewelry combines bold style with timeless elegance, creating pieces that empower confidence and celebrate individuality. Allie Davis, founder and CEO of Giselle Stella Jewelry, joins us right now. Glad to have you here. First of all, who the hell is Giselle Stella?
That's a very good question. It's actually my daughter's name. I was like, what's a good
rich sounding name. You know what? I did that already. My daughter.
I'm sitting there I'm like, your name Allie. I'm like, who is Giselle? When did you start this?
I started this in 2023. I've been doing this for a little while now. I've been doing this for about 20 years, but Giselle Stella started in 2023.
So when we say you've been doing it, what does that mean?
I've been in the jewelry industry for almost 25 years. I'm a graduate gemologist by trade. So jewelry is all I do.
You said a graduate gemologist?
Graduate gemologist from the Gemological Institute of America.
The Gemological Institute of America. Where is that?
That is based out of New York and out of Carlsbad, California.
Okay,
We're the people that grade diamonds.
Okay, all right, cool. All right, so in 20 years, and so then you decided to say, I'm going to do my own line.
Yes.
Okay.
That's actually exactly what happened.
Okay.
I was in the corporate space for a long time, and I've dealt with high-end pieces to costume pieces, and I kept noticing that there was a gap, especially for women of color, to be able to find luxury at an affordable price. And I figured that I would probably be one of the best people to fill that gap, so that's where Giselle Stella came from.
All right, then. So this right here, the box you sent us, what is this? Is this costume?
That is the shipping box.
Okay, so it's costume jewelry, or what is it?
It's called demi-fine. So it's not quite costume jewelry, meaning that it won't turn green and it's hypoallergenic.
Well, that's a good-ass thing, not turning green.
Nobody wants that, but believe it or not, we pay for that. So Giselle Stella does not offer that kind of jewelry. We call it demi-fine because we're using 18 karat gold bonded to stainless steel. So that gives you a hypoallergenic quality as well as gives you the craftsmanship of 18 karat gold.
And to all, I see somebody in the chat, they say, Roland, we are boycotting the holidays, but we will always support black business owners. Okay, we're boycotting those people. We ain't boycotting black businesses. So, okay, so let's go through here. So, all right, so we got these, okay, let me take them out. So, and again, I know, I'm telling y'all right now, y'all need to give, Candace is like, ooh, what are you about to open? What are you about to open?
Candace, there's some goodies here for you, I promise.
Huh?
I've been online already.
See, okay. So
That's what I'm talking I've been about. Online already earlier today. Yeah.
All right.
I'm good. I'm good. I just need to be there in the studio with that box that Roland has.
Nope. Sorry, ain't gonna happen. Keeping it from you. Okay, what we got here? We got.
That's the bold toggle. That's actually what I'm wearing right now.
All right. What is this called?
The bold toggle. It's a toggle necklace, 18 karat gold and stainless steel.
Okay. All right. Cool. Let's see here. What is this here? All right. Let me open this here up. And this is.
Sorry, that one is a locket pendant. So it has CZs in the center of it and a little heart that gives you like kind of that high-end refined look and a great piece for layering.
All right then. All right. It looks like, what's this? Some heart earrings. Is that what I got here? Yep. Got these right here.
Those are the contour hoops. I actually have these here as well. They are
Oh, no, the contour hoops. These are the contour hoops right here.
Okay, I apologize. So that's these here. I have them in silver. You have them in gold.
Yep.
But they're our #1 selling hoops.
No, these are the heart shaped, heart pearled.
The pearl. Yes, those are a hot summertime vibe as well as a fall look.
Okay. All right then. So let's see here. What else we got in here? All right, we got this dainty thing right here.
That is I believe that's the I Am Enough pendant. That is our #1 selling pendant.
Yep, I am enough.
I am enough. We recognize that it's all about people feeling confident in themselves. So we have a whole line of I am enough, I am worthy, I deserve, I'm blessed.
Gotcha. Matt probably is going to get one of those, so because he's probably saying they deserve a win. Let's see here. Let's go through here. We've got a bracelet here.
Yes, the classic bracelet. That one slides right on the wrist, and you can stack them.
All right. Oh, and these are these silver.
I believe that's what you're looking for now.
Yeah. Look like seashells.
Yes. Yes, and they're 3D. That's one of my favorite pieces.
They're 3D?
Yeah, so if you spin it around in all these different directions, you can see from different profiles. They look very different.
All right, cool. Questions for the panel. Candace, you first.
Well, let me just say, folks, you got to go to GiselleStella.com.
No. They got to go to shopblackstarnetwork.com.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, shopblackstarnetwork.com.
You go to shopblackstarnetwork.com.
The cuffs I am loving. I mean, the studs are just really elegant. You've got something called Heart's Desire that my heart desires. I just want to say that it's beautiful, and just learning about your history and what you bring to the table. It is clear when you go to the website through Roland's network that you have good taste. So I just want to make sure women know before, they just say, oh, that sounds nice. Go online. And then
Control Room, pull shopblackstarnetwork.com so they can actually see it on our website. Candace, keep going.
Yeah, go online, because the other thing is the price point really is lovely. Now, you might have some people out there say, but $30, $40 for this to look like this and to be that price point.
They paying that at TJ Maxx and Ross.
Sure are. Tell them what it is.
Come on.
That's what I'm saying. Well, that's what I'm saying. That it's a good price point.
Yeah.
I mean, you're gonna have some complaint, but you're right. I'm just saying this economy is crazy, but it's worth it. And the fact that you have that, you bring the expertise and you have excellent choice. I really, really love it. How did you get involved in this whole market space of jewelry? Because it's not easy. I can't imagine that our particular demographic is walking around and there are dozens of us there. How did you do it?
I've always been the token in the space, if you know what I mean. And it has been a long-standing time where I'm either the only Black person in a group of Jewish people or the only Black person in a group of Indian people. And that's kind of the space that I'm in. And I've always been able to hold my own, from being a store manager to doing regional work to working in corporate to being a director of merchandise. It has always been a realm I've excelled in, and I've loved every bit of it. I love being a part of people's stories. And honestly, that's kind of why we stand for Luxury Without Limits. It's pretty much my philosophy. I want to keep people, especially women of color, in the luxury space in an affordable time, because right now it's hard, but you still should be able to look good.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I just want to tell a really, really quick story. It'll take 20 seconds. I remember there was this woman, and we were in a mostly white space, and the other Black women were looking at her beautiful bracelet. And that bracelet, they talked about it so much that this statement piece, it said a lot about her that they bought into immediately. People really do notice jewelry. I have seen it, and if you have that one statement piece that you get or two or three off your website, trust me, people respond. I've seen people go crazy and think just beautiful things about a person just because of the statement piece that they have.
Absolutely. And you know how we are. It's like, ooh, girl, earrings. Ooh, girl, necklace.
Right.
So those statement pieces definitely capture the eye. And if there's no reason we can't own a few nice pieces, if not more. So why can't we make it affordable, and why can't we make it something that it can be to the masses and still look good and still be quality?
Exactly. Beautiful.
Michael?
All right. Yeah. Okay, Allie, I'm on your website, and under new arrivals, I see your Prestige Poodle necklace and Prestige Poodle earrings, and that looks like it's in blue and gold. It's like something for a sister of Sigma Gamma Rho sorority incorporated.
All day long.
So my girlfriend's an AKA. Do you have anything in pink and green?
I do not.
Okay.
So what she's saying is, what she's saying is, buy the damn gold, alpha gold, buy the silver, you good. AKAs don't only wear pink and green, Michael.
That part. But believe it or not, Michael, the reason I have that Prestige Poodle collection was actually a fundraiser. So I'm all about giving community service, giving back to the community. So we did the Prestige Poodle fundraiser for a chapter of Sigma Gamma Rho Sorority Incorporated that was able to pour back into the community. So they actually were able to earn $1,022 actually from that fundraiser.
Okay, good.
Matt.
Without Roland's input.
First of all, ain't no segment if I ain't got no input. Let's just be real clear. So, Matt sitting here wearing a shirt with quite a handsome gentleman on it. And so you damn right I'm King Petty. Go ahead with your little question.
Wow.
Is you finished or is you done, Roland? Here's the question I had. Is what have you found to be the response to partnering with the other entrepreneurs through Shop Red Bag? I thought that was really like a dope partnership. And I'm assuming what's happening is you have a lot of cross-pollination where people are buying from you, then they're buying from a sister who's selling clothing, and then buying, maybe skincare products or whatever else. But what does that partnership look like? What was the genesis of that? And, what is it looking like these days?
Sure. So Adrian from Sisters Media reached out to me and was like, hey, I think your brand would look really good on Shop Red Bag. And I was like, thank you. We had a great dialogue and we started there. And from the cross-pollination of like the I Am Enough necklace to match up with, a dope top or a nice blazer has been a really good combo. So I'm seeing really good feedback when it comes to getting pieces that are simplistic and elegant and speaks to that person as an individual.
Can I just jump in right quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Real quick. I just wanted, because I know you got some, Jones and all that stuff to do with Mac. But quickly, I know that, I just want to make sure that people understood that before when I was making reference to the price, I was trying to say it was a good price.
Yeah.
Overall.
Yeah, but first of all, listen, it's okay to say affordable. I mean, the bottom line is, as Allie made, you got high-end jewelry, you have less expensive jewelry. The bottom line is it's affordable. At the end of the day, if you want to move product, listen, you're either going to have very expensive, small customer base, but they're going to, but a high profit margin, or you want to move product to have affordable jewelry. And the key, Allie, I want you to talk about that is affordable quality jewelry, because again, listen, I mean, I don't do jewelry, but I've dealt with enough women in jewelry, and so, I got 3 sisters, a mama, I got 9 nieces.
Absolutely right.
So hell, I got a wife. I kind of know about jewelry, and so quality jewelry is important. It's not cheap. That is well crafted. That good materials that last.
That's it. That is it. That is a summation of it. A quick story. My mother-in-law went to Dubai with some pieces, and she was like, I swim in the water, and I did the salt and the blah blah blah. And she came back and she's like, it didn't turn green, and I'm like, that's the point. Right? Like, that is the point, to be able to have pieces that you could wear that is of high quality that you didn't have to.
Now, Allie, that ain't what you said. You were like, hell yeah, my shit didn't turn green. I'm like, how
okay.
Now, come on.
I don't know how you speak to your mother-in-law, but I don't speak to my mother-in-law like that.
If I had a jewelry business and said, oh, this didn't turn green, I'm like, what the hell you think it didn't turn? You damn right, my shit didn't turn green.
And it better not. Because we test too many things for it to turn green. I work too hard to make sure that this product is worth putting it on the site. And if it doesn't work, then I won't work with it.
My daddy always texted me during the show, so he's like, what she got for men? That's literally the text.
I have a few pieces for men. So I have some chains, some bracelets. Tell him to check out the Dragon Cuban. I think he might enjoy that.
Gotcha. Well, see, I normally don't wear any jewelry except rings, as I'm sure Michael can see this alpha ring right here. I'm sure.
Yeah, a little alpha ring.
No, I don't think this little, son. I don't think this little. Now, if that was a little Sigma up here, yeah, that would be a little ring. But yeah, matter of fact, you can see this all the way from Detroit without the camera. Right, and more than likely, when my Texas Aggies handle their business, we're gonna probably have rings larger than this. Matt team won't, but it's all good. All right, Allie. So here's the deal. So I'm texting the folks, and so that was a glitch And so the items from Giselle Stella Jewelry will be on shopblackstarnetwork.com. So there was a slight glitch with the upload. And so I'm texting them right now. So check back on the site in about 10 minutes. You'll see the products on there. Again, it's Giselle Stella Jewelry. Fantastic items. Allie, we appreciate you being on the show. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, everybody. Have a blessed rest of your day.
Absolutely. That's right. Non-green jewelry.
That's right.
Appreciate it. Thank you so very much. Folks, you're looking for that perfect fragrance. Well, we have it for you. Dojo fragrances are handcrafted in Los Angeles, inspired by the founder, Antoine Jones's grandmother, Doris Jones. Antoine birthed the company during the pandemic. He joins us now from L.A. All right, Antoine, glad to have you here. So when you say that it was inspired by, it was actually you birthed the company during the pandemic, but it was inspired by your grandmother. Explain.
Yeah. So when I was 19, I was a doorman in New York, and I took a fragrance making class from a lady in the building. And I was making fragrances and making candles for about 10 years. And I promised myself that if I ever had the time, I'd create a fragrance company. And then COVID came, and I had nothing but time. So Dojo is a promise that I kept to myself. And when I was looking for a name, my grandmother passed away when I was 12, and I wanted to honor her. And that's why the company's called Dojo. And her name was Doris Jones.
So, okay, what's a fragrance class? Like, what is that?
Yeah, so it was basically the lady in the building. She just kind of had a bunch of neighbors come together, and she kind of taught people how to mix fragrances. It was like a small rudimentary class, just kind of introduce you, get you used to mixing different fragrances and things like that.
Okay, and so you took that class, and then how long was it before going from that class to actually launching your own company?
About 10 years. Yeah. So after the class, I just, experiment with candles, fragrances, and just different things. But I never really had the time to start the company, or I never had the funds. And, with COVID, it kind of gave me a break, so that I can start the company.
Gotcha. And so when you're creating a fragrance, what are you looking for? What smell? I mean, is with some too strong, some too soft? What are you actually looking for?
Yeah, so with my fragrances, I work with a really good fragrance maker. And so we work together, and we just kind of play around with things. Sometimes we get inspired by things that are already out there. So one of the fragrances that you actually have is very rich, which is inspired by Baccarat Rouge. So I get inspired by things that are already out there.
So so you get inspired by these different things that are out there. Yes. And so your fragrances, are they for men and women, or only for women?
Yeah, everything is unisex. Everything is unisex.
Okay, so now explain that, because there are some fragrances and perfumes that are targeted to men, others targeted to women. And so how did you come up with this? Frankly neutral, if you will, that can be used and worn.
Yeah, so I just chose scents that men and women would feel comfortable using. So that's kind of what I wanted to make sure when I had all my fragrances.
Okay, all right. Questions from the panel. Let's see, who probably wears the most cologne or perfume? It's probably going to be Cameron.
Here we go, bro. Here we go. I mean, I do wear good cologne. I like to smell good. Congratulations on. Well, I don't know why that's funny. I don't know why that's funny. Why can't a brother smell good? What's going on here? Please excuse the panel and our host. Congratulations on your business, sir.
Hey, Kelly the one losing it. That ain't me.
No, all jokes aside.
Come on, Cameron. What's your question?
No, my question is, if you're trying to make sure you make a statement in the room, but you don't want to be overbearing, which one of the fragrances would you suggest?
I would suggest Antoine 33. This is what the packaging looks like here. This has rose, cloves, cinnamon, blackcurrant, patchouli, a little bit of anise. And it's a great evening and daytime scent.
I'm going to pick some of that up.
Yes, please do. You'll enjoy it. And I actually came out on
Kelly?
my birthday.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Say it again.
Yeah, I said I came out with this particular scent called Antoine 33. I came out with it on my birthday.
Okay. All right, cool. Kelly?
So when it comes to, similar to Roland's question, but I want to be more specific on the types, like the elements of your scents. So I know, a lot of people use, I think it's pronounced oud, O-U-D, rose, lavender. So what are your favorite combinations of scents? Like as far as like your base, like when you create something, what do you typically start with?
So I get inspired by scents that are already out there. So one of the scents that Roland has in the studio is called Her Scent, which is inspired by Delina, which is Parfum de Marly, and that's vanilla. It has rose, has a little bit of lychee, some bergamot. That's a really fresh, great unisex scent. And then I also have a sandalwood and cedar and leather and violet and musk if you want like a deeper, more woody smell. Yeah, I have a wide variety of scents. I have things for everyone.
Okay.
All right, Mustafa.
Yeah, well, Antoine, congratulations, on your success so far. Could you talk a little bit about, because you started during COVID, can you talk a little bit about what your greatest challenge has been, and then what has been your greatest success for your business?
Well, COVID really gave me the time. So before COVID, I never had the time or the money, but with COVID, we had nothing but time, so I really utilized that time, testing different fragrances and different scents, sending things to my friends and family, kind of seeing what they liked. And what was the second part of the question?
What was about challenges and success?
Oh, challenges. Well, this year in particular has been a little bit challenging, like with everything going on. So things have definitely slowed down a little bit. But, it's definitely learning to pivot, learning, to kind of add new lines, add new fragrances, add new scents. And so, yeah.
Thank you.
All right, then. Well, listen, folks, go to shopblackstarnetwork.com, shopblackstarnetwork.com. To check out the fragrances dojo. Again, go to shopblackstarnetwork.com. There are multiple products there. So go to the website and check it out there. Antoine, man, we appreciate it, man. Thanks a lot.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you having me.
Tonight we have some holiday cheer with Christmas in Color. Becky Goodlow, the creative owner behind this vibrant brand, offers culturally inspired decor that brings warmth, joy, and representation to your celebrations. Becky joins us from Atlanta. Becky, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you doing?
Doing great. All right. So how did this whole thing start? How did you start with doing Christmas decorations?
So we started the company in 2010. So it's been 15 years. And we started because we couldn't find any decorations for our own house that had brown skin. And we had two nutcrackers, actually 3-foot tall nutcrackers that were a gift from a friend of my parents. And we had them in our Christmas card photos for a couple years in a row. And every year people would call us and say, "Where'd you get those? Where'd you get those?" And so we thought, well, maybe we should be selling them. So that's how we started, was with the idea of helping other Black families have decorations that look like them.
All right, so we look at these decorations, and I'm moving them actually over here. So you got. So first of all, let's make sure Megan Kelly don't see this segment because she said Santa was undeniably white. So this here probably would drive her ass crazy seeing a Black Santa. But you got the snow globe here. We got the Black Santa. We got some angels.
So what else we got? So who are these brothers?
So did you notice the Black Santa? There's one Black Santa. I don't know if you have that one.
Hold on. This one I got here, and let's see, what is it? What is his name? Let's see here. Hold up. He got names on here. He's holding a bag, and he's holding a Texas A&M bag. Yeah. So in that bag, he's carrying all of the Texas Longhorn players who we gonna beat next Friday. Matt Manning is in here as well. Matt, of course, Matt's gonna be sickened when we beat them down in Austin. So that's cool, Santa right there. All right then.
Yeah, just have to let you know my husband is a Longhorn, so he said to say hi.
Well, he's been used to losing this year. So the only saving grace for him is he's an alpha. But that's the only saving grace. So he know he gonna get a text from me next Friday after we beat that behind. All right. So you started this in 2010, and has it just been methodically growing every year?
Yeah. So what was interesting was in 2010, you could barely find anything. Like every major store, like a Macy's or a Target, would have one or two things. But there was no place you could go to have a selection of items. And we would approach the major companies and every year and say, hey, would you make some nutcrackers or angels with brown skin? And the response at first was no, because we'll lose money. And so they had no interest in that. And I guess at some point they figured out that they could make money, because now a whole lot of those big companies are making the same things that I've been selling.
Yeah, well, first of all, let's just be real clear. America has always been defined by whiteness. And what they've always done is force us to accept that. And that's, but again, when you got ignorant ass people like Megyn Kelly who will say, okay, kids, deal with it. Santa's white. I mean, that's their whole deal. So this idea that having a culturally representative Santa matters. Look, my grandmother had a catering business, and my mama did cakes, and used to actually, my mama would paint the bridal tops because they were always white. So it's like, give me that brown paint. Let's paint this sucker here, because again, black folks wanted, they didn't want some white woman, some white dude on top of their cake.
Right. So here's a great story. The first year that we ordered nutcrackers from a company that was willing to work with us and make ones with brown skin, we picked the white ones that they had on display, and we said, make these with brown skin. And, we figured out the hair color, all of that. And then when we got them in the mail, and these are boxes and boxes, Roland, all of them had blue eyes.
Oh, hell no.
It didn't even occur to us that they wouldn't change the eye color.
Wow.
Right? So
they were like, y'all ain't mentioned eyes.
Right. Well, there are black folks with blue eyes, but the majority of us are not.
Ain't that many.
Right. So I had to learn how to paint eyes for that first batch, because I thought I can't, at first we were like, oh, we could sell these and then the next order, but there's no way. So I had to learn how to sit there and paint the eyes.
How many did you have to paint?
Oh, I would say that first order, which wasn't huge, but it was still, I would say, probably over 500.
I bet you were sitting there like, God, every time you get to paint one, but you were cussing every little bit. Like, damn it, I got to paint each one of these. Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, it was a lot. It was a lot.
Questions?
But, then we got it together, and the vendor was great. I mean, it was great to find a vendor who didn't want me to buy thousands at first, so I could just get a few hundred at a time and, and grow that way. So it's been great.
I'm sure Greg Carr is looking for one of the nutcracker with a dashiki.
You're not too far off, Rat. You're not too far off. But I must say, Sister Goodlaw, I was very happy looking at the website to see Tuskegee, Tennessee State, Alma Mater, Howard, FAM, Jackson State, Southern, Grambling. Can I ask you a quick question on licensing? I know it's very popular now, particularly among young people like my students now. They're all going into business. Our good brother, Lanny Smith, at Actively Black, was able to get the licensing agreement to do a lot of the hoodies from HBCUs. But to see that many HBCUs represented in the ornaments, did you have to work some kind of licensing agreement out, not just with the HBCUs, obviously, but with the other schools as well to use the logos?
No, so I worked with Santa's Workshop, which is the company that got the licenses. So that allowed me not, because it's, they're expensive.
Yeah. So what you did is you went with a company that already had those very licenses. You did a deal with them.
Right. And then I did a deal with them.
Yep. Makes sense. Makes sense. Reese.
These ornaments are beautiful. I didn't know that Nutcrackers had blue eyes because I only buy black stuff for my house. So I'm curious, what kind of stuff do you have for girls and for the ladies in terms of your products?
So that's always a great question.
In terms of your feminine, in terms of like female, yeah.
Yes. So we have a couple of female Nutcrackers.
What you looking for, Miss Santa? You looking for?
I do have a Miss Santa.
I'm trying to figure out
I have a Mrs. Claus. I have a Mrs. Claus, and I have a couple of female Nutcrackers. I also have a lot of ornaments for little girls, especially ballerinas. So I have, because of the Nutcracker, the ballet, you have a lot of the dancers from the ballet. So I have lots of sets of ornaments of little girls.
Perfect. Thank you.
All right. Joy.
I love this. And, I want to know a couple of things. One, just be safe for us where we can buy all of your products and we can see some of those products with women and all the diversity on there. The other thing is, are there any major stores that have offered to put you on their shelves? I know that I remember, Anthropologie sometimes has some things with, African-American products for Christmas. I don't see any yet. They need to be calling you.
Well, thank you. You can find everything that I carry on my website, which is christmasincolor.com. And that shows I have, I think, over 140 products. So that way you can see all of them. It's hard to show all of them at once, but I went with just a sample so that you could see the different kinds. And then in terms of going into stores, it's tough. I've done some local things, but it's to do sort of a major thing at this point, because there are so many companies now that are doing it themselves. I'm not sure they need me at this point. And I know that sounds odd, but the product is out there for an Anthropologie to get. They just have to know it exists.
Gotcha. All right, then. Well, listen, folks, if y'all want to check out all of the products, simply go to shopblackstarnetwork.com. You will see these. Listen, y'all getting stuff. Look, you got angels and claws and Miss Claus. You got the lantern right here. You got the Nutcracker. This is absolutely fantastic. Y'all know we absolutely believe in supporting black-owned businesses, and so what Becky is doing here is phenomenal. And so again, go to shopblackstarnetwork.com, shopblackstarnetwork.com to check it all out. We have them right there on the website. Christmas in color. And so, and in fact, y'all can actually make this actually a Christmas gift for somebody else. And so y'all can hook them up. So y'all should go to the site now, buy the stuff down. So when y'all getting ready for Thanksgiving, some of y'all gonna be putting up y'all trees the next day or on the weekend. Boom, you can already crack all your stuff out and get ready for the Christmas season. Becky, anything else?
I just wanted to say thank you for having me, and also thank you for doing this segment, because there's so many people who do want to shop with Black businesses. So it's nice to have a place to go to have actually a huge list of companies that are owned by Black folks.
Well, that's why we started this from the beginning. And when we launched this show, we always had a marketplace segment to feature Black-owned businesses. And so that's why we're doing it. And that's the difference when you own it versus when you working for somebody else.
That's right.
All right.
That's right. Thank you so much.
I appreciate it. Thanks a lot. And tell your husband saw horns off. Saw horns off. But
I will pass that along.
Hey, Greg, husband, he's a fellow alpha, but I want him to be in immense pain the day after Thanksgiving.
Oh, man.
So
I want to say, brother, y'all choose violence, man. Y'all be choosing violence down there in Texas.
Yes.
Saw horns off. Is that?
Yes, saw horns off. Absolutely. So that's how we do it. All right, Becky, thanks a lot. All right, folks, Black Friday is happening this Friday. And, of course, a lot of people are going to be focused on shopping. Y'all know y'all are. Now, even though we were trying to tell y'all, don't go to Target. But we know what's going to be happening. Folks are going to be out there. And actually, with that the case, I want to remind y'all right here on Roland Martin Unfiltered on Thursday and Friday, y'all, we got a special for you. So, you know, we have our segment here. This is our Shop Black Star Network segment. So what we've done is we put together all of the segments, going to be including this one here. All of these segments we put together for a massive broadcast on Friday. And so we're going to air all of these. So if you look at all these products to my left, we're going to have all of these interviews that we've done with all of these owners. And so you're going to be able to hear their stories about their particular products. And the one we have today is a toy company. That's right. If you got kids who love science, math, and the arts, Terry Nichelle Bradley has created the Brown Toy Box, a child-centered, STEAM-inspired toy collection that celebrates learning. Her goal is to make STEAM-based educational experiences accessible to all children and their parents. Bradley joins us right now. All right, glad to have you here. So, all right, let me go on over here, and let's see what we got right here. So, is this called the Dissy Crew? I can't hear you. There we go. Now I can hear you. Go ahead.
Oh, you can hear me now?
Now I hear you.
Okay, it's Dadisi. Dadisi means curious in Swahili, and we say we're always trying to cultivate curiosity for our children.
Black folks love having Swahili names. I'm just messing with you.
Yeah, we love it.
All right, so Dadisi. Okay, so right here, so on the back here, it says meet the Dadisi crew. So you got. So are these all different characters?
Yeah, so we represent that line that you're looking at represents 14 different STEAM themes.
Alex
so,
and Ava, Amara, Dre, Everett, Haley, Jalen, Justin, Kenny, Michaela, my niece named Michaela, Maya, Oscar, Sebastian, my middle name, that's a great name, Sky, Willow, and Zoe.
Yes, Zoe. So they all represent different STEAM themes, various interests, because what we say is you never know what's going to cultivate or capture a kid's imagination, right? So we want to expose them to all those different themes that each of those characters represent.
So I was just talking about money, and so this here says investing in finance. We see we got some money in here, a market, a calculator, and a safe.
Yeah, so in that kit, that's the Kenny Finance and Investing Kit. So in that kit, they've got a chore chart. We want kids to really actually understand and respect money, right? So they need to understand how you earn money, how you save money, how you invest money, and how you share, right? And
right.
So that's being charitable, right? So really understanding money, but making it really, really fun, right? So that's the point for all of our STEAM kits, our puzzles, our games. It's really about making learning really accessible, representative, and fun.
All right, I got aviation.
Yes. Yeah, so that's Sky. So what you'll notice with each of our kits, they come from a different part of the Black diaspora, right? So Sky she represents Brazil, and she represents aviation. And so they're building a tower in there. They've got little planes in there that they put together. So what we like to do is make sure everything is equal parts learning, equal parts fun. So in that kit, there's always like a DIY activity where they're putting something together.
All right, hold up. Using acronyms. What's DIY?
Oh, do it yourself.
There we go.
Self-activity.
Okay.
So they'll put something together, but then they actually get to play with it because we want it to be really valuable to the parents. There's a book in each of those STEAM kits with activities, but then they also get introduced to Black trailblazers in those specific STEAM themes. So we try to make it, again, a lot of learning and a lot of fun.
Museum Arts is the next one. Tell me about this one.
So that is Michaela. So that kid is actually named after my daughter. And that one is really fun because the kids all get a canvas, they get frames, they get to curate their own art exhibit. So they can either do stickers or paint, and they can make their own, create their own canvases, and they have adhesives to the wall. And so it's so funny. One of the parents that bought that particular STEAM kit told me that not only did her daughter do all of the different canvases, but then she sold her pieces to her, so she made some money. So I was like, well, I love that because she's learning entrepreneurship. So I love that she created her own art, and then she let them come to her art exhibit, and she sold the pieces. So I love that story.
All right, we got astronomy here.
Yep, that's Dre. So Dre, what I love about the characters too is we were so intentional about not only the theme and where they come from. Dre is from Ocho Rios, Jamaica, right? But also what they look like. I wanted Black children to be able to walk into a store or go onto our site and see characters that look like them. So one of my favorite things is that parents will say, oh, I wish I had this when I was a kid, right? And that's really where this whole thing came from is, I was a little Black girl raised in St. Paul, Minnesota in the 70s, right? There wasn't a whole lot of representation, but my mother made sure that we had things that look like us. So if it was an Ebony magazine up on the wall or a Barbie that she colored brown, she made sure we could see ourselves. So Dre represents astronomy. So they put together a telescope. They've got a glow-in-the-dark constellations for their wall. It's just a really, really fun kit.
Questions from the panel. Tyler, you're first.
Yeah, I love how you talked about your childhood experience being the vision behind this right here. I'm just curious, when did you realize that this just wasn't a business idea, but really a cultural intervention for children to be able to really tap into the STEAM and also, the historical concepts behind this?
So the funny thing is it was the reverse, right? I didn't see it as a business venture at first. I really thought about, so at the time I was leaving corporate. My background is CorpCom at corporate communications, and I hated my job. I hated all the things that were going on. I was like, at the same time, I kept reading and like TechCrunch and Mashable about this leaky pipeline to STEM. And I always knew it was not an intelligence issue. It wasn't a capability issue. It was an access issue, right? It was an exposure issue. And so I was at a point in my career, I was really trying to find purpose. And I wanted to do something like when my mom used to color my Barbies brown, I thought she was crazy, right? When I was a little kid. But when I had children myself, I remember going on those quests to different stores looking for, ornaments with my children's names or brown things, and I could never find it. So for me, it was a little bit of the reverse. It was like, how can I create something, one, that exposes children to STEAM in a way that's really, really fun, and that's also makes STEAM accessible to the parents, so science, technology, engineering, arts, and math, accessible to the parents as well. And so I really started it less as a business, but more as a altruistic kind of mission. I thought I was starting it as a business, but what I realized was I didn't have a lot of business acumen when I first started, but I got that together.
Larry.
Yeah, I noticed the packaging looks really great. And so my question is, the cost as it relates to packaging and getting that product out.
Yeah, so when I first started Brown Toy Box, we started as a subscription box. We started with my children and I at my dining room table, right? And it looked very different. So it was in 2021 when we got our first retail deal that we were like, I had reached out to a toy designer and he's like, I want to help you. I'm aligned with what you're doing. And designed a lot of, between two different toy designers, designed a lot of the stuff. We imported everything from China. I'd never done any of this before. I was not a business person. I was not a toy maker. But I was a mom, right? And I knew what I wanted to have for my children and what I wanted to have for other children, right? And I just thought, when you take a walk down a toy aisle and you never see any children that look like they're sending a message, right? And so I wanted to send a different kind of message, like you matter, you are represented. I didn't want to do a doll company. I wanted to do educational play, right? I think there's a lot of Black dolls out there, and there's a need for that. But there's also a need to kind of disrupt this educational toy aisle, and that's what I set out to do.
Mustafa.
Well, thank you for this. I'm big in science and the arts. I'm curious. So when you create this, have you heard from educators or others about how this has been helpful for the young people who are learning and growing?
Yeah, absolutely. So when I first started Brown Toy Box, we did a lot of high-touch testing in elementary schools, right? I wanted to make sure that we were on the right track. So we would take our products. So it was really focus grouping in schools, right? But one of our big customer bases are schools or corporate partners who buy for schools that are in their communities, those kind of things. So we work a lot with schools. We go into schools ourselves. And, for us, we're going to bring all the kids always get a STEM kit or one of our giant puzzles or one of our games, but we also take in programming. So we'll go in and if the theme happens to be marine biology, we'll connect with a Black marine biologist, take them into a school so kids can see someone that looks like them, that shares a path that's not too dissimilar from them, right? And then we do a game around that. And then ultimately, then at the end, they get to take something home with them, right? So we do that. We do big festivals. We did, last year, we activated our first STEAM Bowl alongside the Super Bowl, right? So we went into a local school in New Orleans and we activated a big STEAM Bowl. We really want to bring STEAM to life through play. And there's so many ways that we really are doing that. And so, we do live entertainment with our characters. It's just really, really important that the kids get to actually see these characters in front of them and be able to touch and play and then take it home and engage with their parents. So we're all about tactile play, right? We have some of our products that are online and those kind of things, but we're really trying to get kids to disconnect a little bit and get on the floor, interact with their loving adult, whether that's their parent, their grandparent, a friend, whatever, and really, play and touch and do all those things.
All right, folks, if you want more on these toys, go to shopblackstarnetwork.com. Shopblackstarnetwork.com. You can check them out. You can get them through there as well. And so, again, Brown Toy Box. Terry Nichelle Bradley is the creator. You can see all of them right there. So if you're looking for Christmas gifts, you're looking to buy Black Friday, y'all just go buy Black by going to shopblackstarnetwork.com. Terry Nichelle, we appreciate it. Thanks a lot.